What's up with it, man? What's up with it? Man, another disastrous live. Yo. Sorry, man. I had to go on my damn phone now. Man, I hope everybody having a good Monday, man. Just want to thank everybody, man, for tapping in, subscribing to the channel, man. It's been a long time coming. Never thought we'd ever see past the 247 subscribers we damn had. And now we up to 1512. And, man, we just appreciate everybody tapping in and showing love and, pulling up, sharing, commenting, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Our team really appreciate y'all, man. For real. Yeah, man, I don't know what the hell. I guess I got to give up on this little laptop because it's just not cracking. But it is what it is. Man, what's everybody into, man? Man. You're just a loud motherfucker in the back. On your feet, get your hands in the sky. Off your ass and on your feet, get your hands in the sky. Hey, 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 say, hey, Renee, hey, bitch. What's up with it? What's up? What's up with it? What's up? 2020, what's up? What's up? What's up? We ain't turn it down. We gon' get this bitch crunk.
We ain't turning down, nigga, we gon' turn up. Shawty is going down, what's up with it? What's up? We ain't 3-6, but we gon' tear up the club. DJ quit playing, gonna get this bitch crunk. We ain't turning down, nigga, we gon' turn up. Shawty is going down, what's up with it? What's up? We ain't 3-6, but we gon' tear up the club. DJ quit playing, gonna get this bitch crunk. We gon' get this bitch crunk like it's supposed to be. Let me see you drop it low with your palms on your knees. We got a session roped off, you can't drink on my team. Authorized personnel, so these yaps can't reach. Popping bottles, fuck Moscato. This Henny your Tron. We ain't leaving the club till the liquor is gone.
Appreciate y'all pulling up, man.
Speakers, we gon' give them what they want. Got them bouncing like rubber. What's up with it? What's up? About to tear the club up and we ain't giving a fuck. We ain't turning down, nigga, we gon' turn up. Shawty is going down, what's up with it? What's up? We ain't 3-6, but we gon' tear up the club. DJ quit playing, gonna get this bitch crunk. We ain't turning down, nigga, we gon' turn up. Shawty is going down, what's up with it? What's up? We ain't 3-6, but we gon' tear up the club. DJ quit playing, gonna get this bitch crunk. We ain't turning down, nigga, we gon' turn up. Shawty is going down, what's up with it? What's up? We ain't 3-6, but we gon' tear up the club. DJ quit playing, gonna get this. We ain't turning down for nothing, we keeping the spot. Jumping off your ass and on your feet. Going party with BTE and DMT, we got it lit up. Chuck Town, come on with us. Everybody hit the flow. To the stage, front and center. Gonna get your hands high. Let me shake what you got. Just wanna see y'all turning up from the wall to the bar. Relentless, I can't dance, but I can make heads bob. Gonna do your two-step, we'll shake your dress to this song. I wanna see y'all break a sweat before this jam turn off. Gonna have another drinking party all night long. DJ, keep it crunk like I told you before. It's going down in the spot, man. It's lit in this hole. We ain't turning down, nigga. We gon' turn up. Shawty is going down. What's up with it? What's up? We ain't 3-6, but we gon' tear up the club. DJ quit playing, gonna get this bitch crunk. We ain't turning down, nigga. We gon' turn up. Shawty is going down. What's up with it? What's up? We ain't 3-6, but we gon' tear up the club. DJ quit playing, gonna get this bitch crunk. We ain't turning down, nigga. We gon' turn up. Shawty is going down. What's up with it? What's up? We ain't 3-6, but we gon' tear up the club. DJ quit playing, gonna get this bitch crunk.
What's up with it? Yo. What's up with it, man?
Count on the top, nigga. We still here. Hold up, WOs. Still on the mission. Move back. They down in the south, we stay hungry on the mission. On the mission. Haters wrong when they wasn't fucking with us. Riding all along when we didn't have equipment. We gon' get it on our own. We been used to the tricks. They down in the south, we stay hungry on the mission. Even these haters wrong when they wasn't fucking with us. They riding all along when we didn't have equipment. We gon' get it on our own. We been used to the trenches. Out the gutter we climb, we still riding in the trenches. When they counted us all out, we went hard and kept on spitting. I ain't window shopping for no Prada or no Fendi. I don't want a private chopper, a Benz or a Bentley. Want my white brothers and grandkids to sit up on some millions. Long after I'm gone and gone and start them a business. Never struggle out the gate for my nieces and my nephews. Further your education, cause our government won't get you without you owing in return. We ain't ain't treated special. I ain't trying to preach, I ain't trying to listen. I'm just trying to slaughter beef. I'm addicted, I can't help it. If I'm blessed to see some cheese, my family know that I ain't selfish. Everybody gon' eat when I get a hit record. Went from tape recording to a motherfucking studio session. I went from a tape recorder to studio sessions. I went from a tape recorder to studio sessions. South, we stay hungry on the mission. Proving these haters wrong when they wasn't fucking with us. Grinding all along when we didn't have equipment. We gon' get it on our own. We been used to the trenches. They came to the South, we stayed hungry on the mission. Proving these haters wrong when they wasn't fucking with us. Been grinding all along when we didn't have equipment. We gon' get it on our own. We been used to the trenches. Still used to the trenches. We on a mission trying to get it. We been grinding all along when they wasn't fucking with us. Gotta love to hustle strong. Standing on our business. Hater rapping on my phone like I did in the beginning. Proving these haters wrong. On every track that I be spitting, I be coming off the dog. And I ain't writing down no lyrics. Like one out now, missing 6 tapes. And we still give them the work to the motherfucking end. No studio over with me. Relentless gon' rip. I see you still booking sex, but you ain't come up with no hit. Motherfuckers got opinions, but they ain't fucking with my shit. Relentless students for my family, and I'ma keep it lit. Keep it lit. You a window shopper, mad at me. I think I know why. You ain't a cheat or no shotter. You ain't come from the streets, ain't no need for you to lie. On the mission. Proving these haters wrong when they wasn't fucking with us. Grinding all along when we didn't have equipment. We gon' get it on our own. We been used to the trenches. They came to the South. We stayed hungry on the mission. Proving these haters wrong when they wasn't fucking with us. They grinding all along when we didn't have equipment. We gon' get it on our own. We been used to the trenches.
Niggas always be hating on me, man. I don't know. I be staying out the way, just minding my business. These niggas still be hating. That's okay, listen, that's why I'm about to do this song. And let these niggas know. Let's go. Okay. Tell me why, oh why? Tell me niggas be hating on me. Tell me, say I don't know. Tell me why.
Chappelle show at the player haters ball. They got my name up in their pockets like a tool. Keep on bumping you in the toothless. I ain't easy, but ruthless. Seem to stay on their mind. Don't need to worry about mine. It ain't no reason for your hate. They can go and tell me why. It ain't no need for all the petty shit. The rumors and the lies. When we always out the way, but y'all keep on talking down. Don't associate with fakes. We on the trace, we on our grind. They don't wanna see us make it. Keep on hating. Tell me why.
Tell me why, oh why? Why these niggas be hating on me? Say I don't know. Tell me why, oh why? Why these niggas be hating on me? Say I don't know. Tell me why, oh why? Okay. Now let me address these haters real quick. Let's go. Tell me why all of these niggas be hating on me. Stay to my L.O.N.T.L.E.S.S. You know I roll like a G. I try to stay out the way, just stay one D-E-E-P. Haters in my rearview window, say man that's all I can see. They keep my name in their mouth, it must be tasty and sweet. Don't give a fuck about you, so why you hating on me? These haters always gon' sleep on you, let them get some seeds. Come with fake smiles and fake hugs, I be like bitch nigga please. Now you can't keep it 100, you is just my friend of me. You better know I don't trust you, I bet you hate in your sleep. Tell me why, oh why? Why these niggas be hating on me? Say I don't know. Tell me why, oh why? Why these niggas be hating on me? Say I don't know. All I'm saying is Don't be messing with these goofy ass Urkels and keep these niggas out your circles. Cause a nigga will hate you for something and kill you for nothing. And that's a fact. Tell me why, oh why, oh why? Why these niggas be hating on me?
I need that chopper like I see you, boy.
Say, I don't know.
Relentless, yeah. One threat, black bull, chasing wealth, dub life, yeah. Relentless, I'm under break, breaking free of enslavement. Do this for hip-hop, a 50 year celebration. Bringing real rap back, it's by time we regulate it. And I'm far from your favorite, but this game I gotta change. It's for the hustlers in the game, and all my folk incarcerated. And my riders who passed away, legacy won't be forsaken. Take one now, hope you took the time to play. It's one of many on the way, and I appreciate your patience. Keep it 100 to my grave, till the Lord decide to take them. Hold it down for bond threat, till we heard across the nation. Black moon chasing wealth, getting all for the take. Thinking that we got no gold, but you sadly mistaken. WK 214, I'm always putting on for bait. They keep on sleeping on the floor, I think they need a respirator. I come through tactical, like the fucking Terminator. About to take them to school, hip-hop educator. They got no knowledge of the rules, it's a dirty game you playing. I'm about to transform, Goku, Super Saiyan. And they can't stop the glow, and I ain't talking Bruce Lee Roy. Ray Charles, these niggas blind, they ain't seeing your boy. Ain't no Tekashi 6ix9ine, I ain't snitching in court, just like your parents out of town. I'ma hold down the fort. Relentless broadcasting live, one report on the way. It's Freestone County 389. I rep the Lone Star State. Motherfuckers hate on my rhymes, I ain't rapping your way. Homie, I got my own style, 30 years in the game. It's South Bateman, motherfucker, that's my goddamn game. Niggas selling them wolf tickets till a strap in your face. A freestyle off the dome, coming straight from the brain. Relentless carry the load like I'm moving some freight. I ain't a fan of reptiles, I don't fuck with no snakes. I'd rather walk the green mile, don't run my mouth to no jakes. I'm the king of the underground, nigga, we got our own sound. Dick riding the lane, I give a fuck about the fortune or the goddamn fame. I learned from those who came before me, pioneers in the game.
84.
What's up with it? What's up with it? Link in the chat, man. Yo. What's up with it, man? Just want to thank everybody, man, for all the new subscribers, man. Just appreciate y'all tapping in and pulling up, man, commenting and sharing and, you know, the whole nine. We appreciate y'all, man, to the fullest. R.E.N.T.L.E.S.S, Bond Threat, Chasing Wealth. Man, what's up with it, man? Appreciate Money Tire, man. Salute, salute, salute. Salute, Fancy. Salute, salute, salute. Salute, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in, pulling up. Man. You said what? Nobody hitting the link. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Just the ways of the world, man. Eyes always stacked against us. They either want us dead or doing time in prison. Some of my brothers and sisters, man, trying to make it in the slums day to day, man. Trying to make a better way.
I don't know, because I'm still on this damn computer, too.
It's just the ways of the world and the eyes stacked against us. They either want us dead or doing time in prison. For my brothers and my sisters, real niggas and loved ones, trying to make it day to day, trying to survive in the slums. Just the ways of the world and the eyes stacked against us. They either want us dead or doing time in prison. For my brothers and my sisters, real niggas and loved ones, trying to make it day to day, trying to survive in the slums. Everybody ain't your friend, everybody ain't your partner. One of the Mo 3 and all our father shot us. Stay blowing on the trees, drinking inches off the bottle. 6 of them tall boys, I constantly miss my mama. Look, till miss school, I'ma ride on these beats for everyone I lost. From cancer to these streets, they poison the food supply.
Hey, man, we gonna finna go on and get this out the way.
They take you out the streets.
My boys got drugged yesterday, man. You talking about a nigga sick, bro. 44 to 19. God damn. We even peaked the bitch. Yeah, we made him put 19 up and shit. God, man. I'm kind of glad I ain't get to watch that motherfucking game. I ought to been mad and bitch. I'm already mad and I ain't even see this shit. Yo. Shit crazy.
Inflation steady raising and they ain't increasing wages. Kids growing up before they die. Babies having babies. Got murders on the rise every night.
Yeah, man. All the NFL fans, man. Y'all tap in, man. Who's your favorite team, man? And how y'all feeling, man? It's still early in the season, you hear me? Yeah, it's only 2 games in. Jeez. Damn. Yeah, man, y'all comment, man, tap in, hit the link, man, shit. Chop it up, man, about your favorite team, man. How y'all feeling? Projections and shit, how y'all feeling about your team gonna go this season? Like I said, it's still early, though, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to determine, you know. They don't really want no big ass loss in the first couple of games. Yeah, them boys done up on our ass, so I ain't gonna cap. It's all good though. You know what I'm saying? Everything a learning curve. We'll goddamn get back on their ass. We gonna rest of the season. I'm pretty sure we'll straighten up. You dig? Man. Yeah, salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody that pulled up and tapped in for a short amount of time. Man, yeah, bro. Yeah, that was fucked up. He think it's a JUCO player. Say, man. Hey, like I said, bro, man, we got to be patient, man. It's still early. It's still early in the season. You know what I'm saying? We still got, what, about 14 more games, 15 more games. We'll see how it work out. You know what I'm saying? Our hope ain't lost yet. You know what I'm saying? Salute the Wicked Ranger, man, my bro. Salute Chasing After Brand, Mo Dub, Lady Shade. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that tapped in, Vino, Fancy 405, salute, salute, salute. Man, salute to Money Tire, Money Land in this motherfucker, y'all. Man, I'm gonna post this link again in case anybody want to pull up. Man, weather been fucking crazy as fuck. Shit, 1 minute it's damn hot and it's cool. Well, it's been cool in the morning time. Just fall is upon us. You know what I'm talking about? Salute, 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 salute.
Nice. Never mind.
Man, that's the boss of the day, okay? He's gonna get us.
No hesitation. Go and get it, we paper chase. Trying to survive, we go through the matrix. These niggas spit all some snake shit. Don't be surprised by the fake shit. Try to deny us, we gon' take. No hesitation. Go and get it, we paper chase. Trying to survive, we go through the matrix. These niggas spit all some snake shit. Don't be surprised by the fake shit. Try to deny us, we gon' take. Me and my team is trying to make it through these playoffs. Hoping all this hard work will finally pay off. Obstacles in our way, but yet we stay strong. Putting on for the state, let's bring home. Hunk of prison, pursuing visions of dirty million. Stacking racks on top of racks until we see a big thing. Chasing wealth for myself, but do it for the chill. They got no dreams or no schemes, solid plans we building. Lavish living, hoping blessings come in abundance. Ever since a young lad, I had a special hunger. All the teachings of the Bible made me meek and humble. Far from a righteous man, you see the grief from under. I done stumbled a stack, but I would never wave. 9 to 5 to the block, I had no hesitation. I don't do this for no Grammys, keep your nomination. If you still in the trenches, call up in the main. No hesitation. Go and get it, we paper chase. Trying to survive, we go through the matrix. These niggas slip off some snake shit. Don't be surprised by the fake shit. Try to deny us, we gon' take. No hesitation. Go and get it, we paper chase. Trying to survive, we go through the matrix. These niggas slip off some snake shit. Don't be surprised by the fake shit. Try to deny us, we gon' take. J. Cole's mother flows, plenty acres of land. I do my business in the city, then retreat to my ranch. Southern country cooked meals from the land of the trio. Fuck a gourmet chef, it's soul food right here. But yeah, the world ain't enough, I'm still grinding to go for broke. To get as much as I can, it's my plan, I bless my folk. Once needy, never greedy, had to stay on my grind. Too much of the ride, it hit me, not the mask for mine. You can fall quick as you climb, it ain't a tree, a state of mind. Through the rain and the snow, and you gon' see the sunshine. There's plenty keys to live relax to achieve success. First of all, before you ball, you must believe in yourself. Not only give it your best, lay the phony to the left and keep your gat on the right, and let your heart do the rest. Ain't nothing breaking the song, finish strong to the end and gets the fire like a bone. I'm a southern mind figure, nigga. Go and get it, we paper chasing. Trying to survive, we go through the matrix. These niggas slip off some snake shit. Don't be surprised by the fake shit. Try to deny us, we gon' take. No hesitation. Go and get it, we paper chasing. Trying to survive, we go through the matrix. These niggas slip off some snake shit. Don't be surprised by the fake shit. Try to deny us, we gon' take.
Bro,
Yeah.
what's up with it, gang?
Fine. Hey, boy,
Can you
nigga.
hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Yeah, nigga just blessed to be here. Nigga still standing 10 toes above the dirt, still standing on business. Yes, Sunday was a beautiful day, nigga.
Okay.
Glorious.
Yes, sir. Say, you already know. Say, yeah. What you into, man?
Get high as hell.
And I think I lost.
Get high
I
as
can hear you now.
Yeah, getting high as
Man, what is
hell.
going on?
Getting high as hell, man. Outside, posted up, being security, like I always can. Hey, you gonna get your ass.
Already, I don't know why my shit's so scrambly, bro. You there, bro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, bro,
Yeah, I don't know.
hey, bro, this campaign for fucking real, man.
What you say, bro?
This campaign for real, man. This campaign for fucking real, man. Motherfucker gonna have to wait. Motherfucker gonna have to better get up and spare her a damn bacon in the morning.
Say, man, they try to keep the bus moving, man. We gotta stay on top of it. 2 years.
Get out of there, dope.
Yeah, anytime I got connection, this shit here bigger than a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, my G. Yeah, my G. You have it. Now you have audio issues, huh?
You still, bro?
Yeah,
I can see it
hell
now on
yeah.
the laptop. I don't know why I can't see shit on the damn
The fuck?
Hey, baby. Wait a minute.
Bro.
Go get your ball.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. I think I got some action now. What the fuck? Hey, man.
Joe.
Yeah. Say, man. This shit disastrous. Sam Blue, yeah. Yeah, this shit ugly. God damn. Yo.
Hey, say that there. Hey, man, I went to the best birthday party ever yesterday.
Square business?
Yeah, man.
Already, shit. They got y'all turned.
Man, it was so many people hitting the damn floor. It was ridiculous.
Say, Southern style. Say. Turn all the way
Hey,
up.
hey, bro, when the rhythm of that drum hit they motherfucking feet, they were ducking and dodging and ducking and what you call that shit? Little yeah, shucking and jiving and all that.
Already.
Hey, my boy. They out there screaming like they at a concert.
Already. Sarge, what's up, OG? What's up with you? What's up, Sam Blue?
Scoop. How you doing?
Pretty fair for a square. Tell
Well,
me
that's
about it.
hey, I was trying to see. Okay, so you from Texas? You said all right. What I say
Square
already?
business.
Yeah, already.
Already.
I see
Where you
you
from?
subscribed. I'm from Atlanta. I saw that you
Uh,
subscribed to me, and I was just showing the love back. That's all.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Salute to
No,
GA. Salute.
salute. How you doing? I like your locks up there, man.
Oh man, appreciate it, sissy.
Man, yeah, look at him. What we talking about? What's about to happen? What we talking about?
Shit,
Oh,
whatever. Hell, I'm just trying to get this watch time down. You hear me? Shit, I'm
You
just
got, all right now. So how
yeah,
much time we need? How much time we need?
man. According
Man,
to I need my
Lord,
other
don't
phone, but I'm at like 38. Like, well, matter of fact, thank you for pulling up because I need some clarity about this because I've been looking up stuff on this shit. So, what did they go by? Do they go by? They say within a year you should have 4,000 watch hours, but then do it go by all time or you just like within a year you got to make sure you got 4,000 watch hours? I ain't really got no real clarity about that.
You sure that ain't a month? I'm thinking I don't know if that's a month.
No, they were saying within a year at least. I mean, within a year you got to at least have 4,000 watch hours. But I
I
mean,
thought that
all
shit.
time, huh?
Well, where we at now? Where we at now? And please don't say
At,
one.
Oh hell no. I'm at all time. I'm at 38 something and some change. But then they saying like at the 365, I'm like at 32 and some shit.
I don't know. How about we
But yeah,
let's just figure it out together. We gonna run it and see what's happening.
the same. I mean, that's all I've been doing. Just seeing, you know what I'm saying? It's like every day. I mean, I'm a statistical psycho at this point. That's all I be doing is checking that damn YouTube studio and trying to get some damn clarity. Like, what the hell do you?
Man, all I can suggest is just hit the live button, have some interesting topics, and before you know it, because it's almost like when you at work and you know you got 8 hours and you keep looking at that fucking watch, and that watch seems like the minute lasts an hour. Stop looking at the stats, man. It'll happen for you. We need to figure out some creative topics to talk about and just engage.
Big facts. Big facts. Yeah, because the last live I did was down there 4 hours and they only gave me 13 hours for that. So it was like, I'm trying to figure out what that's about. You know what I'm saying?
That was so that was hard work. I mean, man, that's. But are you part of the Skull Gang?
I watch him. I'm not gonna say I'm officially a part of it, but I mean I've been watching him for about 3 years. Yeah, I tap into him.
Yeah, me too.
And he's from Texas, so
yeah, I see a lot of. I mean, he has a lot of people. I see some nice people. Miss Monica Womack, I believe she's a part of them. Yeah, just just figure out topics to talk about, and and just I guess maybe women and men get up here and we do what we do and share out your page, which I will be doing it in a minute. I can't go live. I ain't nobody, but they messed around and they activated my community board. So I feel like I made it in life. So all I do is just share people pages and let them know y'all live.
That's 100.
Yeah.
How they block you on a community wise?
No, I ain't got blocked. I'm not a content creator. I just didn't know that. I just one day decided to go over and see what see what it was looking like. And I saw the tab where it said community wall. And I said, what? I done made it, y'all. And so now I can start, because you always hear people like, share, and subscribe, right? And so I'm like, well, I don't have a community wall to share it on. I mean, of course, I could go to Facebook and Instagram, but it's a little bit more, penetrating if you do it on YouTube's community wall, because it pops up on everybody's thing.
Yeah, in the news feed. Yeah.
And so that's what I do. I be trying to put everybody on game. You know what I'm saying? Get everybody where they need to be, hopefully, because it is money to be made.
That's real talk.
Yeah.
Appreciate you for that.
Hey, I want to ask both of y'all a question, man. Hey, y'all do any of y'all one of y'all have like watch Country Wayne skit?
Yep.
Hey, bro. Hey, man. When the hell we gonna find out about this damn baby and the DNA test, man?
Wait a minute.
You had another baby? Shit.
He got like 15,562. He got more babies coming?
Man.
What her name? What's her name? Shayla Anthony, man.
Who was that?
On the skits, bro.
Yep, we're gonna run it up. Boom.
Damn.
I read it.
Let me see what this nigga talking about, because he damn sure got about 15,562 kids. I think him and Nick Cannon, they run against each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I didn't get the memo, but I don't know why all these men. Because who's another one? Somebody got one of the content creators from St. Louis. I'm not gonna say names. Where he got 22. Goodness.
God damn. Pull-out game week in the motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? That was a busy year.
Man, well.
NBA YoungBoy just had his 10th kid. He ain't but like, what, 22?
Fuck all that loving them kids. Damn them kids, man. You got stuck with them today. 18, man. I just got mine out there. I have 2 kids. One's 27, one's 19.
Already, salute.
Empty nest. I don't know what to do with myself. I just don't know. Yeah, Nick Cannon. Yeah, Nick Cannon. I hope he's shut it down. He need to get all that stuff moved. He surgically removed. That's just too many kids. I've been getting birthdays and every motherfucking thing. Have babies all jacked up and have complex and stuff. When you got all those kids by all these different women.
Man.
What you say his name is? Country Wayne, right?
Country Wayne.
Let me see. Let me Google. Let me see what my research.
Yeah, he from Georgia.
I know he's from Georgia. I know what that is. I know. He a fool with it, but hold on. So he got a whole nother baby coming. You remember when he was with Jess with the mess?
Yep.
Yeah.
He let that go. That was a good one. He let go, and he bought her a house.
Yeah.
He bought her a house. I'm like, damn, I need to step my game up. Let me see. Okay, so where in it? Why? Oh, he dropped. Why he leave us?
He might have lost connection. I'm gonna post the link again real quick.
Let me see. Wayne. Cause see, I don't. Hold on. Is this his girlfriend? No, that can't be it. Or is it? Amber House? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know when to start. They cloning themselves at this point. Okay. So you're saying, Monica, the reason why these men are having all these babies is because they're cloning themselves? Mm-hmm. Is that what you're saying, Monica? Like cloning, can you like Gemini man? Now I'm gonna tell you, I asked my son's friend, he's 18 though, and he just had his second baby. And I told him, I said, man, what you doing? I said, why you? First of all, you ain't got no job. You ain't complete high school. All that, all that stuff. I did all that uncomfortable conversation. But his answer was, if I'm, if something happened to me, I have kids left behind for y'all to remember. And I'm like, that's the worst thing you could ever do. Number one, to a child is, have a child grow up without its father. And then the person that's raising your child every day looks at this baby, and if this baby if this baby is a spitting image of you, it's a painful situation to be having to raise these grandkids because the father or the mother is not there. So I thought that was a very unacceptable answer as to why he wants to populate the nation. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, big facts.
I think it's like Israel. Like Israel was like an army.
That's crazy because I'm in my 40s and I'm still traumatized by not having my pops around. So it's kind of like I know how that shit is.
Absolutely. And my mom, I'm in my 40s too, and one thing which is true. It don't matter. I mean, even when you think the child is 18 years old, you still have to parent them. You know what I'm saying? And your adult kids still need you in their life. And, it's just, I guess, people are just all cut from different cloths, and with this generation doesn't have, they don't think they have they don't have a long life expectancy. Let me say it like that.
Trill talkers. I mean, a lot of them ain't making it past 22, 23, 24.
And the 26 is the famous number for the famous people. Chapter 26. If you Google 6, all Amy Winehouse, Mac Miller, just so many people age 26, that died.
Yeah.
I don't know what's that number signify, but yeah, in the Bible.
Hey, sis, I know what it is. It was them 26 times they parents should have whooped their ass for doing some fucked up shit. And that's how it was.
That's what it was.
That's what it was.
No, but I think it's like after the tribe have like.
I couldn't touch my son. My son, he like right damn the white. I'm not trying to go to jail. With that, he be getting bruised up and stuff. I ain't gonna make it easy for them to lock me down. So,
Hey, see, I ain't lying. I got Miss little girl. Hey, Hey, stop playing with me. I'm pulling something out on your ass. I ain't lying.
Look, one time, my son made me so motherfucking mad. I went to go pick him up from school. He wasn't there. And look, I called the folks. I was like, look, man, I need to know my rights right the fuck now. Now I'm finna when I find I just need to know how much bill I need. They was like, well, here in the county that we stay in, we promote parents discipline their kids. They just say stay away from them face, make sure you don't knock out no teeth, body shots preferably. I said, oh shit, okay, tight shit. And that's all I need to know.
Hey sis, and for real talk though, I think knocking out teeth ought to be negotiable. I think I'm supposed to be able to knock your shit out if you say the wrong shit.
No, but what if it's the permanent tooth?
She better go. Hey, you better put them chiclets in her teeth like Mr. Dennis did on. Mr. What the name and Dennis the Menace.
I'm telling on you, no. Cause see, everybody gonna talk about her. She ain't gonna be putting on no goddamn partial teeth. No, if it ain't the baby teeth, you can't fuck with it. Ain't that right, Miss Monica? Ain't nobody take out none of your hair.
Say, score a million though.
Oh man.
Yeah. I wasn't, Mom, there's some women in life, they're good nurturers, and they built for this shit. Like I had a Tribe Called Quest, and all I had was 2. And then it be chicks that had 8, 10, 12, 15 kids, and then they ain't even have gas. So that's why I already knew, this parenting, having babies type stuff was not for me. And I flip on their asses in a heartbeat. Like I be telling them, I love you, but I ain't got to like you. And
man, say
and when I get old, fuck taking care of me, send me to the nursing home, because I won't hear shit about back in 1997 when I drop kicked your ass to sleep. I won't hear none of that shit right there. Send my ass straight to the nursing home. I take my chances there with them.
Sid, I ain't lying, Sid. Hey, Sid, I want them to keep me that way, goddamn. Every time they do some bullshit, I'm just gonna drop a shitty diaper on their ass.
Look at hell, boy.
Oh, God. No, I do not. Nope, don't take care of me. Nope.
Take that.
Hey, look, Sid. Hey, look, y'all. Hey, then when they get me clean from my shitty episode, I'm gonna get the pissing in there on their ass.
You ain't right.
Oh, payback, goddamn it.
Oh Lord.
They gonna help me off your ass. They gonna help me. They gonna help me. They want to deal with your shit.
I'm gonna tell them niggas. I'm gonna tell niggas in my old voice, payback a bitch.
Really?
Hey, did any of y'all ever watch Locked Up on MSNBC?
Yeah.
Y'all remember Fleece Johnson? Hey, Miss Monica.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Fleece Johnson?
Yes.
Y'all know somebody a man's butt, right? So there's it's a content creator on YouTube that actually is following him because now he's free. And so he he's married to a woman or whatever, but his mouth, he a gummy mummy, right? So he told the story. So what had happened was, and if y'all remember, he was hell. He would always get in fight. He didn't give a fuck who it was, the prisoners, the guards. He didn't give a care. Then the governor came to the actual prison and told Mr. Fleece, sir, the next time, because he said when he would get in fights, he straight taking off ears, nostrils, fingers, like he is really disabling people in the prison. So they told him if he gets into a fight and bite a person again, they taking all his mouth out. You know what I'm saying? His face.
Yeah.
And then they say, he was like, I don't think politically y'all could do that. Until he got into that fight. Next thing you know, they pulled up, put his ass to sleep, woke up. No teeth. And he can't even get no pictures.
Hey, see, all that booty he was eating and preparing it for the poke, and them bitches was falling out anyway.
They over-exaggerated that. He got
My boy didn't have tartar. My boy had goddamn shit stains on his teeth. He didn't have plaque and tartar. My boy,
not the shit stains. No.
with his nasty ass, Mr.
Oh
Freaky,
my God.
Mr. Freaky man.
They slowed that music down, and he said, "A man, but like he would get ready to write a poem. A man, but you know, I fuck the air I breathe. A man ass." I was like, "What?"
That's a real freaky man.
No, that is an Audi. That is an Audi. That is not an any for anybody.
Lord have mercy.
Matter of fact, that's what I'm just gonna start calling him anytime I talk about him, Mr. Freaky Man.
Depending on what sector you're in, we got a freaky C over there in almost 3 sectors, so you might need something else. We got a freaky C already.
You right. I'm gonna distinguish it. I'm gonna call him Freaky Fleece.
There you go. Say it with your chest.
Mr. Freaky Fleece.
Yeah, a man, but she said if you got 3K watch hours, you're in there like swimwear. Oh shit, fam, keep dropping them shorts too. Oh, you dropping shorts and stuff with this? What you doing? Oh, shorts. Bro. Oh, my bad. I'm thinking about something else. Let me stop drinking so much. Okay, yeah. Okay, so shorts and videos, yeah, that'll probably that's less time consuming than doing live. So if you don't get a lot of interaction in your lives or a lot of people in your chat, shorts is the best way to go. And that's
actually how I got up to where I'm at was with the shorts.
Yeah,
that R.E.L.N.T.L.E.S.S and the Blue Notes, that motherfucker got over like 100,000 views.
Oh yeah,
but it was just that was my biggest short at first was the kid that had that one-handed catch. You had to go back and on my shorts and look at it. But that was the first one I had that hit 10,000, and then but that R.E.L.N.T.L.E.S and the Blue Notes, that shit's like over 115,000. But it jumped my watch time up like crazy. But they were saying too, like they were saying that a lot of videos I watched, they were saying that shit don't count towards the watch time. But in the YouTube studio, it's like it's running up because of that shit. Then they were saying like you can get 10 million if you get 10 million views on shorts and some shit before you get the them was the 2 options you got. Like
I thought it was all equivalent. It doesn't matter if it's live or shorts. I thought it's all equivalent. That's why people just gear towards shorts because the lives, it could be anywhere from 1 to 11 hours.
Facts.
Wrong.
But then,
let me ask you this: why haven't anybody? Everybody did get the memo that Frankie Beverly passed away, correct?
Yeah, and Tito Jackson.
Oh hell no!
And hold on, who's the third one? Ain't nobody says shit like Frankie Beverly. I can't believe nobody ain't saying nothing about this man's death.
Oh, James Earl Jones passed too, didn't he?
Yeah, James Earl Jones.
It was Tito and who else?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Who else died? Let me see. Hold on. It's sets of 3s.
That's the third one because James Earl Jones. James Earl Jones, and then the 2 you just not. He played the daddy on Coming to America.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, him. Yeah, he started it. Yeah, maybe.
That's crazy.
Do a short about Frankie Beverly and Mays, man.
Oh yeah, thank you for that. Yeah.
I don't think nobody's thinking about it at all.
I didn't even know.
Matter of fact, do one on all 3 of them.
Fact. Yep. We'll do.
Yup. And then I'll submit my invoice to R.E.L.E.N.T.L.E.S S. Not playing.
I'm gonna shout you out for that. You know what I'm saying? For real. Me and Big Bro be rapping about that too. Cause like I said, he in his 50s, so he know about that time. So we be just rapping about different
good music.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, cause like I said, I got a Marvin Gaye one I got cooking up, you know what I'm saying?
You got a Marvin Gaye cooking up? Are you gonna speak about everything in its entirety from how he was raised to death and how his father killed him, and then he didn't spend that one day in jail because think he mentally went insane or something like that.
Well, actually, thanks to you, we will be
damn.
making a live about that. Thank you again for another alley-oop.
I think they ruled him as the I think they ruled Marvin as the aggressor.
Oh, the son.
Yeah, I think they ruled. I think because his daddy was trying to whoop on his mama, and Marvin got in and he started whooping on his daddy, and his daddy capped his ass.
I don't know.
Damn. They shot him in the movie theater.
I thought the daddy
was in the head.
Hold on, let me see here. I'm finna Google this shit. Because I thought the father was the aggressor. And the only reason why he did not know because
but he was the aggressor toward the aggressor toward the mama. I don't even know if the mama even told even stated what really happened in the courtroom. But they saying that because Marvin was high as hell or whatever, he might have been a little extra strong.
No, man. No, I don't remember like that.
Yeah, cause he didn't go. I don't think that insanity case would have worked. And if it did work,
it says his father pleaded no contest to a charge of voluntary manslaughter.
Right.
So let's see, killing circumstance. In the prior days, do y'all mind me reading a little bit of it?
Go ahead, do your thing.
Okay, so in the days prior to his death, Gay's parents had an argument mainly over a misplaced insurance policy letter. On the day before his death, the arguments spread to Gay's bedroom. Angered by his father, you might be right. Angered by his father confronting his mother, Gay commanded Marvin Sr. to leave her alone. Marvin Sr. complied with the incident, and there was no violence that night, but Marvin Sr. continued yelling throughout the house. At approximately 12:30 p.m. on the 1st of April, 1984, an impatient Marvin Sr. shouted upstairs to his wife about the document. Gay, dressed in his maroon robe, shouted back downstairs, telling his father that if he had something to say, he should do it in person. According to Alberta, when Marvin Sr. refused his son's request, Gay warned him not to come to his room. Marvin Sr., however, instead charged upstairs to the bedroom to verbally attack Alberta over the document, causing Gay to jump out of the bed and once again order his father out of his room. Ordering did not work. Gay, enraged, reportedly shoved his father out the room into the hallway, then began kicking and punching him. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Alberta later told Rich Marvin hit him. I shouted for him to stop, but he paid no attention to me. He gave my husband some hard kicks. Damn, she sided with him.
I told you.
Who the hell got shot in the movie theater? I'm thinking that.
That's fucking insane, man.
Ain't no wearing ham sandwich, and he came to her. I was standing 8 feet away from Marvin when my husband came to the door of the bedroom with his pistol. My husband didn't say anything. He just pointed the gun at Marvin. I screamed, but I was very quick. My husband shot, and Marvin screamed. I tried to run. Marvin slid down to the floor after the first shot. So, with that being read, do you feel that was justifiable? Because that kind of sounds like premeditated.
Well, this is what this is right here. Man, I think it was. I think the motherfucker should have got first degree because you ain't had to do that shit. You could have kicked him in the nuts or something.
You walked away, so that means when you walked away, and then
that's premeditated. That's premeditated.
Yeah, you went on it on it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said that's first degree murder. All day it's not no damn manslaughter or whatever they got. That's crazy.
Facts.
Hey y'all, another fun fact. Oh boy was really he was fighting Marvin daddy was fighting so many demons, man, because his daddy was a cross dresser, man.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. His father is he was let me see it. He was active in the church community. He was
he was, but he like wearing 6-inch pumps and shit.
Oh my god. Yeah. Got my ankles hurt just looking at this shit. I can't even. I'm 6 feet. I can't do it. What the fuck is he doing? What is he doing with pumps? God. With a 38, he shot him with a 38 special.
Hey, y'all, they got a documentary about what was wrong with Marvin Gaye daddy and him on damn YouTube. And when I tell you that they saying this man just walking around the damn house in a damn woman bad robe with some damn pumps and stilettos and shit on and looking out the damn window at the damn people walk. Hey man, I can't make this shit up, man. Marvin Gaye daddy was a Mr. Freaky man.
Oh my Lord.
What happened to the rules? What goes on in this house stays in the house. Now, back in those days, that shit was for real, for real. So did he did he leave the curtain? Did he leave the curtain open? Or what? What's happening? I can't see my dad's a pastor and he like wearing girl drawers.
Mr. Freaky man was just trying to get somebody to look up there in that window at him. He finna goddamn mosquito wide off at their head.
He mosquito
wide. In my window, what do I see? A whole lot of freaky shit waiting on me.
I swear, man.
Say, that's some cold shit, man.
Hey, they say, but
let me see. He died shortly thereafter. He died, so I know he died. I know he was guilty. I know he felt guilty. Let me rephrase that.
Man, that man ain't gay no shit. They said that he was always doing that to Marvin. Marvin brothers and sisters say it was always that with him and his daddy since the time Marvin was a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like it was always that. They was always up there with him and Marvin. So it's like he kind of resented him or something. Like, cause Marvin did a lot of good things, but then he did stuff that he ain't wanted, that he ain't like. But that's crazy because all kids gonna do something that their parents don't like. But man, I ain't gonna never just get to not liking your ass just to kill your ass.
Yeah, but hold on. True story. I know I'm on the wrong panel because I'm the only female. But this is a true fact. I don't know if y'all admit it or not, but when I found living life and having children, say we're in a relationship. And we're together 2 years or whatever. And, of course, the man loves the attention that we give to you and, cater to y'all, whatever the case of scenario. And then we have a child. And then all of our attention and love goes to the child. And then in time, the father began resenting the child because the attention that the woman was at one point in time given to that man has been transferred over to the child. What is y'all thoughts about that?
Oh, I'll give you mine right now. I'm in a situation where I can speak on that, and I'll tell you the truth. I don't give a damn what shit. I don't give a damn how much time her and them kids spend together. But at 11:30 at night, when I say it's time for me, goddamn bump uglies, we doing that. I ain't.
You said bump uglies?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's I don't know that. I don't know. That's just some little thing we the old people say down here in Mississippi, man.
We're in Mississippi, man. Oh, Lord, no. So that's your time. 11:30. That's your time. 11:30.
I'm trying to get everything on out of the way. I'm trying to drop that song with Relentless.
Oh no.
I'm trying to put them.
Hey, bro, say that again. Cause I was off the goddamn I was off the grid for a second. Say that again.
I say what, bro?
He said true story. And what you say after that?
Oh yeah. Talking about when I say I don't mind her and her kids her attention to the kids.
Yeah, and then what at 11:30, what y'all doing? Y'all bumping ugly?
It's bumping ugly time. Mr. Nasty time.
Let me get the post together.
Look. Then they can spend the rest of the week together. I don't give a damn. Just as long as 11:30 come again this week.
So hold on. So 11:30 to what? Like 11:31 or some shit? Like what were we talking about? What's the numbers? I mean, what type of time we talking about?
Hey, I'm trying to run the game up to by goddamn 11:30 to goddamn shit. Hey, I'm trying to run the game up.
You gonna help her keep her legs up, nigga? That's a lot of hours.
That's not overtime shit.
Man, goddamn, that's how hit this place should be happening and shit. Y'all niggas, okay. Wait a minute.
I treat them like I used to do when I used to work at the chicken poacher. Hey man, I gotta go ahead to that water cooler right there. Then I get right back on that line.
Get back on that line.
Goddamn it, time to get down pipeline.
That's too much responsibility.
I'm tired of sipping out the bottle. Give me that goddamn bottle, nigga. Your ass. Oh shit. Big bro.
Hey, bro, get what I say, bro. It's bumping ugly time. Time to bump it.
He say all that motherfucking seeds, goddamn.
It's too much responsibility with you. I'm gonna have to respect.
Shit.
Maybe by the time you get through my ass, I'll probably be bow-legged and pigeon toes. I ain't got time for that.
Oh Lord.
Hey, motherfucker be left still trying to figure it out.
Hey, I ain't afraid to say I'm scared.
You're scared.
I'm scared. No.
Oh Lord.
That bumping ugly. Okay. As long as you have it with tender love and care, you do have to understand we're delicate beings. Okay. That sound kind of what is it? Animalistic or you be gentle with us and shit. You know your own
Get him,
Hey, now, fam.
Stand down, my boy.
Hey, fam. Nah, I ain't gonna treat it. I ain't gonna treat it like a day at the trampoline park.
I appreciate that. Please don't do that. But also do remember, my brothers, while y'all think y'all over here fucking some shit up, we still pushing out 19-inch, 8-pound babies. So what y'all think y'all be doing? Really, for real? I'm just here to let y'all know.
Lord.
Oh yeah, we pushing
Lord.
that shit.
Oh, hey, boy, Sister said something I already knew.
Say you gonna need 2 arms, goddamn. Oh shit.
Hey, trying to drop a baby leg on your ass. Man.
Oh, y'all got me weak in the motherfucker, man. Say. Already. Bro, you still in the building?
Man, I'm in this motherfucker like a fire extinguisher.
Already. Go, so you don't get your ass on somewhere.
Aiming to get fucked up.
Them niggas all in my life, man. Get your white ass on, white boy.
Shit, hey, bro, that nigga said he needed 10 minutes of fame, 18 seconds of fame, however they said.
You better sit your ass the fuck down and shut the fuck up.
Hey,
You
man.
think you run shit?
You better go sit your ass down
Yeah,
somewhere.
I know.
White boy.
I'm back. I'm back.
Really?
Did y'all miss me? Okay, so hold on.
Welcome to the city limits. Welcome back to the city limits.
This is the only way I get in it because I would never travel in the state of Texas. Because y'all different kind of crazy. No.
Why you say that?
Man. You know why I say it. You know why I say it.
Why you say that?
You know why I say it. Don't make me say it.
Nah, I want you to elaborate.
I'm not
specify.
elaborating. Y'all specify, man.
So would you done had a bad Texas experience?
Well, no. I've been in the Texas sector, and you know stuff that you don't get away in the South, like the word bitch. Y'all use it over there, term of endearment. We down here, we knock down front. You know, we knock out front teeth and shit like that.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
I'm just.
Yeah.
You know, or y'all like fighting as a sport. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all get up every day and be like, shit, I ain't gonna fight all day long, and then decide to go meet in parks and be squabbling and shit.
Try to stretch the arms out, goddamn it. They ain't goddamn me. Slap the shit out of nobody this month.
That part. Hold on, I'm finna switch devices, okay? Be right back. I'm switching devices.
Say, man, yeah, that's true. That's big facts, man. Texas motherfucker love to fucking fight. God damn.
Shit, man, I wish I can get a fair fight.
That shit ain't happening no more.
Hell no, man.
It's all trigger tai chi, man. Trigger tai chi.
Oh, I don't blame him. Goddamn, I don't blame him. I'm gonna put 20 days with book shots all in there. Ain't no fight no more. The game done changed, bro. But me and you and Chasing the Wheel were talking about that not too long ago.
Yeah, big facts. Big facts. Yeah, you know that shit is non-existent, boy. Ain't nobody fighting no more.
Yeah, I gotta tap in with Big Bro too, man. Hey, man, I ain't lying. I love that nigga, man. It's one of the real ones.
Yeah, man. Big Bro, that's a real one, bro. Like, I wish he back on his 5-1s and shit. So I know he could have been. He'd be tapped in, goddamn. But I know he probably sleep because he gotta get up. He gotta be at work at 5 in the morning. But yeah, man. Yeah, Big Bro, man. Shit, that's that nigga, man.
Yeah, he definitely. Like I told him, I said, man, bro, I ain't never even met you, but bro, you definitely one of the guys, man. You definitely one of the guys, man.
Really?
Hey, but then I was telling, I was explaining to some of these young boys the other day, man, because like I said, man, these little niggas fucked up, right?
Mm-hmm.
They ain't got no guidance.
Right.
So, but then like explaining niggas in the hood, you ain't gotta be no preacher or no doctor or no lawyer to want the best for these kids.
Correct.
So this R.E.L.E.N.T.L.E.S.S, man, we finna I know around here where I'm at, I'm finna start trying to I was talking to a couple more guys. I'm finna start seeing if I can have like, you know, like weekend seminars from guys from so anywhere, man, but mainly some of these guys from prison, man, for these to get in touch with the kids' head, for these kids to understand that ain't where you want to go.
Correct.
Try to get this right, man.
We need y'all. I said we need y'all because these black our melanated brothers, they're lost, and just depending who's in our household, they get lost in the streets. And true story, my son, who's 19 years of age, he's looking at charges of assault. Let me see, aggravated assault and battery and possession of a firearm. But the deal was this: his friends had the intentions of stealing or robbing a local supplier, and my son is an up and coming rapper, and he knows people everywhere. And rules have changed since I was growing up. They'll deal to anybody. Well, first of all, they don't even call it dealing. They say it's serving. They serve. And if the server don't know you, they won't do business with you. So of course my son had to be there for the transaction to go through. But unbeknownst to my son, they had other intentions. And then they plotted against my son, and he was the only one that was apprehended. And of course, once I found out the truth, and his first bond, because nobody in my family ever has dealt with this in life. My dad served his country for 23 years. I've been working for the Department of Defense for 20 years. Just we are all law-abiding citizens. And for the longest time, I kept preaching to my son, you are the company you keep. You can't trust friends. You can't trust friends. And he just felt like people are going to move the way that he moved, and people are going to be the way that he is. And unfortunately, he had to find out the hard way. And what I did do prior to all of this happening, I linked up with like police detectives to try to do intervention with my son. I've, just all different types of big brothers, just trying to steer him right, because his father, even though his father was there, his father's a drunk, his father was not a positive aspect in my son's life, which the stories that he told my son is what made my son curious about the street, which is the reason why he went there. And I told my son several times, I said, the people who are out there, son, they don't have family. They don't come from nothing. That's not your story. And, unfortunately, he got caught up. I feel like he's going to be able to beat this, and this would be his testimony, and you saying that you want to get out there and talk to the melanated brothers and see if we can get these mentalities changed. It needs to happen. It's a conversation that needs to be necessarily had, and it has to happen expeditiously, because we're dropping like flies. Like right here, I got transferred down here to Fort Bend in Columbus, and I'm talking about it's like even though Columbus is not equivalent to Atlanta, but the death count, man. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? I think right now what's going on with the kids, man, I just think it's a death cloud over the whole world, the way things going on right now.
What do you think about the music, 808? Do you think, and let's talk about cartoons and the hidden messages and that. Do you think any of that has a part to play? And the mentality? Because you remember when we were young, we had to go outside and play, right?
Right.
And then when we was outside playing, we was out there fighting too. Now with these kids don't go outside, and they get these games, and they play these games with guns, and that's all they know is shooting. So they don't know nothing about putting pause to the cause. And so, and if they do,
what, you asked a good question. That's some real. Mm-hmm. That's real. I believe it got a lot to do with a lot of consumption. A lot of commercial consumption that go into the head. I think it do got a lot to do with that. But then I think it come from sometime, man. See, it's a difference between us talking to our kids and them hearing us.
So there's communication and there's comprehension. There's communication and there's comprehension. Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, I love you, but you only see that I'm trying to stop you from doing what you want to do. That's your mentality. As a child, you see what I'm saying? We telling you we love you. We don't want nothing to happen to y'all. So they look at like, man, y'all done had y'all turn. Let me find out. Let me live my life. And then when you find out that way, and when they come hit you that hard, hey, cause it bit me in the ass cause I stayed into some shit, stayed doing some old crazy ass shit, fucking up all the time. Hell, I ain't ashamed. I ain't ashamed to admit sometime every now and then it's gonna be a blunder with me right now at this age. So, but I had to, people. I don't know if it's our kids done got emotionless, or do we not tell them we love them enough, or is it when that we tell them they just don't hear us, or what?
They're emotionalists, and let me tell you why. So since 2020, we started losing a lot of people due to the vid, and I lost my mom in 2016, my baby sister in 2005. Till date, I still cry. My son asked me, my son asked me, why do you always cry? And I said, well, you don't feel like like it doesn't make you sad with the absence of your grandmom, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Nah, ain't nothing you could do about it. My son, um, we're not promised tomorrow. Like who is in who's embedding that in his head to say, you know, it's not cool to cry when you lose someone, and and there's a time limit. My sister been gone since 2005. My mom's been going through since 2016, and it still feels
Right,
like day one. And
right.
I cry all the time. But these kids, the ones that don't cry, the ones that don't show any type of sadness, those are the ones I'm afraid of, because it's like, are you heartless? Like, how can you be amongst somebody who was in your life every day, and then they're gone, and
Yeah, and
you
not at least, yeah, like you said, yeah, you might not, you might not cry, but like, don't you have emotion like to think about it? How like, like, yeah, no kind of emotions.
no emotions, and it's scary,
And then they get in their damn
scary as fuck.
feeling. Then they get in their damn feeling, want to go out here, grab the first damn gun they see, cause somebody made a man. So how is anger your only emotion? What the hell happened to the world?
And I'm gonna also tell you this, because see what society like to do sometimes, they like to blame it on the parenting. And let me tell you something. Your child can be the best child all the way up until they graduate from out high school and they leave at that front door. It's their decision what they choose and decide to do, if they're going to continue to maintain how they were up, their upbringing, or if they want to deter, or do whatever the fuck it is they want to do. It's not a reflection, because sometimes parents are hard on themselves, because I found myself being a bit hard on myself, because I felt like it was something else I could have done more,
You
but
know the only thing went wrong. Only thing went wrong with that, sister. You probably didn't
but
notice the. He probably didn't notice the. You probably didn't notice, cause like these boys. I know this for myself as a young man at one point in time with my mother. I grew
Mhm.
up in a single parent home with just my mother. So like I only let her saw what I want. I let her saw what I wanted to see.
That's what it is.
I let her saw what I wanted her to see. I didn't. She didn't catch. She caught on too late
Yeah.
because I was hiding what I was doing,
And that's what
and
and that's exactly his story.
it was too late by then. You when they
Well, it's
gone
not too late.
is
You still here. You
not
still
now.
here, though.
What I'm saying like when they gone at that age, it's harder to reach
Yeah.
them. It's harder to reach them at that age. If they survive to get my age, man, they done learn a lot of valuable lessons, and then they have something to teach their kids. But how would their kids listen if you wouldn't listen to your mama? You
So
know that.
how were you when you decided to correct your actions and your way of thinking, and
When my first
not
daughter
really,
was born,
because y'all don't
when
even
my
realize y'all being. One thing I told my son, when he got locked up, see, y'all, when y'all be doing shit out there, y'all making selfish moves, because guess what? Even though you was physically
right,
locked up, I was locked up too.
right, right. That's the thing that caught me, because see, I kept going that shit. Man, my grandma never would come up there. Never would. She always would send money and stuff, get me out of. If I'm in there for a while, make sure I ate. you know. But one day my grandmama came in there with my mom, and I seen my poor grandma back there, man. Shit, man, my whole heart dropped. I said, man, this fucking shit right here. This got to stop. This got to stop. It got to fucking stop, man. So I just really just cut. I really just cut ties with all them, like cut ties with everybody that wasn't meaning me no good, man.
That mean, you know?
Yeah, it took a couple trips to jail. You know, a couple trips to jail. Couple badass incidents where lives lost. It took a couple badass incidents, you know, for a motherfucker to wake up. Shit, like you could be next, my boy. You know what I'm saying? It came to me one day, like you could be next, man. And then your mama never gonna suffer because they already hurt by what you're doing now. You got to stop, my boy. So I cut. So only thing I knew to do was cut all the yes men off. Everybody who when I was angry, the more they were talking about, let's go do this, man. I cut all them motherfuckers off. I only kept the people around me that kept telling me I was fucking up.
That's what's up.
And them the only people I still got around me to this day, 20-some years later.
That's what's up. Yeah. It's sad. It's scary. You know, we don't have a lot of boys in my family, so you know, I couldn't even, you know, and you know, we do our best as a single parent mom, but I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say I can raise a boy to be a man. Because
you can. You're doing a good damn job now. He's still living.
He is.
Now, everything else gonna have to come from him wanting to do. He gonna have to want that for himself.
Okay, yeah.
He does.
So if he want to change and he want to make a change, it's gonna come. It's gonna come for him, and I hope that I wish nothing but the best for the little brother. And if he ever needs somebody to call on, man, hey, if you all get in touch with me and Relentless, man, we'll talk to that young brother.
That's what's up.
Give him some motivation. We'll give him some motivation and guidance because we all need that.
Yeah, he's the one that got me started with spirituality, which is, you know, like with my kids, you know, I don't talk at my kids. I have conversations with them. So it's a difference. You know, parents feel you talk at your child. No, because I want to know what's going on in your mind. You know what I'm saying? So let's have a dialogue, you know. And I was never really too much closed off. One thing I didn't do, because when I was younger, I got baptized, you know, religions. I mean, just depending. I don't know what everybody's thoughts are. I'm spiritual. Y'all may be religious. But, you know, religious was pushed down our throat. It's a lot of stuff in comparison. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that's in comparison, but, you know, I truly believe in ancestors. I know, you know, my mom and my sister, they got my back, front, side, you know, and, you know, and the other stuff that comes within spirituality. That was what helped me close the door and move forward with my baby sister death, because I mourned her for 18 years and not realizing that I was keeping her here in this spiritual realm because I couldn't accept her death. And it was because of my son, you know what I'm saying? So I'd be most times telling him, man, look, man, you need to get back into your spirituality. And, you know, and he raps and I'm like, you need to start becoming a cautious rapper, you know, like Kendrick Lamar and all of that. You know, it's a place for all of that. You know what I'm saying? And we need more.
You definitely, when you rapping, that's one thing he definitely need to know. Because I mean, like you know, me and Relentless and myself, that's what we do. So it's definitely it's definitely one thing that you got to do when you rapping, is just watch your tongue. Cause your tongue speaks things into existence.
It manifests.
Like I mean,
it manifests.
Like, yeah, it'll manifest right before your eyes, and you'll never even see it coming. So if he, man, I'm rooting the best. I'm rooting the best for that young man, man. Do we got a YouTube channel? If so,
no,
drop
not
the
yet.
link.
Not yet. Nah,
okay.
We ain't got no YouTube page yet. Not quite, but yeah. Look, named him after the Bible, every damn thing, and that motherfucker was hell. Look, I'm talking about. I went through school 12 years, never met a principal. My daughter, she went to school for 12 years, never met a principal. Then I met that little nigga, and every day, every week for 12 motherfucking. I'm talking about they had me on speed dial. And it was just like, I just ain't never seen no shit like that. I just, and everybody, oh, he's just a boy. He'll grow out of it. And I'm like, no, something ain't right about this nigga. This something, he ain't right. He ain't cut right.
He sound a lot like myself. He sound a
I
lot
know
like
it got to go
myself.
through one. And I'm not even, you know how some parents be trying to fucking give, and that's probably why the principals kept cutting me slack, because I'm not gonna get up in that bitch and be like, nah, my son didn't do that. Man, I already, what the nigga did? What'd he do? I mean, in the
I
last
already
one,
know his ass did.
look.
Yeah,
And the
you
last,
know.
and the last day he was in jail is because he got into a fight with the vice principal. Like, I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you thinking? You know, vice principal? Thank God COVID hit, because then the option became available for remote accessing, because he was gonna have to go to alternative school.
Man.
Vice principal.
But that goes to show you that you don't ever know how they're gonna turn out. Cause like me and my baby daddy, we is hood as fuck. And my son come out square, popular. He the most popular thing in school. Just as I don't know. He just wear mismatched clothes.
Mannerable.
He just free flowing. You know what I'm saying? But like,
He's the yin to y'all yang. Like, y'all did all the hell, raising, and he probably is the opposite. See, me too. I'm
and their
scary. I'm
environment is
aloft.
different. Their
We're
environment is
living in a
different.
different time,
Like
most
the way it
definitely.
is. Their kids, the things that they are into and the things that they value and look up to is totally different than how we came up. So it's they're always said together. It's like a gap, you know what I'm saying? Like from the 90s to the millennials. So they're a lot different
Anybody
from
after
us.
2000 anything are all throw the fuck off. Anything
Yeah,
2000
definitely.
after anything.
They program,
They
so it's like it's a different type. You be trying to learn them and raise them at the same time. You feel what I'm saying? Because they got their own little thing, and it's like, I don't know, it's so far from what we grew up as. And then, like I said, they make it to where you can't really raise them, but so much anyway. So I mean,
they gave them. Let me tell you what happened. So I think it was Purdue. I don't know which one of the motherfucker it was, but you remember back in the day when kids were bad and we can get them motherfuckers sent out to boot camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now the law states the child has to agree to it. Like, they give these motherfuckers more rights than we do. And like, I really, my jaws dropped, because it's like, I'm trying to intervene, but y'all telling me y'all can't step in until a crime is committed. And everything
That's
about
what they
that picture
want.
is wrong. And then you're telling me that this problematic child, we got like 4-5 pages of disciplinary actions. And you're telling me that he cannot go to boot camp. The only way he's able to go to boot camp is if he agrees to it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And now these little niggas know. And so, like, I be confusing my kids. And I be like, yeah, if y'all gonna call the folks, motherfuckers, the number 991. And then 991 has been the number, and every time I be like, they in their way. Because I got to fuck them up, because they'll call the folks on me for real if they knew the real number. So I be like, yeah, 991, nigga, shit. Get at me. Meet me halfway.
Yeah, that's what I be saying. I couldn't raise no kids today, honey.
Meet me halfway.
Yeah, hell no.
They be snitching. Look, the kids be goddamn, the mamas and daddy be found in the trunk stinking because you done took the Xbox 360 from them. I'm just like,
yeah. Well, you seen that little white boy the other day just killed first he killed his daddy, stabbed his daddy, and said his daddy ran up on him, lunged at him, so he grabbed the knife and he fell on the knife. Then he goes, he gets off on that murder, and then ends up going with his mother, and he stabbed the mama the other day.
And do the same thing.
And said the same story, girl. These fucking kids are crazy. Me and Dee talking about that the other day, how it was like, I said, why do you think they call them Generation Z? Because that's the last letter of the alphabet. They the last of the generation. They don't give a damn about these kids. These kids are really being sent up to like the slaughter. Everything that influences them is like toxic, violent, destructive. I mean, we had songs like self-destruction.
They idolize it. It's the music, and that's why I got Cameron.
Taylor Swift doing goddamn satanic rituals on stage tonight. I said, what the hell? And the audience is packed. I'm like, who the fuck is letting their kids go see this shit?
You said Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift was doing, you remember the movie Eyes Wide Shut, where they did with Tom Cruise, and they was in the hoods and the black and red.
No, but I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, it's a movie called Eyes Wide Shut where they actually show you what one of them Illuminati parties look like when they go
What
and they
about
be in all
What about that the concert? I can't think what's the name of that motherfucker?
Is it Travis Scott?
Travis Scott and all those people was getting killed in at that concert.
Yes, girl. It is everywhere. You gotta think everything is the satanic sign, the Chrome sign, the Google sign, the Facebook sign. All of it is Satan. That's why I told you. I said we in hell on earth right now, bro. These kids ain't got a chance these last days, bro. If they ain't anchored. You gotta get them.
Monica the singer, right?
I'm a spiritual person. Yeah.
Okay, you are too.
Yeah,
okay, so
I'm
Monica the singer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now she's supposed to be the handler of Kodak Black.
See?
And they took a picture of her with him. And of course he said something, she's awesome, great, whatever, but it was a sign, it was all black, and whatever that emblem that is a satanic sign that she had on her shirt. Yeah, so that's concerning. Mm-hmm. That's really concerning. That's very concerning.
They normalizing it. You know what I'm saying? They putting it out so much like that it's normalized to these kids.
With Monica.
They're not even afraid of it. You know what I'm saying?
I grew up with Monica. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so fucking confused right now because she's still trying to get at C Murder. She's still trying to be with him.
Yeah.
And if you really look into her story, they're trying to say that she is the one that got her baby daddy killed.
These hoes ain't loyal.
Wow.
Well, and I said it all. And
I wouldn't put it past
I'm a female.
They do sacrifice people. I mean, I could go down the line with it on all the people that got on after they sacrificed somebody from Eminem to fucking
Megan Thee Stallion, Megan Thee Stallion,
Rocky,
Megan Thee Stallion,
all of them.
Jennifer Hudson.
Everybody, all of them died. Somebody died close to them as soon as they got on, somebody died. What's the name? The baby, his daddy died like right after he got right when he signed his fucking deal. His daddy.
And then the brother died too. And then the brother died. The brother died too, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so. And then you look at what's the dude with the blonde hair that used to run with King Von. That's crazy. That people be like, Young Dirk.
Talking about Lil Durk.
Yeah, Lil Durk. He got death all around his head, girl. That's why I said this is.
That's why he turned into. He's a Muslim now. Praise Allah.
Mm-hmm.
No, he still got bodies all over him, man. He can't. You can go and seek refuge with the Islam, but they even said he sacrificed Von. If you look at Von's story, it was just something that was really off about him that day.
And did you see what they say about King Von? They say King Von was evil, girl. His own friend.
He is a mass killer.
Yeah,
he is a mass killer.
He's a cold-blooded rapper, but I looked at his eyes one day and I was like, "Oh, that nigga do got dark ass eyes." Like some people,
it's called. The eyes are called. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what it's called. Sampako eyes.
Yeah, they dark black like marbles. I said, "Oh no." Him and what's the one? Tyler, the Creator. His eyes is weird. It's a lot of them got funny looking eyes because I'm an empath person. I'm like real empathic. Mm-hmm. I can feel vibes and shit like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, it's something right. Something right about that shit.
Hey, for real.
Hey, for real. A mile away, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, that shit real.
I don't know what y'all sign is. I'm 4/4. I'm born on the 4th day. I'm born on the day Martin Luther King got killed, but the following year.
Yeah, my mama too.
Mine is 11/1. My birthday today, everybody get their crazy checks. So I'm gonna need everybody to slide on over to the Cash App 11/1.
Yeah, I know that's right. Bless us, sister.
Everybody get their credit check. Don't tell me no shit. You ain't got no money. You get your SSI check on the 1st. Like crazy.
I know that's right. You can't say that one for sure. That's it. Now you got that paper. Oh, I missed the first of the month back in the day.
The
Jesus.
first of the month, wake up.
Oh,
Right now, you gotta go get jobs and shit, bitches, man. They can't
hell
get food stamps
yeah.
no more. They gotta go
Oh,
work 20 hours a week. Cause you know, I'm big mad. Like, even though I got a job and shit, I still can't feed myself. And they told me I can't get no food stamps. And you know, the poll ain't paid like it used to. And then they didn't, with the little stimulus check that they gave us, they done inflated all the fucking food times 10. You know what I'm
but she
saying?
ain't
So we
never
out here
learned.
making life decisions at the gas pump. If we gonna make
Yeah.
it to work, you know, it's just
Yeah.
crazy the time that we're living. So
Y'all,
who y'all going? I don't know if y'all want to talk about it, but who y'all voting for?
Donald Trump. Shit.
Hold on, wait, what you
Donald
said,
Trump. I don't vote, but if I did, if
girl?
I was to vote, I would vote for Donald Trump.
Girl,
But
do
it
you know
don't
that
matter
he talking
because
about people?
at the,
He talking
because
about
the
people eating
popular
dogs and cats and animals. Come on, man.
they is really eating them motherfuckers. Them Haitian people really do that shit. But
Tell me it.
Them people ain't that shit. That man
but you
crazy,
gotta
man.
understand. But this
Oh
the whole
no.
thing, though, y'all. You gotta understand the popular vote don't decide who is the president. The electoral vote does. So this is all really just like to pit us against each other at the end of the day. But
I
like
understand.
it's two wings on the same bird at the end of the day. You feel what I'm saying? But as far as Trump's principles and what the fuck he can do financially for this country, that's what I'm talking about. This country is
No,
caving. The
no, no, no,
dollar
no,
is.
no.
I think I watched something the other day. Dollar about to collapse, back girl. It about to.
Well,
Shit about to hit the fan. And Russia, we
but
have war with Russia like right now,
how
bro.
can you no? But how do you feel safe? How do you feel safe haven by him when the motherfucker went bankrupt 4 times? He didn't start paying taxes until he became a fucking a damn president.
Because he was smart.
He don't have the respect.
I don't want to
With
pay taxes. Shit.
you know, we still paying it. We still paying it.
Taxes
Ain't no
don't really
loophole for
because we in the matrix. That's why we in the damn matrix, girl.
okay,
We
that's
supposed
what's
to be
happening.
paying taxes.
That's what
Shit.
it is. Okay, well, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna
We
try it
learn
out.
how to
These
do
niggas come. These niggas come looking for me. I'm coming for y'all. I'm coming looking for. Hold on, let me see what the name is.
it.
Let
Yeah,
me screenshot
man.
this shit. You the
Trump
wifey,
was a
right?
smart
Let
ass
me screenshot because I'm
businessman.
gonna
You
say
feel me?
she
Oh.
said that I did not have to pay because yeah, I
Yeah,
screenshotted it.
well, taxes don't really exist. We just really we conform to that. That's a whole sheep mind way of thinking. That's a deep rabbit hole right there about taxes and Illuminati and the Rothschilds and how all that shit really don't exist. They just play us with that shit. We just fall into it. But like, you know what I'm saying? But like Trump, like, man, first of all, we done gave over $300 trillion to Ukraine under Biden and Kamala,
Retarded.
and this bitch done used the
Retarded.
black sorority, and then she hollering she ain't black and she ain't just gonna do shit black people. You watch how she shit on niggas when she get there. She one of them
But hold on,
motherfuckers
pause.
that want the
Pause.
black. She want the black pass, but this bitch really don't like niggas. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Wait
she
a
like
minute,
she
mommy.
like upping
Let's
niggas, bro.
mommy, let's have a dialogue, okay? You ready?
Yeah, already.
Okay, boom. Now, y'all in Texas, okay? Y'all district attorney. What is his turn? You know, what is his apprehension or his rate of incarcerating people?
Oh, Texas is horrible. That shit like some
So,
slavery shit.
but for the fact she was the DA in California, which is majority black,
Yeah.
they say she is the first DA to incarcerate black people by the mass. Now,
They said
we
she
ain't picking up these,
incarcerated more black people than any other DA in all 50 states.
but she
That bitch was number
rallying,
one
but
there.
she's not rallying motherfuckers fresh out of church. These people are committing crimes.
Yeah,
A
but what is she
DA
doing to
is
black
doing their job.
reform though?
Okay, so
You can't
let's
just
look
lock
at
niggas up.
all.
But you
Let's
know,
just look at.
but you gotta think
Let's look at
the
all 50
system is
states.
bigger than the niggas that's going to jail. This is a whole systematic racism thing. And as high up as she is, she know that. So I mean, at the same time that you locking niggas up for weed, non-violent crime shit that's legal right now, niggas running around with a car with. You locking up niggas and throwing them under the bus, giving motherfuckers 30 years of people that was innocent, bro. Her judgment is fucked up. And then for her to try to come back and act like she was so black during that motherfucking election, girl, that she's fake. I'm just not going for it. I'm just not.
I just want you to just start looking at other states DAs and look and see what their statistic is. Her job is
And then I
to
watched this one dude that was a police officer, and he was either a police officer or a politician, but he had these little boys that was like, he had evidence. He was doing some type of investigation on these kids being molested or whatnot, trafficked or whatnot, and he was about to retire, and he gave her all the files to the case so that she could prosecute, and she swept it under the rug, and none of them motherfuckers went to jail. Like, she is crooked, bro. She was the higher ups and the powers that be.
Maybe that may be. Well, relentless. That may be something that we may need as another dialogue or topic.
Yeah,
expose that about her.
Be a good election. You think they just tried to kill Trump yesterday, girl? Did you see that? They just tried to assassinate Trump again at the golf course, girl. Shit, they didn't open up shots on him, girl, and they had to bust back at him. Yeah. They want that nigga dead, bro.
Where the fucking kid's at? How the fuck they keep missing this a big ass head? God damn, if I have to get up out there. Girl, how the fuck they keep missing? Shit. God damn, these some quick ass motherfuckers, boy.
You gotta ask yourself why they want him dead so bad. It's a reason.
Because the nigga is because he is fucked up. Look, man, let me tell you something. If you start looking at, if you go way back, okay, and then you start looking at the pictures, because okay, so we got Harvey Weinstein, and then we had the other motherfucker who was in jail. I can't think of his name, but it may have rhymed with Weinstein. But he was you know, doing it to baby girls, and they finally got the girlfriend. But if you look at the picture, you see Donald Trump, Harvey Weinstein, that other guy, the woman, one of the governors or one of the senators, like all of them, they flocked. All of them are in this same circle, and all of them are doing the same thing.
Now Trump wasn't though. Because if you've seen the interview about that, they asked him about that, and he said that he did allow him to come to either like one of his clubs or something that they used to go to in Vegas or something. But then when he found out about some shit about him, that he threw his ass out of there. Yeah, like Trump didn't go for that. And then like a lot of people say, I don't know if you ever seen the interview.
But he grabbing pussy.
Girl, niggas grab pussy every day. Bitches is twerking every day. Like, come on. Like,
no. We talking about this ugly ass nigga. This ugly ass nigga. And then the woman who wasn't. And then there was a woman that wasn't. There was a woman that wasn't.
What's the man that had the Playboy bunny? You I think he ran with that nigga.
Oh yeah, his ass. Yes. I can't think of his name, but yes, I know who you're talking about.
But you know I'm talking about the old white man that had all
the bunny, the Playboy bunny, the old
I think it was more like that, but I don't think that it was more of like he was just, you know, in the 80s, girl, they just did shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? But you don't hear women coming out saying that he raped them or nothing like that. That was just like when he wanted a bitch, you think Donald Trump was fucking filthy fucking rich. You know, when a motherfucker's a baller, a motherfucker do what he want to do. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes with certain type of females. I'm not saying he said he did it to everybody, but the bitches that he was floating in circles with, models and shit that wanted to be on Donald Trump's arm, he could just literally walk up and say that. He just showing his arrogance that he had that type of motherfucker push in the game because he's a hoe in the game. You feel what I'm saying? But like, to take it, I mean, but then at the same time, you got to look at the principles that Donald Trump is coming with, bro, and how bad it got after he left. And it's a lot of shit because I studied him a lot for like years with fucking young. If you got to look at some Young Pharaoh videos, this nigga, they destroyed Young Pharaoh behind, you know, exposing Democrats and all that shit they was doing, bro. Democrats is on some shit that I could really, it make you fucking be scared to sleep at night. Some of the shit they into, bro, that I've seen videos, heard videos, the shit they into, bro. And it's an evil war. It's really good versus evil. You feel what I'm saying? Even though we picking up the two versus evils because ain't nobody perfect.
I will agree upon that. It's not Democrats against Republicans. It is good. It is good. Good versus evil. I will agree with you with that.
Shit they trying to push us into a one world government and like the shit that they really trying to do with the youth and just program everybody, control everybody, bro, is deeper than a fucking like Donald Trump's reputation. It's about the motherfucker that's about to save us from going to back into like slavery, total domination, dictatorship. This is what you got to look at. I don't give a fuck about nobody calling me a nigga where they don't like niggas. Don't let them run up in my motherfucking face. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Racist people ain't going nowhere. Whether Donald Trump the president, Obama the president, you got motherfuckers just don't like niggas, ain't gonna like niggas, don't give a damn what you, I don't care what you do. They just raised, it's just in their blood. You feel me? But the shit that he is trying to save this country from being destroyed by, and we picked inches away.
I
Oh,
don't see it with Trump. Trump is indebted to a lot of country, which is the reason why he was deceitful with his tax return. With Trump, you said he is a millionaire. Trump, physically, if we're talking physical money, if we're talking physical money,
sorry. I know
if
about
we're
that
talking,
part of it, though.
if we're talking about physical money, Trump don't have it. Now, if we're talking assets,
Right,
yes.
he got assets.
Physical money, no. And see, when it came to the Forbes list, and they gave, they give out the list of 100 top millionaires, he paid his way on that list. Okay, the man is indebted. He is indebted to all of the countries that we are against, and that's why he should not, I feel, become president, because he would turn the blind eye to a country because he's indebted to it, and a way to pay him is by, because see, like, one thing I don't appreciate, and I work for the Department of Defense, is we go to war. Okay, so we got there in Iraq, Afghan, we go tear that bitch up, and then we got to turn back around and build it?
Do you agree that the wars, because I watched some shit earlier that would say that, like, really both sides pulling the fucking war, like, this shit is all a fucking game, bro. Like, it really is some bullshit. Like, it gets
the war, when they do wars, it's to make money. That's all it is. But see, the fucked up thing about it is, let me tell you something. We don't even have to have no physical soldiers on soil no more, because we have drones. Now they didn't tap a couple of high-ranking individuals. I don't know if they're Al Qaeda or whoever, but they the drone knocked that motherfucker off existence, and not even the glass splash. Nobody beside the person got killed. And so, as far as like physical boots to the ground, like how it used to be, we don't have to do that anymore.
Ain't we like at war with Russia right now, though? Like, I swear my daughter told me yesterday,
we're not in war with Russia. Russia's in war with Ukraine, and Ukraine is not a part of, I can't remember what the name of the damn shit is called, but our presence is there. We sending them the stuff to use. Now, true story, we was in Afghanistan for 20 years. Okay, we was there to teach. We got the soldiers, we trained them, we showed them how to protect their country, and then after 20 years we had to pull out. And when we pulled out, 5 minutes after we fucking pulled out, the soldiers that was well trained for 20 years walked away from the tanks, the IEDs, the guns, just straight walked away from it.
Why they do that?
And then the soldiers, that, I work with, it really hurt them, because just imagine how many lives were lost behind this war and teaching this country how to protect themselves. And then they walk away. All those lives
what you
gone.
Think about like 9/11? You know what I'm saying? Like 9/11, it's so much shit.
9/11 was a deception. George Bush lied to us and said, because see, first it was Saddam Hussein, then we got rollover minutes with Ben. So it's just like, and then us being a country, we're not questioning it.
Yeah.
Which we should have. But what I will say is this. Them motherfuckers came into Florida. We taught the bitches how to fly a plane. And they took, and once they got their pilot license, they took over all the fucking planes that went down. Everything was supposed to turn around. Only one hit the Pentagon. Everybody else, there was heroes on the plane, and unfortunately, a lot of people died because of it. But we, a free country, sit here and the thing is, you know, during the summertime, we have all these different countries come here to the post here, and we teach them how to fight. Why the fuck do we give a fuck about that?
Thank you, because we go to that country, they ain't teaching that shit here. We down to be
we can't even get citizenships in their fucking country.
Shit, we can't. That's why I be tripping. Like, how y'all open the borders? But what's the little black girl that went over to Mexico and her friends jumped her and shit, and they ain't even want to prosecute? Like, they don't give a fuck about America, but they come over and lynch and shit. They taking over all kinds of y'all. Texas and all that better get strapped the fuck up, because
that's strapped, like, and guess what? Georgia strapped too, because now we don't have to have a permit to carry. But I went on ahead and got since people wanted to come over here. Let me finish the story with my son. So got him out of jail, and so of course, you know, I slid him back up to Atlanta. So you know, of course, if they can't get to him, they're gonna get to the motherfucker who he loves most. So yeah, it came shot my house up 3 o'clock in the morning. I promise you that shit won't happen again. I promise you, baby. You shoot my little blinky right there. We shooting back, bitch. Like I'm the last house in the cul-de-sac. I've been here for 10 years. Don't know nobody.
Yeah.
And y'all came down here and interrupted my peace. You know what I'm saying? Get with the nigga you got to smoke with, which is my son. Not that I'm saying my son needs to be off or anything like that. Y'all know y'all was wrong and y'all shouldn't have did that to my son.
Right.
But with that all said and done, you came over here fucking with his mama. So you know what's up and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So now I got the, you know, I took the extra step and it got real for me. I cried and shit because I'm like, damn, I was raised in Atlanta. And then I come down to this small hickory town and now my peace has been violated and now I got to tote a motherfucking gun.
Man.
And shoot when
we in that Black Panther time. That's why I say I'm so revolutionary with it. I can't even speak on half the stuff I done studied, girl, because it had motherfucking flag on my ass and they be like, you need to start chanting. I'll be like, no, because I know too much. And the motherfuckers already fucking me. Like, I work for Google, girl, and I know they fuck with me on my job, girl. I already know. You feel me? And it's not when you do that type of shit, you got to be like the spook by the door. You got to be seen and not heard. You got to move in silence with certain shit. This is a real fucking war, and it ain't no motherfucking. I mean, you dealing with people that got power. You got to be strategic if you ain't got the same amount of power motherfuckers got, and you got to know what to say, when to say it, and who to say it to. And it got to be a system that we got to build. But black folks ain't got no unity. And a lot of us gonna die. And a lot of times you want to be that person to be like the next Malcolm X, but it ain't gonna work in this day and time because we don't have the mindset that black folks had back in that time. See, black folks were unified back then and they moved in silence. They whispered and met up, you know, but now these kids.
Did you read the chat? I'm sorry, mommy.
What they say?
Diddy was just taken into federal custody today in New York. Not the Diddy. Not the Diddy. No Diddy. That's another topic. Relentless. Man. I guess it was cute when he was getting the girls. Now it didn't got real because now dudes are suing. Let's see what the fuck is going on in this lame ass club. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it was cute when the women was getting all got. Yeah, they all in the girl's booty hole with no Vaseline, but now it ain't got real because a man done complained. Let me see, hold on. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling it's an audience, not an any. Okay, let's see. I'm looking. Hold on. Where's hold on? Who said that anyway? Wicked Range. Where you see that at, man? Where you see that? Okay, let me Google it. I'm all up in YouTube. YouTube, my goddamn go-to.
I think I told something earlier about it.
Let me see here. Diddy locked up. They won't let you out. Hey.
Man, because it was all
if that shit's true, man, you need to help and do a live and title that shit. Put a little what they call it, a thumbnail and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Akon
Okay,
on the.
so he was really okay. Hold on. Oh, that's some bullshit. Okay, so rapper and entrepreneur P Diddy was released from jail late Monday night. Oh, that ain't got shit to do with the fuck we talking about after an alleged assault with a weight room kettlebell at the athletic facility in you said what the fuck?
Diddy crazy. They say he low key gangster though.
Bumble Cloud.
He no fucking gangster. He hangs around them. He ain't no. He too busy
Diddy
goddamn. He too busy on the goddamn stage dancing, backup dancing. What you talking about? You must. Were you born in the 70s?
When I say gangster, Diddy is a motherfucker with a lot of resources and a lot of money and a lot of power. But he
He can
don't
still get
necessarily
touched.
get his hands dirty. But he got people that get his hand. He got guns.
He can still get touched. He can still get touched. And what he better do is go ahead and supposedly he's supposed to be changing his appearance, and he's trying to get the fuck up out of the country. He better hurry up.
Now,
It's coming.
You know what this is? This is karma for Kim Porter and Tupac and
Man,
Biggie.
Kim Porter is from Columbus. Let me tell you, Kim Porter. Okay, Jamie Foxx, Christopher Williams. Who else was he involved with? And it was anybody that was ready to come out, come out and speak up against him. He tried killing them.
Heavy D, Andre Harrell, Kim Porter, all of them was writing
Andre Harrell, Kim Porter. Line said she had and it was the forensic. What was it called? I can't think of the name right now. I'm having a brain fart. But the people that check you,
Kim Porter's forensic doctor. The first time they did her autopsy, they said that she had some kind of toxic shit that killed her ass. And then that forensic doctor come up dead like a month later, and they got somebody else.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The forensic guy, whoever the forensic guy is, he's an industry physician. Whoever he is, he deals with the elites, I guess. Because he also he did forensic on somebody else, and people are not agreeing with the matter of death that they put on the death certificate. She's here. Kim Porter is from Columbus, Georgia, so the funeral was here, and
and her sister was
Jaguar Wright. As long as
her Jaguar Wright is the truth too. Yeah, she knows a lot.
Willie D just posted too. They said they took him in custody.
Who did?
Willie D. He just posted a live.
Is that on YouTube?
Yep.
But are they late though? I mean, are we talking about him beating somebody with a kettlebell? Because hold on, maybe let me make sure I ain't tripping. Hold on.
He said breaking news: Diddy taken into federal custody.
On bail after alleged assault what the fuck? He assaulted his son?
Oh damn.
Oh, see, I ain't tapping.
Ain't let them niggas take the fall.
He fucked with this look like I'll be sure that hold on.
Yeah, Willie D still alive. His live started 17 minutes ago.
I don't know what Willie D. Spell that shit.
Willie D, WILLID. I mean LLIED live. Willie D from the Ghetto Boys.
That ain't the one who got locked up, is it?
Who? Nah, Willie D from the Ghetto Boys.
Oh, okay. Because there was a Wiley that got locked up. He went to Walmart talking about he had somebody got a bomb. And hold on, let me see. Oh, okay, here we go. That's him. That nigga got locked up, y'all.
Yeah,
this nigga got locked up. He got locked up in Las Vegas. How the fuck is he out? Y'all didn't. Oh.
Damn, I ain't on my laptop. I wish I could share that shit real quick.
Hold on, you can get him. What you want me to do? Share it?
No, in the Fed.
This nigga, he just got through. Okay, hold on. Let me see something. You want me to share it? You want me to get on the laptop?
Yeah. You don't think we'll get in no trouble? Shit, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, shit,
yeah.
no, never mind. No, 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 no.
Well, I ain't monetized no way, so let's do it.
No, but I don't want no. But we don't want to do that though. We ain't taking no strikes. Cause see, the thing is, once you get strikes on your pages, then they'll start shadow banning. And so, like, you know
Yeah,
how
I've been
when you
going
go
through that
live
already.
and they'll notify people that you're live. Yeah, we
Same.
can't afford that
I've been
lifestyle
going through
right
that
now.
already.
Yeah, yo, you feel that way already?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Cause even like certain songs, like I got a bunch of meaningful fucking music, and it should be like in the hundreds and the thousands, and that shit don't never be like up. But you go and listen to like
he get out of jail.
gangster
I'm really
shit. I'm
tripping. He
just,
went
you know what I'm
live.
saying? And that shit, they just running that
Hold
up.
on. I can believe. And then this nigga's from. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on. How the fuck he get out of jail?
He done got out.
Willie D got locked up. For
Willie D. Hell no. He talking about
I'm
Diddy.
telling you. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Maybe I need to let me pull back from the tequila. I promise y'all, I know what this nigga look like. Hold on.
Say, I'm on one
I
of
may
that
be
hit
wrong.
and miss, goddamn. That shit got
Hold on.
lit.
Nah, baby. No, baby.
Hell
No,
no,
baby.
Willie D was covering Diddy.
I know he covering them, but that nigga was just locked up. Hold on. Let me see here. Oh, you probably can't hear me. What sector are y'all in? I hear echoes. I don't know what that means.
Yeah. You say what sector we in?
Yeah.
I don't know. I ain't in no sectors. I ain't even yeah, I ain't even like but I mean I follow like Dem and Hell. I fuck with Dem and Hell. I fuck with Skull. I fuck with
yeah, I'm Skull Gang all damn day.
Yeah, I fuck with Skull and Mahel. Them like
and Mahel
them the
too.
two like, but when I want to go to the Mo 3 coverage and shit, them the two I fuck with.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a quite a few other bloggers too out there, but them the two main two I really fuck with. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I ain't in no
Okay,
sectors
so
and shit like.
let me just make sure. I like to be. I don't want to. Not the damn thing out. Hold on, y'all. Man.
So they don't let this fool out. They locked him up and then let him out. Is that what you seen?
I want to make sure that. Hold on, just give me a minute. There we go. Damn. My light went out. Hold on.
Who we talking about? P. Diddy?
No, I'm talking about Willie D.
Willie D went to jail?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Willie D is
covering. What I'm talking
about. Willie D is live covering P. Diddy going to jail.
Oh.
Let me see why my big thing ain't working. Hold on. Why my big monitor ain't working? Okay. Well, anyway. Jail. Hold on. I'll leave it here. Because somebody covered it and they actually, I don't know if you hold on. ODS. Hold on. ODS. Okay, let me see. But he is going live on about P. Diddy though. Hold on. Let me see, hold on. I don't know what his let me see, hold on. And this guy here, Willie D, he's a part of who?
That's the Ghetto Boy.
Ghetto Boy.
Ghetto Boys with what's his name? Bushwick Bill, Scarface, and Willie D. Mind playing tricks on me from back in the day.
I remember.
That's Willie D. He one of the group members.
And so hold on, boom, boom, boom. Let me see. How was y'all weekend? Saturday night. Hold on. Thursday. Hold on. Nest crying.
How can I see the chat?
Okay, let me see. Because I don't want to. I'm gonna put my stuff on mute.
Where did Wicked go? Did he drop down or?
Girl.
Check and make sure he ain't in the backstage. He might be
I don't know
trying
how
to
to
come
do
back.
it. I don't want to learn this shit. I'm fuck around and go live. I see banners, comments.
Go hit the bubbles at the bottom and go to yes.
Okay, the Sammy. Oh, let me see here.
Okay, I see it now. Okay, go to comment. Okay.
Cause he did the live about it was a rapper from Georgia that landed in Las Vegas and they locked him up. He had a permit to carry in Georgia, but what I guess the rapper didn't know that the concealment aren't for every state. You have to get one for that state in particular.
That was Baby.
Lil Baby. He did that live and
Baby, yeah.
let me find out if I could find that, then I can find 2 weeks ago. Oh, here we go. Okay. Hold on. I don't know. Maybe.
The police over it. Yes, a grateful day. It's in the out. Cicero. Shoe Church of Holiness. He's the pastor, Melvin Cartwright. He had a conversation with Miss Louis Farrakhan.
Hold on.
To bomb the Walmart.
Do y'all spell his name W-I-L-E-Y?
Wicked.
No, Wiley.
Willie, talking about Willie D?
Willie D, W-I-L-L-I-E.
Oh, that's W-I-L-L-I-E.
Okay, well, maybe this is somebody different then.
Maybe somebody about him.
Yeah, he live like right now.
Yeah, let me see. He looks just like the same motherfucker. Hold on. You mad at me, Monitor?
Yeah,
what the fuck wrong with you?
He been live probably about 20 minutes now. Probably almost 25 minutes.
Yeah, he's the one that I believe he's the one that told us about Lil Baby.
Yeah, Willie D be covering all kinds of stuff. Yeah, he be on.
He be all over, huh?
Yeah, he don't finally hit 1 million subscribers now.
Let me see, hold on.
He up there.
Well, now you know, motherfucking 6 hours. Hold on. You 6 hours down me. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
So do you think
I'm sorry, hold on.
Just really
don't know, y'all. I don't know.
Let me see. It's called because it was just up there. Let me see.
Hold on, let me see if I can do it this way. Hold on.
Diddy taken into federal custody.
Oh, Diddy. Okay.
Or it's called Diddy. Let's see what it's called. Just breaking Diddy taken into federal custody in New York. It's Willie. It's a dot D. I can't tell if it's Willie dot D or if it's just Willie space D dot live.
I don't know. Can you click the link in that chat? I just posted this link in the chat.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Willie space D live at Willie D live.
I don't know, man. I could have sworn that was him, but it may not be him. And I don't want to get misinformation, but I could have sworn that was the same motherfucker, but I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I see it. Okay, let's see.
Recap this, fam, for you. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to make sure I got the latest.
Hold on. Let me put the disclaimer.
The latest story here, the latest report. So looks like about at 9:13 p.m., law enforcement sources said that the arrest that was scheduled for Tuesday happened on today because something happened that caused the feds to move in a day earlier. So Diddy was arrested and taken into federal custody in New York tonight. Homeland Security allegedly swooped into a Midtown hotel late Monday where Diddy was staying and they arrested him. They confirmed.
Thank you.
Well, actually, it's unconfirmed reports. The feds are searching his hotel room. Those reports are, initially I said that they were confirmed, but they are unconfirmed reports that they're searching the hotel room, but you know that's how it go. Whatever you got into, whatever you was into, whatever you're getting out of, they're going to search it. Diddy was taken in the FBI field office in Manhattan. It appears that the action was taken in connection with the ongoing criminal investigation into alleged sex trafficking and other offenses that led to search warrants being issued and executed at Diddy's homes in Beverly Hills and Miami. As reported, a grand jury has been hearing testimony from various accusers over the last few months.
Grand jury. So it's
Diddy's
about the
attorney says that we are disappointed with the decision to pursue what we believe is an unjust prosecution of Mr. Combs by the U.S. Attorney's Office. Sean Diddy Combs is a music icon, self-made entrepreneur, loving family man, and proven philanthropist who has spent the last 30 years building an empire, adoring his children, and working to uplift the Black community. He is an imperfect person, but is not a criminal. To his credit, Mr. Combs has been nothing but cooperative with this investigation. He voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges. Please reserve your judgment until you have all the facts. These are the acts of an innocent man with nothing to hide, and he looks forward to clearing his name in court. All right, man, let's take a quick poll. Who believes that Diddy is innocent?
Not me.
Can't assume.
Not me.
Who believes Diddy is innocent? Give me a thumbs up if you believe he's innocent.
Not me.
Thumbs down if you say, nah.
Let me tell y'all why. Hold on.
Wrong is Bishop Long.
Why you playing?
Give me a thumb.
Man, so okay, back when I was, back in my young days, right? I used to try to, sing or whatever. I was in a group, right? And so at that time, I don't know. Can y'all hear me? Okay, cool. Okay, so at that time, okay, the biggest music companies were Bad Boy, Death Row, and So Def. Okay, so everybody knew that if you go to Bad Boys, that you had to do some 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 sex play. I'll just say, to keep it nice and cute, with the back door, and then of course, Death Row. I didn't hear too much about. That's probably why when Tupac left New York and went to Cali. I don't know, man. It's all kind of way. I don't know. I feel all types of way because, see, still at the end of the day, Suge Knight, Knight. I don't want to name names. Knight, Puff, Diddy. I think they're the ones that set up for his demise. You know what I'm saying? But I knew back then in the 90s not to go to Bad Boys because it was just too much crazy stuff that you had to do to be down. And it was just recently Diddy, I want to say about a year ago, he decided finally to release, to allow all his artists to get their copyrights to their songs. Just recently. Shine. You remember Shine, right? Do you know? There's so many people that went to jail behind the crimes that Diddy did. And Shine was one of them.
That's why I say he got people get their hands dirty for his ass, but he ain't got his karma yet. Shit.
This is his karma.
Yeah. It's his time.
And it's unfortunately, it's not, a lot of people wish that they were alive to see it happen because, what's his name? You know who else is about to go down? Ray J.
Yeah, it's
Ray J and his mom.
I think he has something to do with Whitney Houston.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And so he went to, okay, what's this man's name? Club Shay Shay. You know who he is, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, they had a dialogue. And Ray J said, because he went to one of Diddy's parties or whatever the case scenario is, but said that he had never seen that side of him. And he said when he saw the video of what happened to Cassie, he couldn't just sit on his hands and not say nothing. He said he had never in all his life and living seen a man touch a woman the way that he did. The kicking, all of that type stuff. Now, I'm wondering if he did this to kind of, he still got unclean hands. But I wonder if he went against, because he said that Diddy he would never be in the same setting with Diddy ever again in life. And a lot of other artists said the same thing when they actually saw the footage. Now, what's interesting to me is what possessed that hotel to hold on to those footage for those many years.
Yeah. It's a money grab at this point because they know Diddy going down. So everybody that got something on him going to use it to their advantage. But Diddy got bigger shit to worry about that he's involved in. That shit with Cassie. Cassie getting whooped on for years, left Diddy and went back to that nigga. Ain't no nigga whooping your ass like that. You turn around and leave this nigga for a while. She left him. And then you turn around and go back. Like, nah, bitch, you went back for the money.
He did. But hold on. But you ever heard of Stockholm Syndrome?
And so then now your ass want to come for she want to break that nigga. And anybody that got something on him, she probably tell them break that nigga. They getting that little piece of the pie.
But have you ever heard of Stockholm Syndrome?
Stockholm
Syndrome.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so that's when a person, you know, they victimize people. Okay, so let's say okay, so good example. Okay, so a prisoner. This is a true story. A prisoner was in jail for life, right?
Mm-hmm.
He befriended one of the correctional officers. She somehow orchestrated a way to get him out of the jail. It's supposed to always be two people in the van at all times, right? It was
Mm-hmm.
just her and he. The next thing you know, I guess after a couple of hours, they realized that they were gone. By that time, they had left the van and got into a car. I'm trying to remember. I believe I think they both. I think both of them died. But anyway, what usually happened? Let's say that she lived. He kidnapped her, and because she was held captive for so long, um, she at some point developed feelings for him. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's a
And
pretty thing.
and so that's where the Stockholm syndrome come in. So with Cassie probably felt that because of his status in their circle or whatever, she wasn't going to be able to get, because what was she trying to be, a singer or some shit? I don't know what it was she was trying to do, but nobody was going to do business with her because she's not dealing with him anymore, right? So she probably had no other recourse but to go back. But then when she finally decided to break away from him, she got married and had a child. And when she sued him, what she sued him for was lesser than what he paid her for, and he paid it to her within 24 hours to make the shit go away.
And so I'm like, that shit was about bread. Tell you.
It was who?
It was about bread.
Well, of course it's all, but the man violated this woman.
I've been through abusive shit, bro. When you done with a motherfucker, you leave every goddamn thing. Fuck our money, fuck everything. You just
I did too.
Like, away from
I got a one-way ticket back to Georgia from Canada. That's what my husband did. But hell, he was broke. I ain't gonna lie. If the motherfucker had some money, I probably hit his ass up. But it wouldn't have kept me there.
Like fuck that shit, and I wouldn't go back for no amount of money. If she was in danger the way she make us feel like her life was so in danger, bitch, you would have ran. You ain't gonna break up with no nigga that beat the shit out of you like that and then go back to a nigga to get beat some more. Nigga, you just gotta start all over. You ain't gonna be famous. Just eat this shit. You feel what I'm saying? But don't go back to somebody that damn near kill your ass and then holler, I want 100 million or I'm not gonna tell. Nah, but you ain't never want to tell unless it was some money behind it. Cause you the told for free.
Broke our ass off fucking 30
you told the police for free. He was kicking your ass. Why you need 100 million not to tell? Tell,
but
he
molded. But you gotta also remember, he caught her ass at an early age. He molded her, just like the dude from Immature, the lead singer.
16, shit, I ain't give a damn shit. She old enough to know right from wrong. Shit, her ass ain't stupid. She know when.
You don't know what her upbringing is. You don't know what her upbringing was. You don't know. It's so many components to why a person who is victimized or a victim goes back to their aggressor.
You know why? Because you don't be tired. It be that one last ass whooping there. Fuck you up like that nigga damn near kill my ass. I'm fuck up at this bitch. She wasn't tired.
She didn't get that front tooth knocked out. Maybe if that front tooth got knocked out, I'd probably be the end for that.
That nigga Slim hit your ass and send you for that goddamn loop. Your ass on you be hot thanking Jesus. I'm about to be with you. Yeah, your ass.
So he should have knocked that ass until next week or some shit. No, it depends. It just really depends. I'm gonna tell you, all jokes aside, true story again. My husband, he was whipping off on my ass. My husband was whipping off on my ass, and I was calling my mom, and I was like, "Mommy, please, I'm ready." And I was pregnant at this time, and I said, "Mommy, the dude," and he was Marine. Mama, the dude whipping off into my ass and shit. I'm ready to come home. I promise. No, this, that, and the third. Mama said, "No, you just need to stay there," because of course, I had a mouth. Everybody tired of my mouth, but a mouth. And if I talk shit, that still don't justify you putting your hands on me. If I don't touch you, you don't touch me. Right. And your parents should never be telling you no. If you told your parents that you're in an abusive relationship, MPs called, restrained from the home, all this type of shit was happening. And then on top of that, I had a daughter. So the last time, he put his hands on me because it was several times. But the last time he put his hands on me is when I was holding my baby and he tried to put my head through a window. And that would not have ever happened if my mom would have allowed me to come home. But I had nowhere to go.
Shit, girl, I got on that motherfucker with nothing, girl. I went and got me some. I was dancing at the time. I went and made me some bread and got the fuck up out of there, girl. Shit, left for what I could carry and my 4-year-old kid. I ain't give a damn.
Girl, I was color purple up in this bitch. Like he wouldn't let me check mail, girl. He cut the telephone off. That motherfucker disconnected me from the world. You hear me? Girl. Couldn't drive. I had to have my friends send the letters and cards and money to my next door neighbor because I wasn't allowed to check. I'm talking about it was color purple 2.2 up in that bitch.
Girl, I had a motherfucker try to pour water around the goddamn bed and goddamn put the extension cord in the water and dare me to get off the bed and come out the room. Oh, yeah. And I was 15, 16 getting bounced off the motherfucking walls. Like, you ain't got to do it. I went through that shit for years. Yes, guns. Motherfucker damn near shot me in the face a couple times. Shit, I'd have been hit with pistols, all kind of motherfucking shit, girl. I ain't fuck that. When you didn't had enough, you didn't have
that's just too much. That is too much. Yeah. They was fighting you like you was a whole nigga.
Yeah. So I'd have been through that shit. So that's why
I don't know how to fight. I just know how to talk shit. I just know how to talk shit. It's a difference. Like if after my shit talking, a motherfucker still try to square up on me, I'm fucked.
Yeah, but I'm fighting a motherfucker 6'4", 280 pounds.
I can't do it. They hit me, it might hurt. I be worried about that. The pain behind it. I can't do pain. Me and pain, we just don't get along.
I was 16, and motherfucker was 20-something, and I try to shoot him. I try to, I hit him with bottles. I used to hit him with dishes, all kind of shit. But that motherfucker was bigger than me, bro. Like, and a nigga want to get his hands on you, he gonna get his motherfucking hands on you. You just gotta get tired of that shit and just.
Yeah, you gotta get tired of it,
bro. You gotta want something better for yourself, like. You gotta know that shit ain't gonna go nowhere but death, or
it's gonna be still like
wrong way one time, and then you ain't gonna be there to raise your kids, or what I'm saying? That fuck all that. That shit ain't worth it. And looking back at it, I'm like, I can't believe I even allowed it. You feel what I'm saying? But you gotta get to you be in another world. You know what I'm saying?
It was your test for a testimony. You went through that, and I hope you tell people that story because it'll motivate other people, other women that are in your same predicament to do so. And one thing, a girl I used to mess with, she told me, as long as you got a kitchen, you can fuck a nigga up. You can boil a hot, there's the grits, the hot water, motherfucking knives. I was like, damn, but it takes, you got to know that she's been fighting all her life to be able to strategically think about a kitchen and all the components in it can make a nigga stop living.
I would get up on the counter with the dish drainer and throw every dish in that motherfucker to keep it coming in that goddamn kitchen. But eventually you run out of goddamn glasses and the motherfucker coming full throttle on your after goddamn shit. She's getting gangster back in the day, bro, because we moved out younger. We was doing grown folk shit at 16. Like I had my own bedroom at 16, bro. I was living a grown person's life. But I had to realize, like, I still got a lot of life ahead of me. You feel what I'm saying? And I want to be there for my kids. And it was just a cycle of just hustling and going to jail and fighting. Fuck all that. That shit.
Yeah, you gotta. You have to cut it out because your kids looking at that shit, man.
When it's your child's father, a lot of women don't be wanting to leave their father, the baby daddy. You can do it by yourself. Fuck
you can. I'm telling you, want peace of mind. And see, and that's what I had to do now. I had purpose, and I already knew the situation I was in was fucked up. I just didn't want, because like my dad, he put in my head that no man wants no ready-made family. I already had one child. I tried the marriage thing. The nigga felt like he was my daddy and could beat up on me, and that wasn't happening. Then, a couple of years later, I got with the boy daddy, and so I was like, let me just, and everything about it, I know it was wrong. Dude drank, couldn't keep a job, all this and that and the third. But I knew that if I ain't sit my ass down and just kind of just swallow it, like I put myself last, I'd be goddamn 11 kids in the game, 15 baby daddies. Because, it ain't the fact that we out there trying to just cut. We really out here women are out here trying to look for love. They looking for their forever man. Yeah. But these niggas ain't. You know what I'm saying? And when they pack up their shit, they pack up their shit. And they don't pack up the baby shit and take it with them. They stay right here with me. So I had to sit my ass down and I had to take, and it was unfortunate because if I could do it all over again, I would have removed the man. I think it really would have did my son some wonders. I just wanted my kids to have a 2-parent home like I did. And it was just the wrong person. And when you don't have a strong male role model in your life, you don't know how to vet a man. And that's when we find ourselves in these situationships. And so, but I'm glad you made it out of your situation, just like I'm glad I made it out of mine.
We some survivor shit, and I be trying to take little girl shit. I got pregnant. I was 13. I had my baby when I had just turned 14, and then I had my second child when I was 16. And granted, they didn't want for nothing because we was hustling big. You feel me? Like I ain't never want for shit, but and people thought that motherfucker was the greatest because he's a good dad. Took all that shit. But I'm
didn't
like,
even know the truth.
That's the devil shit. Y'all don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I go through at night.
People are abusive, are very, very cunning. They know how to put it on the outside, and just like that movie with Madea with the dude, the diary of the how he was all.
She slapped that nigga, and she slapped his ass in the goddamn tub, and that bitch thought it was over for him, huh?
No, not that one. The one with the light skin girl.
That's the one I like.
That one too, yeah. When she left him in that tub and he was drinking them bubbles.
He was a goner. He was out of there.
Hell yeah, I done left his ass in that tub.
She was taking credit.
Yeah, she got the ultimate revenge with that shit. Hell yeah. But you remember old girl, the light skin with the green eyes, and Angela Bassett was our mama. But he made everybody think he was all rich and proper, but his ass.
I remember that one.
He was crazy. That's how motherfuckers be when they really be abusing people, and you be like, wanting
no way. It's not possible. They wouldn't do it, but yeah.
That shit is abuse is a very hard thing for women to get out of. You know what I'm saying? It took me a long time to get out of it, but I finally did, thank God, and shit, and it just.
You know what? As crazy as it sounds, I would rather physical abuse than emotional and verbal abuse. Because, with the physical abuse, the bruises, it goes away. But when you emotionally abuse somebody, and when you emotionally abuse a person, you really are, it affects you. It affects you in your next relationship, your mind, it's psychological. Exactly. Like I'll take an ass whooping all day. Just kick my ass. Don't talk shit with it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Don't talk shit. Don't be like the parents.
I don't give a damn what the motherfuckers say about me. Detail you in a minute. We be going at it, goddamn me, and I be like, I come there like with my little blunt, like ain't shit done happen. I don't give a damn what no motherfuckers say about me. Shit, don't put your goddamn hands on me. That's why I don't want hell no.
I'm not gonna be held responsible.
It is worse though, because like if you let it get to your mind, hell yeah, that shit will fuck you up. Like it can make you suicidal, all kind of shit.
You become damaged good. Every relationship you get in, you're faulting that man for what the last man did, and it's just it's a bad spiraling effect. You know what I'm saying? Especially if the woman don't try to get help. You know what I'm saying?
And she got no self-esteem too. Like it would destroy you if you.
Well, we don't never start off that way, but fucking around with a no good ass man, you end up that way.
Yeah, sure will.
You end up that way.
Damn nail shit. You just gotta love yourself. That's all it is too. When you get older, you start.
When you learn how to love yourself, then yes, you won't be able. And that's exactly what I'm doing with my time now. I'm dating myself. I'm learning to love myself, because if I get lucky and find someone else in life, I just don't know at this age, because I'm just so outdated. Because I'm back in my day when I started a relationship, it was what, age, sex, location, and shit. I tried that stupid shit. Motherfuckers looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like, well, damn, what the fuck are we doing? So, nowadays they ask for first name, and then next thing you know, they cutting. and I ain't down for that shit.
Right.
So how about I just get to know me, take me out, go out, love on me, and then so the next nigga that comes roll around, if he can't meet, if he can't meet my standards of what I can do for self, ain't shit we need to talk about. And I have to be that way because I've put myself last all these years, raising my kids and not being happy, and even though my name is Sad and Blue, I'm not really, I'm not depressed or anything. Well, I mean, I am depressed, but that ain't the deal. The deal is Sad and Blue. I got that from my baby sister when she died, and blue is my favorite color. But but I'm not like a walking travesty or, a victim. You know how people walk around life and, and whatever, however age you are at the time of, let's just say, whatever the traumatic situation happened, usually if you don't get help, you're stuck there. So even if, let's say you're 14 years old and something happened to you then, and now you're 36 years old, if you don't get help, you still have that same mentality as you were when you was 14 years old.
Yeah.
Whenever the trauma happened.
Yeah, and most people do. I think that's why the mental issue with Black people is so high, because we go through a lot of trauma as kids, and we go through that, things that most races don't go through. So yeah, we don't heal from childhood, and then we think we go into adulthood, but we don't even really know how to go into adulthood.
We don't.
We haven't healed from childhood things.
Absolutely.
So that's a systematic thing too. You feel me? We are.
We
race is damaged.
Black folks think we're weak if we go get professional help. I beg to differ. I feel like every 60 days when I go see my psychiatrist and I get my subscriptions, I feel like I'm saving another Black man's life, because but for it, I probably go ham. You know what I'm saying? Because it'd be a lot of unnecessary bullshit. And me working with the federal government, these motherfuckers, I don't know if they got the memo, bitch, but we free. Yeah. And especially down here, like I be fucking falling the fuck out, because I'm like, I be seeing these people, boss man, boss lady, and I'm like, I'm looking at these fools like, are y'all for real right now?
I know,
like girl. They're really setting us back 300 fucking years. Like, do y'all know that we free?
That's how Texas was for me, because I'm from the East Coast. You feel me? But when I moved out there, I was like, and somebody called me a girl, I like to lost it. And when the niggas, they call you, what's up, fool? I said, wait a minute, I ain't no fool. My mama ain't raised no. I took it as disrespect, but they call each other fool.
What's about to happen?
Like, what's up, homie? And I'm like, no, don't call me no fool. That's disrespectful. I had to learn the whole lingo, because it was kind of like a slave.
It's a different culture, like I say. Texas, man, please. And then when y'all, I don't know what part of Texas y'all in, but that shit was funny. I mean, it wasn't funny. It's funny now because everybody live. But what was the governor? That motherfucker, he hauled his ass over there to the airport, talking about he was taking his family to the airport so they could go. I don't know if it was Hawaii or some shit. And y'all were frozen shut for like 3 days and shit. And this nigga out here in the sun just
off shit and said, fuck them.
That was fucked up.
Texas is one of the most cold-blooded, cutthroat states you ever gonna live in your motherfucking life. They don't give a fuck about your ass being poor, struggle, none of that. Your ass gonna work at least 1 to 2 jobs, and that's normal. Like, they still grinding hard, like they still on the motherfucking plantation. Like I heard,
I'm trying to tell you,
that cost living high, honey. And
I'm trying to tell you,
the same motherfuckers right now, Biden and goddamn Kamala Harris, nigga. Them
what you talking about? Let me speak about my new president. What you talking about? Who said Kamala? Who said Kamala? Who talking about my new president?
You better see Kamala wearing about.
Oh shit, now.
Who said what? Get show your face. All I see is a white little bump. Put your thing in the put your avatar up there so I can put you out appropriately.
How do you feel about the inflation though? Whenever that is because of what them.
I am big mad. But I want to tell you a true story.
Another 4 years to continue us on that path, and she just said she give like the immigrants and people coming through there $150,000 to buy new homes, and they only giving Americans $25,000 to buy new homes.
We need to go back through. We need to go through. What it sounds like to me is we need to go We need to get back in the country the same way they coming in, so we can get the 125,000. I don't give a fuck.
My tax dollars back. Shit, fuck
I'm
that.
just saying.
I ain't agree to fund no war in Ukraine, which caused
what y'all have to understand, though, for real, all jokes aside. Now, she could talk about her plans and this, that, and the third, but if House and Senate don't pass it, because see, they tried to say that Obama was an ineffective president. It wasn't the fact that he was ineffective. The fact remains is if they have a majority of Republicans in Senate and they have a majority of Republican in House, anything that's presented to them and it's not, up to their code or whatever, they're going to decline it. And so it's not the president's fault that the law did not get passed. It was because the House and Senate didn't sign off on it.
Committee of 300.
She gonna agree with a lot of shit that's not right
in
this country.
I get tired of people always thinking like.
I don't know. I just say it's in God's
hands.
It's too far.
Committee of 300 and like you said, everything you said, like they have no power, and if they do, they give them a smidgen of shit.
They just the face
to pacify fucking America to be like, okay, yeah, he did a little bit of change, bro. Obama ain't doing fucking shit.
Yeah,
Obama couldn't.
Policies and shit. Too,
Obama couldn't because look who was in Senate. Look who.
And Kamala is just a replica of him, just in a fucking woman form. She's not black. She don't motherfucking give a fuck about niggas, and that's the focal point of people. Got to do their homework on this bitch. Like everybody want to separate. Just oh yeah, because everybody want a woman president. That's cool. That's fine. But we need somebody that's gonna be worthy and do this. But like I say, it really don't matter.
Well, so let me ask you a question. How did January 6th make you feel?
Good.
January 6th.
I ain't talking about January 6th, 2024. What did January 6th? How the fuck did that feel when all those people organized people with who was going to go get Pence and hang his ass because he was getting ready to sign after the election? First of all, I want to also say too, President Trump is not in every state, is not going to be in every state's poll. So off the rip, he's losing, okay? Because a lot of the states is not even going to put him on the poll. But with that all said and done, on January 6th, when they thought that they was going to overturn the election, and the fact that Trump did that speech and had talked all those people over to the White House to do what they did, and then when they investigated it, they said that January 6th looked like a regular day when people came to visit the house.
Yeah, a lot of it was. Did you not see the videos where they let them people in?
I saw the niggas I seen white people walking. They were climbing up the walls. I saw them kicking down. They had barriers. For the longest time, I don't know if it was the Capitol Police was there, but I don't know if the city police. It took a moment for they were waiting on Trump to activate everybody, and he wouldn't.
Did you see the white boy that gave his motherfucking confession that said that they paid him to come there and start shit and go the fuck off while he was there and he didn't get his money from motherfucking what's the man's name that's behind Black Lives Matter? George Soros didn't pay him they motherfucking money.
Lord have mercy. Soros. I keep hearing this man's name.
Yeah. It's deep, girl.
Then hold on. Okay, so let's put a pin right there. Let's put a pin right there then. Okay, so January 6th. All right, we know what happened that day. We know who the collective and the majority was there. Now, when Black Lives Matter came to the White House, and we was peaceful, we was just sitting there, we was just, marching, saying whatever the fuck we was saying. He had the extra cages and walls and all this other shit. We weren't aggressive or anything, but then they come out and they start shooting mace. what at our black asses and all this other type stuff, beanbags shooting us like we animals. But January 6th, it was peaceful protest.
No, that lady got shot. That one lady.
The lady got shot, yeah, because because you saw what the fuck she did, right?
Yeah, she jumped up, but she didn't have no pistol or nothing like that. They just shot that lady.
That woman was halfway inside the fucking room. She kicked in the room.
She didn't have no weapon though.
Okay.
They just shot that lady when they come find out and looked into it. Yeah, she wasn't really even like doing all that much for them to just shoot her like
that. Was just putting a stain on
kill. Yeah, that was a
putting
lot.
a stain on
That was a lot.
campaign.
So okay, so when she kicked in that, okay, hold on. So when if she didn't get shot, and if she made it all the way in that room, what did you think was gonna happen after that?
I mean, it just was to be told. That was an American statement right there. There was a lot going on. That was bigger than Trump.
No, it was orchestrated by him. And then the insult to injury, she served her country. She was a veteran. She served her country.
Yeah, I mean,
she was
some of them people still didn't agree with it, even though they was veterans. You talk to a lot of soldiers and you talk to army people and people in the military, they would tell you a lot of shit they put up to do is bullshit by the government. They not
yeah. That's facts. That's facts. It's politics.
You can only go so far with it when you got an oath and you can, you know what I'm saying, and you got a family and you lose your military benefit. All that stuff plays a factor. You feel what I'm saying? But it was the first time in history that people actually was concerned about what direction this country was going to be in, where we are right now. That's what January 6th was about, because Trump was saying, like he said, y'all not going to have a country, and we pretty much losing it right now. They taking over, the immigrants coming in, taking over people's houses and gangs over here. They not doing nothing about it. They showing people, you know, it's just getting inhumane. It's inhumane over here. And it's just like, okay, if they can't come in this country legally, like we have to get passports overseas. Why are you letting people come over here and you giving them money? You're not even taking care of the people that is veterans that sleep on the street and ain't got nowhere to go. You're not taking care of your own people before you taking care of other people. Americans we ain't struggling, but we ain't living like we Americans. Shit. And
I agree with you on that.
It's all in the
dollars to go to other people. Yeah, you can't go to Mexico and they're gonna give you their tax dollars, but they think they can come over here and get our tax dollars that we work hard for. Hell no.
They've been fucking orchestrating this shit.
Yeah, I think Kamala's agenda, they putting her in place for some, I don't know what fucking reason, because she not even experienced enough to be no fucking president and run the goddamn country. But
Trump is?
For the condition that we are in and the relationships we have with other countries, she is not qualified to go in there and do that job that like it need to be done. This is some sort of, I don't know what kind of stunt or what's getting ready to go down after this, but shit finna hit the fan. Because
well, let me ask you this. Okay, so boom, Obama. Okay, that was the president, right?
Mm-hmm.
But do you know who the moving force was behind him?
I don't like Obama either. So
Bohemian Grove.
His wife,
which is a man. Michael
Obama. His wife.
Oh no. Obama gets deep. I don't like Obama. Obama is a fraud too. Like, bro, it gets deep. You know what I'm saying? But it's so much to dig into. Like, you know, I've watched them and studied PowerPoints and all. It take a lot to break down what they really got going on, because you got to break it down piece for piece and let people be able to see what's really going on.
Well, we need to get 3,000 minutes. You say you need to get 3,000 watch minutes, right?
It take about that long. But I'm telling you, Young Pharaoh. If you ever, you remember who Young Pharaoh is? The little young black dude with the dreads that they blackball him from YouTube.
What's his name?
Young Pharaoh.
No, I've never heard of him.
This little nigga is smart. He done went up against the Jews, and that's when they really got him. He went up against some Jews on C-SPAN, and he was gonna break that shit down. He's like scholar level.
What state is he in?
Huh?
What state is he in?
He's in Atlanta now, but he's originally from New York.
Okay. That ain't the nigga. I know the one that's talking about animals getting ate. This dude, he's a Republican, but he black. And I think that's a stunt.
I did see that video. Did you see the video where the police was looking at the girl's teeth with the flashlight? She had the cat in her teeth, and it was a black
lady. Was on ice.
She said she come home, and the lady
was on ice, or she was on Epsom salt. That she was up under some type of foreign substance, man. That ain't just a regular day for her.
And they say the Haitians taking the geese. You know the geese, you can't mess with them because it's like against state law, girl. They cutting the heads off of them and eating them, girl, because they hungry and got no food.
Man, come on. Okay. So let's talk about it.
They breaking in the stores and the grocery stores in New York right now, just taking all the food and shit because they didn't got them over here, and now they're not doing enough for them, or they done ran through the little money they got. Now they just over here acting like they over in their own country, and now that shit gonna come to a head. Girl.
But hold on, do you know the history of the Haitians? Do you know the history of the Haitians? You know the history.
That's probably their natural culture, but they ain't in Haitian. They ain't in Haiti, goddamn. They got to come over and act like
no, it ain't Haiti. Shit. But you know, a lot of them was in Louisiana, and we're speaking spirituality.
Mm-hmm.
Google.
Haiti was the only country that could never be overthrown by like Europeans or whatever. And if you ever fled there, like they could never like
the American, just like almost the Indians, they pay a stipend to all the natural blood Indians that were here because, of course, quote unquote, Columbus found the United States, with in actuality that is not the case. And so there's a stipend that's paid to the Indians that lives on these reservations. So fast forward over to Haitian, Louisiana, the French Quarter. The spirituality. Now I know a lot of them are coming through Florida and of course from a boat or whatever, but it was something that United States did to Haiti or the Haitians as to why but see, what I don't understand is we were, and I'm talking about Black people, promised 40 acres and a mule. Like, I think motherfuckers need to stand in line, and we need to go in alphabetical order, B being Black, before Haitian and Mexicans. You know
why they don't give us our reparations? Because they named us Black and African American, and that's not a nationality. You can't get reparations unless you're a nation. And so, therefore, until we realize that we the original Indians and the original indigenous people, and we go over to the United Nations and we become and get a nationality, we'll never get reparations. Niggas don't know who they are. So therefore you can't claim something when you don't have a nationality that they can say they literally owe the Indians and you are the Indians. You feel me? They know who the is. So we have to really come. That's why I say it's such a deep rabbit hole how far we are far gone. And our youth should be like our Black Army, Black Panthers rising back up, and we should be. It's just deep. It's so much to explain. Like I say, it would have to be some lives. We're gonna get some hours in because it's a lot.
We will. But we got to get the black and white. We got to, it can't just be dialogue. We have to refer to black and white, and anytime, because see, what I find is a lot of time, people, they speak their perspective, but you could trust always what people say, but you're supposed to also verify. I trust what you say, but I need to verify. You know what I'm saying? So always research your research.
Because, see, that's why I say, what's his name, Young Pharaoh, he was tough because, girl, he would do PowerPoint shows, like 2-3 hour PowerPoint shows, pulling up shit that Nancy Pelosi was doing in black and white with the media, the shit the Democrats, certain people that was linked to certain banks, the shit was, he broke that shit down to the
Where's he at now?
Everybody, they took his whole page. He had 1 million some followers. Girl, they took his page. They blackballed.
Where's he at now, though? Does he have a website? Because see, most people what is it called? The school or something. I'll have to ask my daughter because she subscribed to it. But I let go of it once he went into that, and then he said somebody came in and drugged him. Girl because he believed in like polygamy, and one of the girls that came in his house, she was some kind of like and shit. But Patreon, but it's called the School of Yumi or something. I can't think of the name of it right now, but if he's got his videos on there, girl, you go back and watch that shit. You be looking at them goddamn Democrats, girl. He had broke down so many videos and pictures
on Hunter Biden, and girl, he was showing pictures of I seen a picture that he showed, and it was Hunter Biden girl in a towel with this little girl that was probably about 6 years old and had a goddamn bustier on this girl or whatever, them burlesque type lipstick on her. Girl, he had videos of Epstein with the little kids running around in the little toga outfits and shit. Girl, he had everybody's names. He was breaking them down, what the banks they was tied to, companies, how it tied back to the Democrats.
How long ago was it? Because see, we got AI now, and AI be fucking up a lot of the.
No, this was before the AI. This was like 4, 5, 6 years ago. That's why I said I've been on this shit for some years, since like 2012, 13. This boy been breaking shit down. He'll break down everything about your DNA, everything, girl, your chakras. He get into all that shit. Like he is.
You said what's his name? Young Pharaoh.
Young Pharaoh, yes, girl.
Oh, let me see. I'm googling it now. Hold on. Young Pharaoh.
Much, girl, with that motherfucker.
Okay, so he's on SoundCloud. He's still on YouTube. He still have Instagram.
I think it's Academy on his
Young
page.
Pharaoh on beef. Oh, he beefed with Dr. Umar.
Girl, he done tore down everybody, busted them out for scams, all the shit, girl, and brought the paperwork out on them at that. That's what did it, girl. He even tore down
the coolest podcast in the world, man. And we're with the notorious.
Pharaoh was tough, bro.
I'm looking at him now.
You're like
exposing Nature Boy. Oh, he exposed Nature Boy, but
hold on.
But you say he in polygamy.
Yeah, he does like polygamy. He's in polygamy. He has more than one.
Like, is this shit going on? How you going? So what's different with him? And what's the difference between him and Nature Boy?
Because Nature Boy was like doing some cultic shit, and he bust him out because he was showing that he had symptoms of AIDS and different diseases, and he had them people up there brainwashed and shit and was passing around.
Nature Boy has AIDS?
Yes, he AIDS and herpes, girl. Half of them.
Wait a minute, I wasn't ready. Hold on.
He bust him down on live, girl. The bumps he had on his face and everything, he broke it down like what AIDS causes, the symptoms and all that. He had all of it, girl. He had Nature Boy on that bitch so fucking mad, girl. He dropped down, wouldn't ask no questions. He got mad, girl. He bust down. What's the nigga you was just talking about? The dark skinned nigga. What's his name? Professor something. But he was into it, girl. He bust him out because he had a 15-year-old girl up in there doing polygamy with his motherfucking ass. Girl, he didn't.
Damn, says Nature Boy missed to having sex with HIV positive people.
Yes, he was, honey. They was spreading all kind of diseases in that little camp, girl. And he was in there. Last time I had seen him do it, he was abusing that one little light-skinned girl, smacking her in the face, making her apologize to the other ones and shit.
I saw them because they pissed off because he got stabbed, and they figured out what hospital he was in, but they wouldn't let them see him, nor did they had to put in an application because I don't even know how the fuck it's gonna happen because he's married to all these wives, and for whatever reason they drag ass him with the application. So the women went to public media and basically let us know that he was stabbed in the jail and he was taken to the hospital. He's in great spirits or whatever, but they're trying to basically cover up everything. Like they don't want people to know what's going on with him in the jail. And I'm trying to remember how long did he get? He in there forever, right?
I think he got like some years, 10, something. He got some double digits. I know that.
What? But and so, okay, hold on. Oh, well, yep. He was sentenced to life to prison without the possibility. Okay, so in March, Bishop, who is known as Nature Boy online, was found guilty on charges of rape, false imprisonment, and sharing 3 pieces of sexual explicit content on a social. 3 pieces of sexually explicit content on social media, and he was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Overkill.
Yeah, it's overkill. Definitely was. But he was running a cult, though. That nigga was a demon.
We had another dude. There was another cult. It was out there by Athens. That shit crazy. Let me see if I can find it. But it was crazy because the dude started from Chicago. I don't know why all the motherfuckers like coming. And like T.I. said, man, y'all take y'all crazy shit back to y'all state. Cause see, y'all making us look bad as a whole. But because, you know, Bomb was down here when he got shot and killed. You know, Dirk was staying down here. His house got jumped into, him and his girl. They shot the motherfuckers. I don't know where he at now. But it's just like everybody moves down here. But I remember I think it was at Athens. Let me see if I could try to find that article. But he was also he what was that man? He was ugly as fuck too. I mean, and he had the plantation. I mean, he had everything there. It looked at if I can find it right quick. Athens, what would it be called though? Colt. Athens, Georgia Colt. Or maybe it was Rutledge. Athens, Georgia Colt. Let me see.
I heard something about it, but I can't remember what it was though.
Yeah, Nuwabian Nation. Augusta. Okay, here we go. Athens, okay, here we go. Yeah, there go his ass. So it was called Nuwabian Nation. But it was crazy because he started in, well, I guess it was New York, Nations of Moors. And the plantation that they had out there, I mean, they bought so much land. You know, Boosie, that's what Boosie is doing now. He's buying all these acres of land. What he learned from his first incarceration, he had $1 million home, all these great cars, and he had to sell all that for his representation. It was pennies to $1. And he was like, if I had bought land, which land never decreased in value, he would have been better off. So now what the man is doing is buying lots of land here. And he went to another county, did the same thing. And if you pay attention, a lot of celebrities, instead of buying cars and jewelries, they're gifting each other lots of land.
That's what we need to do. Buy the block, buy it back. Buy America back. That's the only way you're gonna get it.
I got my 1.5 acres. I was blessed by my godparents, and you know, my home is paid for. But shit just rubbed me wrong, man, when they shot at me. So I'm selling my house because see, these people out here, you know, it's like uncles fucking their nieces and nephews. You know, we got like Smiths, they all throughout this bitch. It's just everybody's just thrown off out here. And then if you Google the city, they said this is the most drug-ridden place. It's sad, you know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry.
You're in Columbus, Georgia?
Yeah, I'm on the outside of Columbus. I'm in Casita, Georgia. I'm 17 minutes away from Fort Benning. Okay. And out here, it's just it's nothing but retirees, but it's a lot of people who are drug ridden. It's just it's the mentality, man, and the police force is corrupted.
Oh yeah,
even the water, we can't even drink out the damn faucet. We have to buy water from the store. We really didn't do our diligence when we moved here. The whole objective was just getting out of Atlanta. They felt like my son didn't need to be raised there because of all of the crime, and he needed to get out here to the country, to the clean air, not realizing they placed us in the lion den. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, but the East Coast ain't like that. Fuck that shit.
You said what now?
Huh?
What did you say?
As you move to the East Coast ain't like that shit. I can feel that shit change. As soon as I cross the damn Mason-Dixon line, you can feel it. Shit. I said,
but nobody know nothing about that Mason-Dixon line.
Girl, I said we just stepped back in the time in this motherfucker, girl. Shit.
I promise you, girl. Folks be looking at they be looking at me. But so check. So, to So, like I said, I've been with the company for 20 years, right? For the Department of Defense. And, you know, and I take great notes. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I what I peeped out about these motherfuckers, right? These white folks, right? They go crazy. They go mental, right? So I had to work for about like 3 months. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and I'm playing my role. You know what I'm saying? Get up in that bitch, start flipping chairs over and shit. Yeah, we're gonna figure this thing out. Cause see, I got the 20 years, but I don't have the age. I'm 45.
Right.
And they won't let me go. But I'm just like this. If I'm harassing people, if I'm bullying people, and you know, of course I'm not gonna go there and be productive. What I do, I'm loss prevention, right? So I'm supposed to protect assets. What I feel about this damn company, I see a motherfucker come up in that bitch and steal. I might hold the motherfucking door for him. And hey, you got this shit. Cause I'm just saying, you done victimized me. I for 10 years have told you a white man who I work with, who is a prior Army veteran. He bullies and harasses me, tell all my business, this, that, and the third. And for whatever reason, they will not fire him or touch him with a 10-foot pole. So I can't help but believe, is it because I'm black or is it because I'm a woman? Oh, it's because I'm 40. It's how the fuck I feel like I'm going to go with this.
And that's because they got a unified front. That's just the way white folks move. They can hate each other, but they still gonna be a unified front for their own people. And that's why I got a problem with niggas. I'm like, we ain't got to like each other, but damn, we should know how to move as a unified front for the sake of the whole culture. And
I'm taking notes from the best. Look, if these bitches can go out, and it was so crazy because when I got down here, the manager that was here, she left. Then a year later, they said they had a retirement party for her. And I'm like, how in the fuck was that possible? The bitch ain't been here for a year. So, you know, if they can make shit happen like that for her, you can possibly, I mean, I don't understand. And like, if they increasing my medication, and I don't know whether I'm coming or going, because, you know, honestly and truly, yeah, it really fucks with your mental psyche when they feel like they can, you know, they feel like because you're black, they're white, and if I add up all the years with my dad's years of service and mine, I'm more affiliated with the military than you are. But they said he could get a lawyer and sue them. Like, I'm like, okay, so what makes y'all think I can't? What makes you think I ain't got a lawyer on deck? And to the white men that keep fucking with me, nigga, you do know I got a dad, a baby daddy, and a son that'll catch your ass out there in traffic, right?
Yeah, that's the only way. It's gotta come in. It's gotta come in blood, my nigga.
And all I'm saying is just leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. And for whatever reason, they keep co-signing. So it's like they want to keep playing. I'm gonna play right along with them.
Yeah,
I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Every time I go to my little doctor and shit, they give me extra couple of pills of prescription. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I got PTSD. I got LMNOP and any other HD TV. Yeah. Let me sit my ass the fuck down. Let me sit my ass the fuck down. Let me, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, they putting up a good fight. At this point, I probably have to get ACLU involved.
Yeah. More likely you will. It'll be a
I'm about to get ACLU or NAACP, and I told them y'all don't want me to get Black Lives Matter, but you know we don't know how to act. Them bitches be out there at the fucking gate acting a donkey. Like, I mean, do we really want to do this? Because see, you know, that type of attention the base don't want it. You know what I'm saying? And then especially if the White House get wind of it, you know, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
And you know, why did y'all allow this shit to happen for 10 years? And that's still my motherfucking question. And everybody, you know, especially since I ain't been back at work, people just been talking to me reckless. Everybody fast forwarding me to the damn voicemail. Nobody is responding to my emails. They're gonna make me pull up on them, and that's what's gonna and that's just what it's gonna have to happen. Because
you have to do it the legal way.
It's not right. It's not right. You cannot expect a person to continue to work up under these conditions and think it's okay.
Yeah.
And because I'm not from around this parts, and see, everybody was born and raised here. I'm an outsider, so I don't count. So the only person that's gonna stand up for me is me.
Yeah.
So
you're a good good civil rights lawyer and have a nice little file on his ass with a lot of witnesses and documented times that he, you know, you have to have everything
Oh, I got
documented.
it all, baby. Girl, I got 2 hard drives, 2 terabyte hard drives. And see, the problem was this: I turned in my boss for time fraud. And even before I got here, they told me that this bitch was leaving, and I was supposed to be just properly positioned. And when she leave, I would be, you know, the next in pecking order because I was already a manager. So then that this bitch, you know, they quit. I mean, they fired her, and then I hear a year later they let her retire, and this is after her doing time fraud for 10 years.
They take
The
care of
fuck?
them. I'm telling you, that's that white privilege, girl. It ain't going nowhere.
All right.
It ain't going nowhere.
Well, I'm gonna have my grandmama pull up with me because my grandmama, she mixed white and black, baby. We however the fuck y'all want to do this shit. I'm just saying, you know, y'all don't want to get me to keep talking, because it don't get no nicer, and I can get very aggressive with my words and zero fucks, because see, when you feel like you're backed up into a corner, you know what I'm saying? You know how we get, and the thing is, I'm so traumatized to the point, if I have more than 2 people in the room, my anxiety and shit start messing with me. You know, it's just all kind of crazy shit going on.
Yeah.
And they don't care. They do not care.
Fight the legal way. You surely is. And it's gonna be a fight, but you can win it. You know what I'm saying? But they're gonna fight you to it tooth and nail and lie and twist, and they're gonna do all they can do with their little white privilege, honey. And call
No,
out
all I really gotta do, and it's unfortunate, but all I gotta say is just my lawyer. And then, you know, we have lawyers on payroll in headquarters, but for whatever reason, cases that I know we can win, they settle. So, you know, for whatever reason, they don't want to utilize the lawyers that we have on payroll that we pay salary to. And so when you usually say you're lawyering up, then they'll start, you know, compromising and let's mediate.
Yeah,
Well, I've already done the mediation and I tried it your way. So now the best thing or recourse is we just need to separate. We need to separate. I need to be retired fully with all of my benefits, and they go on their way and I go on mine. But
when it just become bad blood, and he got certain people on that's letting him get a pass and overlooking things. You know, when you see at that point, you know, sometimes if they gonna settle you, retire you, bump it. It's better to have your peace and get your money and go on because they ain't gonna change.
Just let me go on. Just let me go on because it ain't gonna be. Because all I'm gonna do is just y'all I can come back to work if y'all want me to, but I don't see shit. And we got 2 64-inch TVs on the wall, so we see everything. I could zoom in and tell you what your fucking blood type is. That's the kind of equipment we working with. But I don't see a motherfucker thing. And if I see a motherfucker struggling trying to get it in, I might have to motherfucker. That's just how I feel about it. You know, they're trying to replace humans with machines. That's why they have the self checkout. You know, they're downsizing the military, you know, because of drones and all that other type stuff. So everything became, I believe, a shambles when we got rid of the military, because the military was the head of our company. When they removed them and they made this man who was a CEO, never in the military or anything, no military affiliation, that's when I started seeing the quality of the company go down, because it used to always be an honor, you know, to work for the Department of Defense, have a CAT card, be able to shop on post. Now it's like anybody and everything can get on there. It's not even an honor anymore, you know, and let a bitch go. You know, I don't even know what the fuck I could be doing, but I just don't want to do that no more.
Start
You know what I'm saying?
business, and invest and start your business. That's the best thing to do. That's one thing.
You know, I make shea butter. I do shea butter, candles, all that type stuff. But what I refuse to do is work as hard as I did when I was in my early 20s and 30s. And one thing I promised to myself, my mom died at 58, and she just kept saying, you know, a couple more years, and I'd be able to collect my Social Security. She never lived to see it. My godfather, he died from cancer. A year after he was diagnosed with cancer, he died. He only collected one Social Security check, and it was it. So like that type of shit be tripping me the fuck out, because how are we in a deficit? Okay, let's talk about the 200,000 people who were killed during the vid era. Okay.
Oh yeah.
And all that Social Security that would have been paid out to them if it didn't, that's a lot of money that's unaccounted for. Why are we in a deficit? You know what I'm saying? And of course, why are we threatening me and my Social Security by telling me that it's possible my Social Security won't be there for me? It won't be paid out because all of it's exhausted. They borrow into it, instead of leaving it the fuck alone. And so, and then also people are living longer than expected. And then we have other lenders that come in, work for one day, and then qualify for Social Security, which is just crazy. But I digress.
This country going to shit, girl. You got if people don't got that way set up.
Look, I think, I think we should put our name when we go vote. I don't know if y'all do y'all civic duties. I think I'm gonna put my name on there. Fuck all. You got the president's names, and then they got a blank spot right there.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna put sad and blue right there. I think I'm gonna put sad and blue right there. I'm gonna put it. Fuck it. Shit. Let me see.
For the mayors and the governors, the president really don't matter.
It starts. It really. What people don't understand is it starts with the Senate and the House, and as long as and who taught us this was Stacey Abrams. I don't know if y'all have heard of her.
Mm-hmm.
But twice she ran for the state of Georgia as the governor, and by default she lost. Whatever. I would love to do the recount now, just like good old Donald Trump, y'all president, who called the Secretary of State here and told that nigga to find 20,001 vote because that's how much he was lacking in votes. I think he did that in other cities, and that's how come he was able to live. That's how he was able to win in those states.
Sit down.
What kind is that? A pit bull? Was that a Rottweiler?
XL bully.
He probably a little Shih Tzu. Them little small dogs be sounding like they goddamn killers.
He only 8 months, girl, but he is the shit. He gonna shake something. His ass don't be playing, girl.
Yeah, you better get him. You better get him clipped. You know what I'm saying? He probably pissing on everything 3 times. I had a dog. I had one little dog.
But bullies are real smart, so they not hard to potty train or none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but them boys, they still don't. They still piss on everything. I don't know why they're like marking this shit. I had one, and he had a beautiful gray coat, but he had the beautifulest blue eyes, and of course, I called him Blue, BLEU. But he just was. I ain't used to animals. And the boy, he wanted the dog, but then the boy was like, I'm just a kid. I can't, because he would cry and shit. He'll put him in his crate and put him outside in the backyard. I'm like, nah, that's not what the fuck we doing around here. So one day I got off of work early. Girl, I pulled the truck up in the back and snatched that damn crate with that dog, and I got the fuck on and find him a better home, because that wasn't even cool. But yeah, them animals, man, that's a whole and child. I be thinking about how my baby, that the husband, he only paid me $252 child support. What the fuck I'm gonna do? You can't even feed a dog for that amount of money.
You want to say? Mm-hmm.
But got me out here doing something strange for a piece of change to make sure the children fed and stuff. All right. Well, I don't know how we've been here for 3 hours. I really enjoyed talking to y'all.
I know. You want to do it again.
And meeting y'all. And I'll be looking for y'all. I got all notifications up. And hopefully the next. Ooh, that dog mean.
Mm-hmm. He gonna shake some. He ain't been 8 months, 7, 8 months, girl. He
gonna shake some. We gonna shake. What you mean we gonna shake something?
Anything. He already be trying to chase people now. I be like, oh, I'm gonna buy him a muzzle though. He ain't gonna be able to go outside without like no muzzle.
Yeah, get that shit right, boy. Cause I know my daughter, we finna get rich. She don't know it yet. She done already got bit twice. She delivers for Amazon. Girl, I got addresses and everything. I just gotta find out who got the property insurance on these bitches. We finna be rich.
Okay, yes, they will, and they'll put the dog down. And most time, if it's a pit bull Rottweiler, now they put them down. But I find though, boy. That's why I said, no, you better have me in jail. Shit.
Yeah, muzzle that. Yeah, muzzle them up, and and then your house, the insurance for your property goes up high. They feel, but it's not the animal. It's how you. Some people, they raise those dogs to be beasts. They don't have to necessarily be that way. You know what I'm saying? It's just how they raise them.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, and I'm sorry. What's your name,
like
ma'am?
When he'll bark at you. Like who, me?
And I'm sorry. What's your name, ma'am?
You talking about me?
Yeah,
Monica.
Hi, Monica. My name
Monica.
is Kiss. I'm Sad and Blue, aka, but my real name is Kissy. Kissy, it's nice meeting you.
Yes. Okay, yeah,
Kissy.
nice to meet you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
All right. Well, y'all have
a good conversation on here.
We wasn't we? And look, the husband and bride went to sleep. We gonna send him an invoice. This ain't right. So you said they be pimping us?
I know it. To let us around it, girl. See, I'm usually the last one up anyway. I used to stay up till 5, 6 in the morning, girl. We be up all night on Taya's channel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Taya. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I be up too.
And Montreal, you be on Montreal's channel?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I think your husband saw me either at Mouthpiece or it was Mouthpiece, and who was the other one? Was it Montreal?
Montreal, probably. My Montreal and Mouthpiece, they go live a lot.
Yeah. So yeah, I think yesterday, I had a busy day. I played with them. I partaked in those festivities, and I think that's where I got his subscription, which I'm grateful for, even though I'm not a content creator. But then I went to go look, and I said, okay. And then I saw he was live, and I said, oh well, let me just come over here and thank him, for subscribing to me, even though I ain't no content creator, but show him support too. I support people who support me.
You'd be a good content creator, though.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think I throw it off?
You gotta be an out of the box person, and you know what I'm saying, and get into it. That's how you good at that. So you should.
Well, if they get like an Atlanta sector going, because I'm telling you, man, I promise y'all, I ain't gonna talk about y'all behind y'all back, but right here in front of y'all face, y'all niggas crazy. Texas, I'm telling you, Texas, y'all niggas gonna throw it off.
Shit,
I'm talking about right now on these other panels. Right now, we got this couple that are now got syphilis. It's like everybody. You talking about Aisha and Houston? And I wasn't trying to say no name.
Since like day one, since they started, girl. I'm like, I'm mad they coming for Isha like that, like, cause I don't give a damn. Isha Cream, all them, you know what I'm saying? Taya, all of them, bro. Like, we've been there since Ratchet TV. Like,
yes,
Skull Game for like, what's going on? What, 4 years we've been Skull Game?
It's been 4 years. Yes, it has. It has.
And it's just to see all this shit come to the internet, bro. That shit, I don't do no internet arguing and all that, and putting all that shit out. Fuck out, me in real time, and really, my business ain't nobody motherfucking business but mine and the person.
Exactly how I feel.
All that. I've been on that 4 years. I could scratch with the best of them. You feel me? But I looked that shit up, and I'm not about to be.
Yeah, it's not a good look, especially if you're and so I don't know if you who I used to always rock with. Her name is she was a psychic. Her name is Lady Wu.
Yeah, and Lady Wu. That's my nigga.
Yeah, well, you know me then.
That's why
I'm sad and blue.
I should have been on you then. Was your name on here?
Huh?
Did you change your name on here or something?
No, I'm sad and blue. I changed my icon a little bit because everybody doing the Power Ranger, but we parted ways. Because she feel she has a man now, and it's a hard conversation. But that was my dog. That was the only person I used to rock with on paper on YouTube. I would never hit anybody else's panel and stuff, and then we had our tiff or whatever. So, but it's people are in your life for a reason, a season, or a lifetime, right. And and I leave in love. But But yeah, I sit there and I'm just watching all this shit just undeveloped with, you know, all these people.
Because I don't even like to watch it because I
don't either.
started with a lot of them, and I'm not gonna pick sides, and I just feel like, you know,
correct. And now they want you to pick sides.
You know what I'm saying? That, you know, if I ain't got no problem with you, you feel what I'm saying? I can't get in the middle of that.
And see, and that's how I am. You know, she had problems with people, but you know, I still support people. You know, and I understand that. You know, she may have bumped heads with people, but I'm still cool with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but you know, I still, you know, light and love everywhere. I don't feel a type of way about nothing. It's just some people is in your life for a reason, a season, or a lifetime.
That's right.
And that's all I'm gonna say. And you know,
and that's okay.
I'm not gonna feed into like the negativity and you know how people just be telling everybody business and just that and the third. I'm not gonna do that because I'm too grown for that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I say. I'm 46. I ain't got none.
And I'm 45.
If it ain't in real time, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And I'm not about to be here hollering and I'm not.
Catching strokes and shit. Yeah, girl. And it does. It's an energy drainer. And sometimes you wind up in the hospital behind that bullshit because that's exactly what happened to me.
Because I didn't watch it. I don't watch none of it you know what I'm saying? I don't listen to them talk about each other, none of that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'll come in there and you may even see me in the chat and I got it muted like a motherfucker, but just every so often because I'm rocking with you. I told you, you know, I put the link up there to everybody like, share, subscribe, but I don't even listen to it because if I got love for a person, I don't want to hear somebody talk. Because then I feel like I gotta, you know what I mean? I just don't want to know that kind of energy about somebody. I feel like they're gonna figure it out or fight it out. One of the two, and it ain't got nothing to do with me.
But look, but all the women, all the women links up. It always the dudes that be always taking them wrong left turns. The women be about it. But the men, nothing at all. But you know, I move in light and love. I wish everybody success. And whenever, you know, if I see something, if I'm around, because see, for the longest time, it took me a minute to get back on YouTube because it devastated me. I was concerned about the false narratives that was being made against me. But, you know, I know my characters should speak louder than it. And if people believe, you know, what's being said, then shame on them, you know, but, you know, I don't watch TV anymore. And YouTube is, you know, it's very entertaining and stuff, but I don't like the fights. I don't like the arguing. And I get nervous. And especially if I'm on a panel when they get to arguing and shit like that, I hear up and drop. I'm like, they shooting. I drop my ass straight to the chat.
I like to build like how we did tonight. Like we build on shit. And even if we disagree, that's cool. Everybody got their own mind. It ain't got to be no back and forth and all that type of shit.
No disrespect.
You know, like you got to let people be able to feel how they want to feel, and then you know, iron sharpen iron, and then sometimes everybody just have their own, you know, their own view. But it don't have to be a back and forth and all that shit. I don't think that's not. We're not robots, you know. But I like to build on knowledge and type shit. I ain't got time to nobody. My days, I done fought enough when I was young, and I'm too old. I'm trying to, you know, build shit. I'm trying to create shit. I'm trying to have shit. I'm trying to pass shit on to my motherfucking grandkids. I ain't got time to be out here on no young shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, and be going to jail. That's all it's gonna be, shit.
It's petty. It's virtual. I mean, you know, you can actually meet real people here, but it's just so unfortunate. It's just so unfortunate. You know, it's more them than real. So. I mean, you just have to, you know, I mean, you can hear things about people, and some people, like myself, I'd rather, you know, deal with a person, form my own opinion. And if definitively it's the truth, you know, then I know how to remove myself from the situation. But for the most part, you know, you know, there's people that grow and there's people that grow up. So just because you got a grown up age don't mean that you grew up. You know what I'm saying? And you have your own mind. And you know, as long as people are nice and cordial to me and respectful, because that's all I try to be to others. And I love supporting content creators because you're taking time out of your day to entertain us. You know what I'm saying? And it costs, you know what I'm saying? Everything costs, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just I decided to hit y'all panel. It was a small, intimate amount of people, 2 or 3. That's my style, because I
Yeah.
feel like we can have real conversation and just really have a real dialogue and let it
That's
go where it may ever. And
that's
I really hope that Mr. Let me see what we got here.
relentless.
Yeah, what is his name?
Relentless.
Relentless. I can't wait for him to get monetized. I hope he get monetized, and I hope he do take some of my suggestion. Please talk about Frankie Beverly death. Shine light on that. Just anything that it's just so many things that we could be talking about instead of all that drama. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. Awareness, knowledge,
Yeah.
everything can uplift one another, help somebody grow. Like, because we
And
got to do this.
especially speak about the presidential election and shine
Mhm.
light, especially what you were speaking about, whoever this person is that kind of broke everything down. Please share that, because
Young Pharaoh.
I'd
Yeah.
like to listen to it, read it, whatever, because it may change my opinion about things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the best way to do it. If you can let somebody see it for themselves and let them form their own opinion. If the truth don't need no help.
Absolutely.
Everybody would grasp on, and it won't be because of stuff that I can tell you what I heard, but it's better if you could just see what I saw. You know what I'm saying? And then you
Yeah.
can make your own decision.
Hi, Money Taya. I'm just looking at the
I
comments. Hi,
know.
Money Taya. Hi, Money Taya. I love her. She's in Atlanta. Are you still in? She's in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Lone Star, how are you doing? I usually be all up in it. I don't know. I just got to talking with you. I usually look at the comments, but
yeah, y'all should try to link up or something. Like, we have to link up on the channel or something, because shoot, y'all in the same state. Y'all can build. You know what I'm saying? Well, y'all
Money Taya. Yeah, I came to her. I think at one point in time I was. She kept telling me to drop. Just say something. She was gonna make me a moderator, but then of course her and Woo got into it. So that was that. But I never stopped coming to her page. I especially remember the night she got monetized. Oh my God. It was a good, she didn't even expect it. I don't even think she was there that night she was just doing her regular deed. And then VS came over. She brought her folks over there. And just like that, boom, she got 1,000. And it was up for there. It was up from there.
That's it.
And she's one of the real ones. I appreciate her. And I'm glad that she didn't change. She stayed true. And it's a lot more people out there like us. You know what I'm saying? We just have to find each other.
That's right.
And just continue to support each other if possible.
And I believe it's a falling away anyway, because people is the ones that is like got the knowledge and want to build and want to elevate. They are looking for each other, and like we
are
tired of being involved in the toxic shit, because that shit is draining, bro. I do not like toxic energy at all. Like since my son died, I don't like to be around people that's toxic, none of that shit. You feel me?
You said your son died?
Yeah, girl. His birthday in like 3 weeks, girl. Shit. But yeah, my son just died 4 years ago. It's about to be 4 years. 4 years this year? And,
I'm sorry. What happened?
I don't do. He drowned and a bunch of shit, but we still don't know what happened to him. But like from that, I look at life. I don't take a lot of things in life that people take for granted, and it'd be a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, get that bullshit away from me, bro, because that shit really ain't worth. You really ain't got shit that bad. You really don't. You really ain't going.
They don't even know. They think what they going through is hard until they really don't know what life is. Until life start life.
Life was hard, girl. I used to be like, oh, I'm in this trouble, this and that. Shit, I wasn't going through nothing. Shit, until I went
through anyway, huh?
Yeah, not then. I thought I was going through something. I said, shit, I trade them fucking old troubles back in a motherfucking minute for the changes I done been through, So I just don't like people that just take life for granted and be just wasting time. And when you tearing down when life is short than a motherfucker, that shit was so spontaneous. That shit happened out the blue. Like, never would have thought it.
How old was he?
He was 25.
And see, it's those unexpected deaths that the unexpected death is the ones that really shake my soul. You know, because it's like it was no way to prepare because he was supposed to bury you.
Yeah.
Not you bury him.
Yeah, and he was in school, he was in church, he was in all that. My son was just an easygoing kid, never got no trouble really, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't no fighting, confrontational, he wasn't thugging, he wasn't doing none of that trap, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? He just a good, funny little kid. And he went missing, girl. They found him in the river, and that shit changed my motherfucking life. So I look at shit different. I be seeing people going at. That's why I really didn't come out, because when I first came out, then they started dogging each other's kids. I said no, because the motherfucker ain't gonna drag mine. They ain't gonna drag mine like they do that. Cause bitch, I be on the motherfucking plane on your motherfucking face, because you don't know that type of motherfucker. You don't know that kind of shit. You better leave that alone. So that shit ain't on the game.
Let me ask. So was he in a car?
No, he just drowned, like swimming. They say he fell in the river.
How do you feel? Do you think that's the truth?
But no, I know it's not the truth, because I've heard a lot of different stories, and I just know my child and just the way shit went, how nobody said nothing for a long time. It just was a lot that was swept under the rug. And you know what I'm saying? We tried to private investigate it, you know what I'm saying? But like I know the Lord ain't ready, because I you know, look, I kill a motherfucker. You feel me? And I know God don't want
you
me
better not
to
find the truth. Yeah, you better not find out the truth.
He probably don't need to. And his daddy the same way. Like he said, he don't even want to know, right? He said he gonna stay in the light long as he can, because when it come out, it's over with. We some gangsters, nigga, from back in the day. We ain't finna let that slide. You feel what I'm saying? In no shape or form.
I understand.
And so it just like, you know, but when people out here playing with people's lives and wanting to pull up and take each other's lives, y'all don't want that pain on you.
No,
I mean,
you
that
don't.
should be on you. Like when the motherfuckers say that shit in movies, you got death on you. You really have death on you. I walk around with that death feeling every day on me, bro. And ain't nothing the nigga can do about it. You can't smoke it away. You can't drink it away.
You can't drink it away. You can't sleep it away. You can't nothing.
And you can't pray it away. And I'm raised in church, and I used to, you know, getting on your knees and going to God, but you can't ask God to bring somebody back once you done took somebody's life. Stop playing with people's lives out here when you could be doing something to uplift somebody. You out here talking about taking the motherfucker out, because you don't want that shit on your ass. And you don't want a motherfucker that been through that to really put that shit on your ass. So stop with that shit, bro, because that shit is unnecessary. We could be doing so much more. So I just try to like focus on building businesses, the way I can give back, you know, build something that can influence somebody. I don't have time to be around toxic nothingness that we ain't learning a motherfucking thing. We ain't talking about getting no money. We ain't talking about networking. Get the fuck on with that bullshit ass energy, bro. I don't have time for that low level energy at all, because that shit irritates me. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's
low vibrational shit. But just understand and know, that vengeance is his. You know,
I know that, and that's the reason I don't crash like, because I be like, I know I'm raised in church. You know, I'm gonna see my child again. If I do something fucked up on this earth, I might not get to see my kid again. You feel what I'm saying? And I believe in the afterlife and you know, heaven and all that. So I let a nigga like it, bro. But don't push me to that point, bro.
Ain't no killing, but don't push me.
I don't give a fuck like other people give. You say you don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's a difference, bro. It's a difference. You know,
it's different.
It's a difference. I know, because I used to be in the streets, and some of the gangster shit I done don't compare to how far I know I'll go now. If I step in that dark place with your ass, I'll be like, you better go on.
Don't go dark, baby. Don't go dark, because it's hard to come back. You know, just trust.
I done
trust
been in
the
that fucking
process.
dark place, and I don't ever want to be in a dark place like that again, bro. That shit took me 2 years to get out of that shit, and I'm still climbing the ladder. You feel me? So I'm not even there yet, but like I come a long fucking way, and it took a long time to get where I am now. So that's why I say people don't want that death on you. That be on you for some time, bro. Like people can't when you can't sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly why I have to take. I have to go see. I got to go see people every 60 days because yes, you know, sleeping. You have problems with sleeping. You have problems with anxiety. I mean, life be life. And as you get older, you know, when you're younger, it kind of falls off. It don't penetrate you as much as when you become older. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be the first one to say, yeah, you know, because see, I can't smoke because I'm an asthmatic. I don't like all that coughing and shit.
Right.
So, and then drinking, I was at one point in time self-medicating with alcohol, but I would always have hangovers.
But
I was like, okay, body just just can't have fun doing shit. So I was like, all right, let me go. I pay health insurance. Let me go sit down on somebody's couch and let's go ahead and get this shit right because, you know, at the rate that I was going because I had kids to raise, you know what I'm saying? And I was disconnected, you know, for a long time. And
yeah.
And it hurts, you know what I'm saying? And the pain never goes away. But what it does is it, you know, it becomes a part of your normal. You know what I'm saying?
You learn how to press it down. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I can like even tell myself like I'm starting not to like sleep because his birthday coming up. But I've learned how to not like cry every day now. You feel what I'm saying? I just cry every day, every motherfucking. I should walk around just leaking all goddamn day, just eyes just running. You feel me? And I know how to suppress that shit down like now. But like I can tell internally when it's bothering me or like when his birthday comes up,
you have to cry.
and I
You need to find.
I do.
You need to if you don't mind, Google the signs of grief. You know, and there's several in there, and the very last stage I believe is acceptance. You know, some of them are fault. You find fault in others. Then you fault yourself. Then there's denial. But the final stage is acceptance. You've accepted, you know, him not being here any longer. But it's a long process, and
it is a long process. Oh Jesus!
You know,
she was like, my friend was telling me, and I was like, how long is this feeling gonna last? Because like it was like months or whatever. Because I didn't cry for like 6 months because I was like in shock. Like I could not believe he was not walking around here. Like he was invisible. Like it was like your mind don't even process it when it's
sometimes you be feeling like, did I really have a baby? You know, because he's not there.
And then where he'd be gone to college, he would be gone for months at a time. So it just like
and when he felt like he was away.
Yeah, so I didn't get to bury him or nothing. Like I cremated him because when he was gone, he was decomposed by the time they found his body 9 days. He was missing like 9 days, so I couldn't view his body. I couldn't do none of that. So it's kind of like almost like somebody.
And you can get closure.
Damn, is that really real?
Closure.
Yeah, you don't get the closure, and then I don't know what happened to him fully. So it's a lot that I'm still like my grieving level is different than most people. Like even if your child was like shot or overdosed or something like that, you know what happened to that kid. You know what I'm saying?
And you don't have that closure.
Peace with it. You know what I'm saying? But when you don't know what happened to your kid and nobody got no answers and this and that, it's a hard closure thing. You feel what I'm saying? But like at the same time, you know what I'm saying? You go through a lot of levels. I went through the shock. I went through I went through the anger. I went through just the disconnect from everything and everybody. I mean, I'm probably on level 4 or 5. I know it's like 9 levels.
but let me tell you this. Let me just tell you this. It varies from people to people. It may take one person 6 months. And for you, it may be a lifetime. For me, I really feel, I don't. It's the absence. It's the absence of the physical, and that's me being selfish. I know, but my immediate family being in the military was us. So we had extended family. We had grandmoms, uncles, and aunties, but we traveled, and it was just 5 of us. And then, right out of the, first baby sister died, 23, and then mom died. So now it's 3 of us. You know what I'm saying? And my parents, they grew up with all of their, siblings. They had like 7 siblings. They had a host of uncles and grandmoms. They all grew with that because, they were in the military. Whereas we, first of all, whenever we did come back, our cousins felt like we were better than them because we didn't choose this lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so the closeness, it was there. I mean, the love was there, but it's hard to explain. So, but when your immediate family, sister, brother, mom, child, goes, it's just it hits different. And when people tell you to damn move on, or why are you still, there's no time limit. There is no time limit, and don't rush through the process. You might find yourself going 2 steps ahead, and then tomorrow, just depending how the wind blows, you set back at stage 1. And that's just how it is with death. and especially when it's with your child.
Oh yeah, that's what I tell him. Cause like my son died, and then my mom turned around died like the following year, 10 days after his birthday, and that shit rocked my ass. But I'll tell you one fucking thing. As much as I love my mama, and that shit took my motherfucking heart, boy, I tell you that shit ain't still no comparison to losing my fucking son, bro. Like,
I'm trying to, and you know what? I said the same thing, and I felt bad because it was like, you know, my mom, she just up and died. She had a massive heart attack, and there was no way to prepare for that. But my baby sister death, it just hit me harder because she didn't even get a chance to live life. She was 23.
Yeah. And you was growing up with her too. Yeah,
that was my best friend. That was my best friend. And stories that we went through in life, I can't, you know how you be with your family reunions, and y'all be like, remember back in the day when we did. I can't even have dialogues like that because she's gone.
Yeah.
You know, but you know, when she was 23 years old, and they said that it was her heart, and I really believe that was not the case. She was in the hospital. She died March 11th, the day Brian Nichols shot up the courthouse. So every year when March 11th happens, they always speak about Brian Nichols shooting up the courthouse, shooting the judge. I mean, like, even if I wanted to move around from it, and then also too, it was my boss' birthday. So March 11th is a very significant day. And even when, you know, you try to, you know, just kind of, you know, just, it's just hard. It's just because that was my baby. That was my baby.
Yeah.
But and what I did do in remembrance of her, all of my children names start. Her name was Ida. My daughter name is Kyria. My son, he died. I'm sorry. She died 3 months before my son was born. And so she didn't get an opportunity to meet him, but I named him Isaiah Daquan Adams, which is Ida. And then my daughter just had a baby August 4th of 2023, and her name is Isla. So, you know, even though she's not here, she had no kids. I dedicate all of my children to her. You know what I'm saying? And through my children,
strong around you too. Not that I'm or nothing like that, but I'm very empathic. But I feel like she's around you. Her presence is strong around you, though.
Yeah, I feel her, but I miss her.
Yeah,
I miss her so much.
That's what starts to get to me. I'm like, damn, it's been 4 years I ain't seen him. Now it's starting to be like, at first it was like coming to the terms with it. Now it's like, damn, it's been 4 years. It's getting longer and longer that I haven't seen him. You know what I'm saying? And that starts to bother you. Like, damn, it's been a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just glad I was raised in a strong Christian background. My mom and them were praying women, and I pray my way through it. And God, He walks me through it day to day. You know what I'm saying? And I learned how to get stronger with it, because I ain't know.
Yeah, we just learn how to live with it. That's all we can do, is learn how to live, because we'll never get over it. We just have to learn how to live with this pain. It'll never go away. And we just pray, like you say, we'll meet again. We'll meet again.
That's the good part. This whole world ain't got much longer. People don't think it is, but it ain't got much longer.
It's here. It's here.
We closer to getting to see them than we are further away. I'll tell you.
They don't even realize it. They don't even realize it, and that's why I stay so isolated to myself. I don't want to get thrown off track. Because I got people I need to meet on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right.
So,
he got saved when he was living. He was a Christian baby. That's like one of the last things he come ask me, because I was going to teach him deep stuff, and he was like, "Mom, talk about the Nephilim." Like, he was deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was a thinker. So I mean, like, he would always have questions.
He was probably way before his time.
He was, girl. He would call me and be like, "Mom, I'm in Hawaii. Mom, I'm in the Caribbean." I'd be like, "Who you in the Caribbean with?" My friend took me with him. Family love him, want to adopt him. I'm like, "Child." You know, but he lived, it's like, as I say, some people come through this world with wings on their back. He did more stuff that it would take me to do my whole life that he did in 25 years. So he lived, and then like people celebrate him, schools celebrate him, his whole neighborhood celebrates him. They got banners of him up. His school
he was impactful.
He was.
And I know you got to be a proud mom.
Yeah, I looked at all the videos. You see all the videos that go up during the time he passed. They still be posting stuff I ain't never seen and
where is it at, on Facebook?
It's on Facebook. Yeah,
okay.
His friends and stuff. They all be posting him and stuff. And a lot of people have a lot of memories with him and stuff. And I'd be like, wow, he was just He
was so loved.
And he was like that. He never, even as a baby, he would be 2, girl. I never forget one time we had a dog and he was real tall when he's 2 because, like I said, his dad's 6'4", so he had long legs when he was tall as a 2-year-old. Girl, that boy would open the door.
Pause. Okay, so the dad is 6'4". How short are you?
Me, I'm 5'8".
See, that's the shit that be making me mad. See, I get stuck with the midgets because the tall ones. Okay, never mind. We'll talk about that another day. But go ahead. Go ahead.
But yeah, I'm 5'8". But yeah, he
short
was a girl, and he could open that knob, girl, and his ass got up at like 2 a.m. He done went down the street with the dog because the dog lay by the front door, right? And I had to leash on him. He done got the dog by the damn collar, girl, and then walked way down the street. My friend that called me like, girl, little Tim is out here. I said, little Tim is not down there with you. And I go in the living room, door wide open. He was always on the door. Like, I always had to go get him, like, from somewhere. And I'd be like, child, stay right here. And he would never stay put. I mean, the way he lived, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he lived, you know what I'm saying? I just miss his presence.
He lived a full life, yeah. You just feel like, yeah, his time was... I don't understand that though. I don't understand. And see that type stuff could keep me up at night because you know, it'd be things. Just who was with him?
His girlfriend. And she didn't call nobody for like 9 days and tell nobody he was missing.
Girl.
Yeah, so
you already know.
And when I get there, his wallet right there in his room, in his dorm room, by his bed. And I'm like, okay, when the police came, when you told him that he took off out the house or whatever, and the police came, they didn't pick up his wallet and call and be like, okay, we heard your child is missing. Like, my name is on the
that wallet was placed there.
Like that. But see,
that wallet was placed there.
He was dating a girl that was like, her dad was over to college down there, big college, Morgantown. You know what I'm saying? The ones that be on TV and shit. Like, so that's why I say they didn't probably want their daughters involved in something where somebody got killed. And, you know, we don't know what happened. She's a psychology major. You know, the bitch could have been playing with his head, any fucking thing. You feel what I'm saying? But for somebody that you've been dating since 10th grade and here y'all in college together, you know what I'm saying? And I think she had just got pregnant and I think she got rid of his kid. I think that bothered him because he called me crying one day and I had to pray over him and stuff. And he's got the wristband in his wallet and he had it in the video. And this was like 6 months. I'm like, they were having issues or whatnot. And you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you've been dating him since 10th grade and you didn't get concerned after like, if he left the house and you ain't seen him for 2 days, nobody's heard nothing. You don't think it's time to call his family? Like, we could have been throwing a search party or before he was like, and I could have buried him properly.
You know what's up. Mommy, you know what's up. You already know what's up.
Because that's what I say. I mean, me and D, shit, 25 years, he couldn't be gone 24 hours and I wouldn't be like, what the fuck? And I'm calling every motherfucking body I know. You feel me? But she claims
she ain't say shit. What's she doing in her life now? She catching it, ain't she?
I don't know. The little girl won't answer me because like she texts me messages that what they were talking about when he first went missing. Her and the roommate were texting, like they were looking at hospitals and all this type of stuff, and they was having conversations. And then when I woke up, she had deleted the messages on Instagram, so I can't get them on my end because
that's some trifling ass shit. But that Instagram shit, see, I didn't even know that you can go. That's how, you know, we old. I didn't know you can go back up in there and delete shit after you post it. Like that was a new feature for me because it was one chick that was coming for me and she was posting a bunch of pictures, and I'm like, man, don't send me this picture shit. And then, you know, when shit hit the fan, I go back to the Instagram to try. This bitch done, but then I said, when this become a feature? And
You
see,
did
the only
it
reason
on
why
your
I had
end,
social
and it
media.
on your end too. So that's why I said I thought.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
know my end too.
yeah.
I know now, but see, you know, social media. I wasn't on social media for that.
Me
I was on
either.
social media because I was watching my daughter. I was watching that ass. I was
Yeah.
making sure, you know, because it wasn't gonna happen on my shift.
Right.
So, you know, that's why I only got like maybe 200. Like my social medias is not really that, but it was just me watching my kids when they
Right.
ain't here. But
Right.
something ain't right with that picture with that girl. But she catching it, man, and she won't respond to you because she can't face you.
Yeah.
I feel,
And I think
but
so too,
that's just my
because I'm
feeling.
like, I text her again. I'm like, can you send me the message? And she's like, they're on my other phone and at the school. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, she's like, I'll get them for you whenever she gets back. And I text her, and she won't answer. And I'm like, okay, why are you like, if you on my side, you don't know what happened to him, and you was looking for him and all this. Why aren't you trying to help me figure out what happened? If you know, and why are you withholding shit? But like I say, God know when I'm ready, because He already know what I'm capable of.
Hold on. So why the police hasn't confiscated her phone, or why didn't they ping her
You
phone?
see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And the other girl, because see, this is the thing. What it was, he was dating her in 10th grade. They went through something, and he started dating another girl. Her daddy is the chief administrator over the college. So they, I guess, were going through a rough thing or whatever, and then she goes out of town. She goes comes down to the main city here in Charleston, and I guess she was supposed to go see her mom and them or something for Mother's Day or whatever. And I guess she popped up back early, and he had the other girl kicking it with her at his room. And she gets there, and they get into a fight. And then, you know, some other stuff transpired. And then she says he ran out the room. And then she says she called the law and all that and had them looking for him and stuff like that. And she was pressuring them. And I'm like, 9 days, you didn't tell nobody in his family, though.
Yeah, that don't sit right.
When they just find him in a riverbank. My son don't know how to swim. He would not go jump in no fucking river, bro.
Right.
And it
they
was
stay away from it.
And I'll even be transparent about it, but you know what I'm saying? But she said that he took something, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, how many people gonna take something and then go run and jump in a river and you know you can't swim? If you took something and you took too much of something and you think that your heart about to stop or you're staggering or something, you're not gonna run and jump in no damn river. Most people don't be like, oh, I'm about to die, I'm about to go kill myself. That don't make sense.
Hell no. And so you know what? Hold on. So then, okay, she said that she took something, even though his body it deteriorated a lot because it was in that water. They still could have done some type of forensic. They could have they could have drew his blood. They could have did the toxicology.
They didn't find that. They said they ruled it as a drowning.
That don't feel right.
So something is missing pieces to it, and ain't nobody trying to talk. So that's why I say I don't really feel like whatever they told me is the full truth. You know what I'm saying? And I had to do all the calling on the detectives. I had to call them every day, and I leave messages on the voicemail, like, this is Mrs. Womack, call me back, you know, tell me what's going on. They never did. And I called and finally got a detective on the phone, and he was telling me, and I told him what the girls and them had told me, and he was like, oh, it's just a sad story. They broke up and he just jumped out in the river. I'm like, hell no. The girl that he was kicking it with, that got caught with, looked 10 times better than the girl that he got caught.
Ain't no way in the hell I'm slamming. And see, that's good. That's a good thing. I'm so glad your son cheated up and don't cheat down. You know, these niggas be cheating down. People looking at people be cheating with some mud ducks.
They had dated before. You feel what I'm saying? And they just got back together again. You feel me? I think they was like, he dated one and then they broke up and he got with her for a little while. And then when the other one would have problems and stuff, then he, you know, they were still close and still talking, and she was close by. So she come over and kick it. He was by himself and the other one popped up. But I said something happened because when I got there was holes in the door. Big hole, and what they was like at the top of the door. I'm like, my son is the only person in here that's that fucking tall. Did somebody come in here and jump on him? Like, what happened? You know, so there's a lot of questions that I have, you know what I'm saying, that I'm still investigating and looking into and trying to get answers to. So that's why I say
mommy.
Different. So, because
They need to. I don't know how far back, but man, them towers, man. Hey, you remember that movie? Denzel Washington. I can't remember what the name of it is, but remember, it was a movie. This woman, she washed up. She was dead. She washed up onto the land. It was a bunch of soldiers that was on the boat, and it exploded. Denzel was the police officer. They had this type of agency that was unbeknownst to us, but they had the capabilities of going back 24 hours, and they were able to see everything this woman did. Huh?
You talking about the movie Deja Vu?
Was it Deja Vu?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wonder if that. Sometimes I think that shit is true because there was a woman in Atlanta that had gotten murdered, right? And she wasn't found until like 3 days later. And ironically, they rewind surveillance. I don't know if it may have been ring cameras. I don't know, but I don't know how the fuck they knew these three guys went inside the house and they left out without her. And of course they were, they were charged with murder and of course found guilty and all that other type stuff. So I don't know if it was the ring, cameras, but everywhere there's cameras everywhere.
And that's what bothers me too, because
like with Mo 3 murder on a highway. Okay.
Right.
Why is there the traffic was at a standstill. I know motherfuckers pull out their fucking cameras and started recording. They left that man body out there without even a sheet on him. And nobody saw nothing.
And you can only see him run for the front of the truck. Like when he passes that truck.
Yeah, after he went to the passenger side to go get the gun that only people knew and it was gone, then he ran towards the truck. Now, there was two things they said. They said possibly he thought that was a movie, a part of the movie. They were doing, I don't know, the movie.
Revenge, yeah.
Or, yeah, he knew he was, he already knew he had a bag on his head, but who knew about the gun? Why did they remove it? And that's the reason why he got out the driver's side, went to the passenger side, and it was, and it wasn't there. And how was it possible that those guys was able to shoot him? And then my understanding, I guess they jumped off the bridge and landed on a building or whatever the case is now. It was too orchestrated.
And my thing is this. He was shot in the chest, so he ran into somebody because the dude behind him was shooting from behind. You feel what I'm saying? So who shot him in the chest?
Girl,
so the dude couldn't have swooped around in the front of him and went to shooting. There was no book. They never said no shots come ringing back the other way.
We didn't even see, and even when you see the body on the highway, you didn't see the blood. And then when Ratchet TV, remember when Ratchet TV was running it, and it was a dude named D. D said he was on the highway with him.
Yeah, that dude.
D. And he explained everything. And
his wife was on the bridge on there, and he got shot too. And they, for some reason, that dude keep disappearing. And they keep saying that it's fake or whatever. But
but he keep coming back, and his story don't change.
It don't change. I believe what I felt like he was telling the truth. I didn't like how he was procrastinating about putting what he knew out a little bit, but I felt like
because he said he in the street, because he said he really in the streets.
Yeah. So I think
and if you ever see, when you see Rain get on the panel and he hear a voice, he be always trying to identify. Hey, have you ever been or did you ever? Because he be always trying to put a name to a face.
It's something suspect with it. I don't know what it is, but I tell you, it's something suspect with that because, like you say, how you gonna explain? Y'all gotta tell me how that gun come up missing about that car like that.
Man.
That's the key part to it. The people who knew that gun was there and people had access to getting that gun out of that car and finding out who really went out there and got it, because it's too short of a time from the time he came back on that plane and just going and spending the night, and then all of a sudden his strap is gone. That's the main
And
part
there was
nobody
it was $200,000 or $300,000 in that car, and all that money was accounted for, and the only thing taken was a gun. The fuck?
Did that on purpose. That ain't on accident. And you can tell why he went around that car, he was going to get that gun. He knew that. He thought that gun
was happening. It was happening. Oh yeah, it was happening.
So who had access to him from the time he got off that plane on that trip to the time he died? That's the key. That's the key little space there that we need to know. I know. I be like, I just want to see it play itself out.
Let me tell you, same person. Let me just tell you. Yeah, I ain't saying no names, but I'm gonna tell you this. Cause see, I ain't from Texas, but you know, I was Mo3 Facebook friend, and I used to always love, you know, cause how he be telling stories and shit, and bitch, I recorded it, and you know, it was just he was just very, and he was, you know, at the beginning, he did take some lives, whatever the case scenario is, but he was trying to live in light and love, but there was, I think it was So Player brought up, Bubba, and his last phone call, or the person he was on the phone with at the time when of his demise, is the same person 3 was on the phone with during his demise.
Yeah, I think it gets deep because you know what happened on that highway to Yellow, and I feel like it was a same thing came back. You know what I'm saying?
And
there's a lot of people involved that's playing both sides. That's the thing.
It's the police department. It's and the thing is, you know, one of the rappers' family member is actively in the police force, and ironically, what is it? 2 gigabytes of information was hacked into in the police department and deleted.
Yeah, it's a lot going on with that. It's gonna be, I think that trial might bring it on out, but it's a lot of people that got to be held accountable for that, because I don't think that was pulled off by a couple people. That was
it's a collective of people. But what I'm thinking they're doing, because we got all these people, all these content creators that are actively involved in that. What I think they're trying to do now is they're probably going to confuse the case to where it's going to have to be what's the word? A mistrial.
Yeah, it could be. It surely is. But I tell you what, it messed me up, because I used to live right there on Forest Lane. You feel what I'm saying? And I was like, that did not happen, because Forest Lane used to be nice, girl. That was like upper class, like when I was in Texas. You know what I'm saying? And you could walk up down the street, wasn't no gangs, wasn't no all that wasn't going on. You feel me? It was a lot of love over there, and I was like, that did not happen.
The generation changed, but that devastated like that, and I didn't even know the dude. You know, another rapper that upset me when he died, and Mac Miller. You know, he died of an overdose.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But that shit bothered me, and so I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Like, I am really getting old, because it was just like all these talented people, you know, are just expiring, and it's just like, and no reason at all. And so it's like today, as we're talking, I don't understand why people are still buying drugs off the street with all this fentanyl, and it's taken. I don't know if you've seen Boosie, when Boosie said, I'd much rather crackheads. He said crackheads can build engines. Them motherfuckers were, you know, they were doing that. He said, but with fentanyl, the first time you gone, and you gone forever. But our crackheads stay here 40, 50 years, and he said, I would much rather crack. And that's the fucking truth.
Like, cocaine is natural, and baking soda is natural. You see every crackhead that was here in the 90s, they still living today. Ain't
heroes
to death, girl. That shit ain't gonna kill nobody, but that heroin is terrible.
It's the fentanyl. The fentanyl is coming through Mexico, and they are. And see, look, fentanyl. Like, if you do active ingredient in Xanax, which I take, nowhere in it does it say fentanyl. Fentanyl. I got introduced to fentanyl when my godfather was diagnosed with cancer, and we had to put the fentanyl patches on his back. We had to put gloves on it. We had to put gloves on because we couldn't get contacted with it because of the overdose.
That's right.
There are so many police officers that had to, be revived or died touching a person that had access to that fentanyl.
Yeah.
Fentanyl should not be an active ingredient in Xanax, should not be an active ingredient in, let's say, Molly's, or it's not an active ingredient. But they laced all of it with it.
I'd be scared to party with anybody and anything. That's why I don't. I stay at home. I ain't fooling with y'all. Y'all know what y'all got.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. And I keep going to CVS and get my subscriptions. Y'all go to the streets y'all want to, but I'm going to CVS. And I said, shit, I can cam up, and I promise you'll see my first and last name. Ain't nothing illegal over here going on. And I would never buy anything off the motherfucking street. Even like with weed. I be telling my son, he be the Czar and the Afghan and the loud and the shit. Nigga, why you just can't get no regular weed? Like, I mean, all that stuff they putting in it. You know what I'm saying? Because most times they get paranoid from that shit.
Yeah, you gotta get.
I don't remember weed doing that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never smoked it, but I don't remember motherfuckers ever being paranoid.
No, you shouldn't be paranoid at all.
You should be Gucci, but they put all this extra additives in weed, and all you need is just regular weed, and it'll get you right wherever the fuck you going. But no, people want to complicate shit. People be trying to remix it.
When you go to the distillery, the THC level is nowhere near as high as what it is off the street. You feel what I'm saying? And it relaxes you more like a melatonin type feeling, not like a like an addiction.
I got a couple of shots of those because like I said, I can't do that smoking shit. I can't cough all day. That aggravate my lungs. But the THC, I tried it a couple of times because my sister, she was doing it, and she was like, that'll help you sleep. And the first couple of times it did, but I really, because I'm 6 feet. That's like a tic-tac-toe. Well, I think I need maybe like a horse tranquilizer or some shit. That's where I'm at with this. But I be trying with the THC, but it ain't even worth the money no more because it ain't doing nothing. It ain't even making my pinky toe go to sleep. So I'm just like, I don't know, baby. Just drugs ain't for me.
These kids are playing Russian roulette out here. I would not be if it wasn't no beer I could buy at the store or something.
Yo,
fooling with you because I mean,
I
saw two of them smoking a blunt and they just dropped dead, fitting all
that.
I said, oh no, I can't do that. I gotta go get me a card. I can't do it.
That was not.
No, you can't trust the
street. Trying to get it high, nigga. I was not trying to die.
These kids out here don't have no street code. You know what I'm saying? Like it used to be, like, you didn't sell drugs to pregnant women, kids. People, certain people, mamas. You just didn't do certain things. I heard they don't give a fuck about nothing and no value. It's just like there's no value for life at all. And it's
no value.
So, you playing Russian roulette if you out here trying to keep up with the in crowd today. And these kids are going too fast. There's so many mothers just like me that are grieving because they burying children that day after day after day after day. Because, like, my son went 6 months before Miss Nicole mama went. And that's what made my heart go out. I said, oh, Lord, she going through the same thing. My son didn't get shot. But just the feeling of having to go through losing the child. I said, Lord, she got weight on her. And then it was Young Dog, and then it was Takeoff, and then it was this one, and then they just kept going and going and going and going. So
Takeoff. Oh, that's what I wanted to say about y'all state. Another thing that I learned about Texas is it's kind of like one of those crab in a barrel type situations.
It is.
They won't let anybody really come out. And one thing Boosie had told Mo3, or he made the comment, once you get up in status, you got to get out your city.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
He would have did. Oh, if he'd have made it out there, he'd be the greatest thing.
You got to get out your city because it's just no way.
It's like that. A lot of people, and I wasn't from Texas, but there was a lot of people that were like jealous or just low key hating for no reason. I'd be like, damn, you don't even know me, like. What is
Texas?
What is that? I mean, had rumors, all kind of shit going on. It was just flat out bold-faced lies. I said, what the hell these people drive on out here? And
Texas is just a different breed. I'm talking about Duke, the jeweler, Takeoff, he died on my birthday. Well, it was the 31st of October. They did the gambling, but he officially died on my birthday, which is November 1st. It is something about the month of November. November 11th, Mo3 died. Let me see what day. I believe Vaughn died. I think it was 5 days before him, or 5 days. I believe it was 5 days before him. November is a deadly month.
I believe it's a sacrificial
My
month.
mother died November 15th.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know what the significance is, but when it comes to Texas, man, you go there, and you walk in and you get carried out by you get carried out by 12, and it's just, I don't think that's the reputation that Texas wants to have, but it's stupid shit like you got to check in. And the dude that y'all was just telling me about, Willie D, what was whatever that group was, they're the ones that I guess run Texas, and everybody got to check in with them when they come to the city.
You talking about mob, what's we call it, mob, what's his daggone name?
I don't know, them niggas, whatever what their name was, but believe it or not, Takeoff and them, they were already there. Yeah, Mob Tie. They were there 2 weeks prior. They was there for 2 weeks when he got killed. They checked in every motherfucker thing. Yeah. So, and it's just so ironic, the fact that no cameras.
Yeah.
Of the inside.
And right when it happened, everything go blurry. And I'm motherfucker. Some of it be sacrificing, then some of it, I think some of them.
Okay, so boom. So we know Megan Thee Stallion signed to whatever record group it was, and she refused to put out new music, and she refused to perform because the contract that she signed, she realized she fucked herself. Now, ironically, when Takeoff died,
he just signed. He was about to sign a new deal and go indie.
She became free. She became free from her contract, and now she's independent and out now performing. She has a lot to do with, and I hate this happened to him. Tory Lanez.
Yeah.
That shit makes my heart drop. Because that's just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? She's saying he shot her in the foot or some shit. I don't know in its entirety, but the Jenners were there. The Kardashians were there or whatever. I think they went to that party. What exactly happened, I'm not exactly sure. But I don't think that man shot that woman.
I don't either.
He was a sacrifice. He was independent.
It was some people that was up on the balcony standing up there watching it, and they said they seen the girl shoot the gun. They was fighting, and they seen flashes go off, and then here he come trying to break it up. You know what I'm saying? And he took the gun from the girl, but I don't think he personally shot her. No, I don't.
And see, Tory Lanez was, he was independent, just like Young Dolph.
Yeah,
independent. They and right before Young Dolph died, he said, man, if they knew how much money, I make, they're going to try to off me. You know what I'm saying? And something about he tried to get 50% on some type of distribution. I don't know how true it was, but he did confide with this one man that I'd never seen anymore after he died, but he was in a truck. He was in a van. And he said that Dolph told him, if anything happened to me, tell the story. And I'm not seeing that footage anymore. Everything he said rung truth to me. Like, I did not know how many times people attempted to murder. Like, he had he was shot up. I don't know if it was in California or some shit. And I think his pinky was cut off, was shot off. And I know, like, he had like he was paralyzed a little bit from the last shooting. Like, that wasn't the first shooting, but now they're saying the man died the day before.
See?
And it was staged.
And that stuff happens too. I believe that some celebrities, because if I looked at it because I seen the football players say that whenever they sign contracts, that they make them pick a script that they have their good career. Like some of them are going to tear their ACL. Some of them pick they're going to go out this way or that way. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, well, why celebrities can't do that?
Yeah, but that's weird as fuck. That's a weird conversation to be in.
Why would you have the football players fake a script? You know what I mean? Or fake their career. Like they have to pick a script on how their career is going to go. Yeah, and they play it out, and they be like, I don't even think people was gonna believe it, but they actually believed it. You know what I'm saying? I'll try to find some videos and play it with these. But,
Please do.
They talk about how they have to go in there and sign a script and pick away whatever they have to pick something. They give them different scripts or whatever, however their career.
So is it just the black folks, or is it also the white people? Because it look like them motherfuckers lasted forever.
It's all of them.
That's crazy.
I think they just come at black people with more of the YAG stuff and more of the.
Well, the white people already. That's why they got rid of abortions, because they already said the white folks is becoming an extinct population. But if you keep your white girlfriends away from my black man, you ain't got to worry about that. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why I know you right, girl. Shit.
Why the fuck is our fallopian tubes on why are we on the docket? Like, why the fuck? There was nothing wrong with Roe versus Wade. You know what I'm saying? And then they proposed the worst situation ever, which is, what if a woman get raped? Is she forced to have that baby? They said yes. I got a motherfucking problem with that.
Yeah,
I got a big motherfucking problem. See, us women can only be pregnant once in 9 months. Niggas can get out there and have babies 365 days in a week.
That's
in a year. Why the fuck they ain't putting their testicles and why they shit ain't on the docket?
Yeah, but I still don't think that's a good reason to have one. Honestly, I mean, it is a hard thing to go through, to be, raped and be pregnant,
and then have to have a baby.
But
if it's by your uncle.
I don't think you should look at the circumstance. I think you should look more at the child and the life than you should at what happened to you, because you can overcome the circumstance, and that child can help you overcome that circumstance.
Well, you never know.
But just to say, something bad happened to me, so I'm gonna just do this. You know what I'm saying? Like that, because you gotta look at your grandmamas. That's what I was saying on another show. I was saying, like, think about all the great grandmas you had that all that went on. They got raped by their uncles. Look at The Color Purple. She still had the little girl and gave her up, and she ended up in Africa and came back at the end. And that was the best part of the damn movie, when she came back, hollering, talking about mama. You know what I'm saying? Good can come. What the enemy means for evil, God can turn around for your good. And it doesn't matter what you go through. When you stand before God and God say, I allowed that pregnancy, regardless of how it baby came to be, I had intentions and a purpose for that child, and you killed my purpose. You're going to have to answer for that. It ain't about answering to the government or who's going to take, who's for pro-life, who ain't. We got to answer to nobody down here. But we all got to answer one day to the man upstairs on why you did not.
Well, I got a lot of explaining to do, boy. Because if I wasn't swallowing, boy, I was on that table. Because it's just to each his own. But
it's a personal decision. You know what I'm saying?
It's a personal decision. And just depending, like I don't know. It's just I just don't think that the government.
What made me with Trump, because of what I didn't like about it, is because Hillary was allowing women to get abortions at damn near 9 months. Like she was like,
why would you hold on? But why would you go the whole 9 months?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but there's women that was doing it. You feel what I'm saying? And it was a man that came on, and he was some type of prophet dude that I was watching, and he was like from Hindu or somewhere. But he said the Lord told him to come to America. He hadn't had no education, no nothing. All he do is study the Bible, this, that, and that, and talk to God. But he said God told him to come. He said that whenever all them floods was happening in Houston at that one point in time,
he was mad. We made him mad.
Yeah, he said there was over 60. What do you say? 60,000 or 60 million abortions a year in Houston. That's a lot of murder. That's a lot of bloodshed.
It's a lot of fucking out there. Y'all fuck a lot, and they did not have cable. I keep asking people all the time, did y'all have cable in your house? Because I'm just talking about what the fuck. If we had more cable,
commercials. they have commercials in Texas that come on with people with syphilis on their face. They tell you how high the ratings is, people the age count. Like I think this here
Are you for
recently,
real?
months ago, they said like 38,000 people tested positive for AIDS in 1 week.
Yes.
Like
Yes, and
they have
y'all
a
news is making it over here to Georgia, and I try to tell somebody about that. Oh, that's everywhere. No, but that's kind of concerning. Texas,
When I tell you,
Texas, y'all got a problem.
I have never seen women dress the way they dress in Texas, and I ain't knocking it. Yeah, you 5 foot, you got a thick body because you short and thick and all that, and God bless you that you got it. But I've seen literally girls walk around.
You don't leave nothing to the imagination.
Girl, this one girl had on a pair of Daisy Dukes. Mind you, her ass was so big that her ass was falling out the bottom of these goddamn shorts. And then she turned around and cut the pockets out of the shorts on the back of it, girl, and didn't have no drawers on. They walk around like prostitutes in Texas.
It's hot out there, though. I don't know.
No, it ain't that hot. They hot. Shoot, and they walk around in bikinis with luggage is tricking, girl. It was.
You gotta play that song, big ass. Oh, let your coochie breathe. Hands on your knees.
I used to work the graveyard shift. When I used to work the graveyard shift in Houston, you would not imagine how many girls come in there, and they were in their young 20s with rolling suitcases and rolling luggage, girl, and they living out of motels and picking up tricks at the fucking thing, coming there in bikinis, half naked, hot 2, 3 in the morning, picking up tricks, girl. They trick for a living. I mean, not all the women, but there are some serious activities.
There's some on YouTube right now that admit that they are tricking.
Exactly that.
Big girls.
I live
big girls with a lot of self-esteem.
I live right down the street from Harry Hines. I know exactly what they talking about, girl.
Ain't no way ham sandwich, man. It's just it ain't. I'm not taking them type of chances, man. Because I'm talking about. I ain't heard shit on the news about them finding a cure for AIDS. I ain't seen nothing for House in Virginia. I ain't heard nothing about the herpes simplex 12. So. What I think I'm gonna go ahead and keep on doing is keeping that nickel in between my knees until if I find somebody, I do. If I don't, I think I'm cool with my little body count I had before.
Toy store shit.
Because I'm just talking about it's like 20 women to one man. It's gonna be a lot of lonely bitches out here though, right? Unless we munching carpet, and I just don't swing that way.
And these kids don't want to get married. This younger generation don't want to sit down and settle down and court and save themselves for nobody. They like
correct.
You like a blunt, puff pass, baby, pump pass, and
everybody doing everybody, and I just can't. I don't understand it. I don't, and that's what scares me. Yeah. It scares me so much. Like I'm a big man. Like why the fuck am I out here being single after 20 years? But it happens for a reason.
You're older man, somebody mature that's old.
Girl, no. I want a nigga that got one toe in the grave. I don't want to be too long with this motherfucker. I'm just trying to get it in, and I'm not trying to. Where your granddaddy at? Because I just, they be talking back. They defective. I'm thrown off. I just don't know how it's going.
Yeah.
So I need one that already be nice little life insurance policy. I need 1 foot in the grave. I'll give him the best 6 months of his life, and
I mean, you think about that. We had thug niggas that would pull your chair out for you, open the door for you, and they was hood.
Chivalry was alive.
Chivalry was still alive, and if you called a girl a bitch in front of a real hood nigga, he would knock you out. Look, shit, a normal language out here to be called a bitch or a hoe.
Didn't I tell you it was a term of endearment out there in Texas? I'm talking about I fell the fuck out when I heard a nigga call another nigga a bitch.
Okay.
And I'm like, what? If y'all was down here in Atlanta, man, all y'all fronts would be knocked the fuck out. That's not term of endearment. That's disrespect.
It sure is. Yeah, they do. Bitch ass nigga, punk ass.
But they changed the rules, man. I ain't ready for it. That's why I stay in my little.
You a lot. Texas people can be argumentative. You know what I mean? Because they got that tough. Like everybody's very hardcore, and ain't nobody. Nobody. And everybody got something to prove who tougher than who. So arguments are that all that back and forth.
It ain't nothing.
I'm used to that because I'm like, yeah, that's how it goes.
I don't like all that lip wrestling shit.
Nobody goes back down.
I'm an authorized gun holder now. I don't argue no more. Fuck all that shit. I already don't fight. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care enough about shit to be arguing over it like that. You feel
Yeah,
me?
yeah, ain't that much shit to say. Ain't that much shit to say. Cause see, I'm gonna end up the way I talk, man. You gonna feel like you got cut,
That's
and
it.
I ain't got time. You should just go on about your biz. I'ma go on about mine.
Arguing about be stupid. I be like, that ain't even worth arguing over. Like, oh my god, like, are we really putting this much energy into this topic? Like, it just.
I feel like y'all got to find y'all a real job. If y'all go to work and wait 8 hours, I don't think that they would have the energy to.
That's what I'm saying. Because I'm like, shit, I'm really not past the clock right now. I got to get up.
Like, hey, it's really past my bedtime for real, girl. I'm supposed to be asleep. I got to get at least 16 in.
Yeah, 8 every day, shit, working 10, 11 hours a day and overtime. I'm like, how y'all on this motherfucker keeping up with everything?
11 hours.
Shit, I ain't got that kind of time, honey. I got real bills in this motherfucking world. Apparently, somebody ain't got no real bills because I'm like, shit.
They don't. They be lucky. They be finding these dope boy in the trap. You know, be doing something strange for a little change. I just so happen that I wasn't cut from that cloth. I'm a little bit self-independent, you know, but I try my best. I partake in festivities, but I be right here in the bed, girl. I be done flipped over, fell asleep, wake up, they still at it. I'm just like, God damn.
Yeah, I'm too old.
Y'all do it. How y'all do it? So, but
I'm glad to say I'm old and too old for the bullshit. I don't give a damn.
Me too.
I'm not arguing with no girl, no 20s, 30s, none of that bullshit.
No.
We ain't got the same problems. The bitch gotta get the fuck on somewhere.
Go somewhere before you get your feelings hurt. Or lose a toe. I'm shooting toes. I'm gonna let you. Hey, you may walk towards me, nigga. You're gonna be limping back. We ain't finna be doing all that shit now.
Girl, okay, I'll be on my martial arts shit, girl. I'll be like, fuck that. I'm gonna put your ass in the dirt. Fuck that bullshit. I don't even be playing like.
You gonna jump in the air? You gonna jump up in the air and karate chop?
Okay, be done Sue Linda, motherfucker. Two quick hits, bitch. It really is when you really study people who really are trained fighters. It ain't even about being tough. You can hit a motherfucker in two places and end that shit.
And drop that motherfucker down.
You won't even.
One is the kidneys.
So
one is the kidneys. What would you call it? The kidneys? Whatever the fuck you call it right there. Get that motherfucker right there and watch how fast he dropped. Cause I damn sure the police officer told me that because I was trying to figure out how to knock the boy out without leaving any residue or any remnants of an ass whooping. He said, "Send him in the kidneys." Oh shit. Is he gonna still live and shit? Yeah, he will. Just gonna knock the wind out of him and he gonna drop to the floor. I said, "All right, cool."
Yeah, it's certain pressure points you can hit one punch or just put pressure on it, and a motherfucker will either you ain't gonna be able to move or it's gonna cut off oxygen from your brain to your spine. Your ass gonna be out of there.
You're gonna be on the floor before you know it. Yeah.
I'm not tussling in the dirt with you. I'm gonna hit you in the right spot at the right time, and your ass is gonna be out of there.
We're gonna be doing this shit all night. Yeah, because you know they're gonna be like, let me get back. Nah, motherfucker, this the 5th time. Nah, how many more times we gotta go through this shit? And then if you don't give it to them, nah, they got to go get a gun. Because they're so a loser, and we gotta do this shit. So you know, I'll stay in the house.
Yeah, they don't like to lose because they're not raised with butt whoopings and all that. See, we was tough. Our mamas already had them whooped our ass like we just shit.
Yeah, every goddamn hit. You know how much this hurt me, or don't make them hit themselves and shit. You make me hit myself.
Yeah. I said these kids is soft, bro. Shit, we played harder than they fight. You feel me? And you really look at them, they can't fight. They really just be having big brawls and shit where everybody be jumping.
Yeah, just talking shit, and they got shit up, and they got sticks up under their damn fucking pants, girl. Yeah, I just saw on YouTube, you know, them they be having those like content creators that be going to the hoods and it be all these drug deals and all this shit. They you know, they just bragging and showing their town and this, that, and the third. And shortly thereafter, the police pull up and everybody locked the fuck up. I just sent let me see, where is it at? I just sent it to my son because Columbus was featured in it. And you know, it's Columbus is I guess you want to say the main line between, I guess, Atlanta So people was getting locked up all the way from Atlanta all the way down to Columbus, and it was over 200 people who was featured on that show. And I'm trying to see if I can find it for y'all.
The one where they be riding around in the car and they just be driving up and down the street showing you the hoods and stuff.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can. Let me see. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. And I showed the boy that because I'm.
I don't know if you might have muted yourself. I don't know. Unless it dropped out. But yeah, we be telling too much about the hood. They should never see nothing that goes on in the hood. You couldn't go to the hood unless you was from the hood back in the day. Now we just voluntarily showing them where the hood at, where we post up at, who we talking to, who we hang with. That's too much information. That's their greatest dream is to see that kind of stuff, bro. Like we got to stop telling so much. But I don't know. We probably know. There we go.
DJ Vlad, he every time somebody go in there and shit, their ass is locked up. You know what I'm saying? It's a setup. But here's the link. I put the link in the back chat. When you get a chance, just look at it. But yeah, it's like they go to this. They have these content creators come to their cities. And and they want to just basically show off their city, show how they do shit, and of course it's everybody walking around with stick. It was weird funny. It was one that they did out there in I think it was Augusta or was it Albany? Anyway, somebody was riding, because everybody always looking around, and it was an unfamiliar car that rolled down their street, and everybody stopped talking, and everybody started grabbing and clutching their gun and shit. And then they was like, keep on going. And then the motherfucker left, but it would have been a bloody day for that man, whoever it was. I think he just turned on the wrong street at that time. But yeah, the kids, all of them that was on that show, all of them had sticks. All of them were, it's just sad. It's just really sad. And they were bragging and boasting, don't even realizing that, law enforcement is actually watching this shit. You know what I'm saying? And they building their cases just off of what they see.
I wish I could find it. It was a dude who was like an undercover fed. And he said, we don't go out and sit on blocks like that no more. He had this little app that had a number, like a serial number for everybody that frequently walked up and down this street that was known for drug activity. And they would just watch the serial numbers, go to the house and leave the house and watch where they was going. And they was tracking people just like that. And then when they get enough, foot traffic going to a certain place, then they raid the motherfucker. But they said they sit back on the computer screen and just watch the activity on the street.
That's all they gotta do. That's all they gotta do.
It looked like some what's that shit? Grand Theft Auto shit. How he had that shit set up on that damn screen. I said, niggas don't even know you need to get out the game. Hustling is over.
It's over.
Too much. The hustling is over, bro.
It is gone.
Because you
if you ain't moving it by the mass or the pound, ain't no fucking 5 for the 5. It ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't doing it big, don't do it at all.
It's too many snitches. Look at these YSL cases and all this shit. How these niggas tell each other. Girl,
yes, YSL and YFN. And what's so crazy about it? Because this shit is just crazy to me because that's my spot, right? So Cleveland Avenue. Okay, so one side of the gas station is YSL, and then right across the street is YFN. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like the dude, I can't remember what his name is, but he was YFN. And there were YSL people in jail that was locked up with them. They called Thug and asked, can they off him? You know what I'm saying? And they attempted to, and they did not succeed. And then shortly thereafter, that's when the RICO came. And, and then when they started showing, the turf, I'm just like, I so much, because I used to hang over there. And it was just something as simple as across the street. It was another turf, and it was the YFNs and the YSLs. And one thing I do not appreciate, and I hate, and Chicago does it, Florida does it. These people, they become, they become big rappers and all this other type stuff, but then they come back to the city and they lace they people with guns, and and if they off people like with Vaughn, with FBG Duck, we know what that was all about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just it's sad. You know, why would you? You know, if anything, come back to your city and lace your people up with jobs. You know what I'm
Job.
saying?
That's what I'm
You know what
saying.
I'm
Why
saying?
y'all don't have businesses? They be showing all that money and all their teeth. I'm like, I'd have about 15, 20 businesses running at the same time off AI. Goddamn it. I wouldn't even have to get up and go to work. And then you could like say employ and buy the hood back. Y'all out there shooting over a street that don't even belong to your ass. You know what I'm saying? And the white folks just laughing and collecting whether you either go to the grave or whether you
But
go to the shit and
check
they make money off your ass. This shit is ignorance at the highest level, and they have the most intelligence. They have the most resources. I see little 19-year-old kids on here being millionaires because they didn't learn how to let AI trade stocks for them, or they didn't created something and patented it or something. I'm like, you get all that money and all you want to do is trick it on women and like show it off in the hood.
Guns and drugs.
Go buy that apartment complex. Go buy that hood. You know what I'm saying? Go buy that store. Go buy the, open up a warehouse job. Where you can
No, but what they do is they'll sit there and, hundreds of thousands of dollars, a person get locked up, they put the bail up for them. Bitch, that could have been, you know how many houses that could have been? Y'all sit there and y'all sit there and and it's crazy. Like and see and that once you're in the system, you stuck in the system, and it's all about money at the end of the day. Like Boosie with he had the state ankle bracelet and a federal ankle bracelet, and every month he had to pay on that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And so it's just like or I saw the other day, I can't remember who it was, but it was a rapper that found out that somebody had gotten locked up, and they was like, oh well, shit, we got to hurry up and go get them. And I'm talking about they don't do the 10%. They don't go through bonding company. They pay outright the 100,000 or whatever the fuck it is to get them out. And then most times they end up getting locked the fuck back up. You know what I mean? It's just like that money could have been you could have took that money and help some people pay their mortgage or help put, just whatever. It could have been something that really could have been useful to the community.
Put some black stores in the hood. We're the only race that don't want to build businesses and build corporations together. Like that it don't make sense to me. You get that money, you don't want to invest it. You can invest that money and 5-10 years from now it be millions and you don't have to even rap. You know what I'm saying? Like do something with your money where you don't have to be out here rapping and touring unless you just want to do it for fun. That's fine. But like to do
rapping is a death. Rapping is a death sentence at this point because they're all getting killed. They're all getting killed.
Yeah, or somebody get jealous of you, they snitch on you. They doing it for the clout and for the money. And the love of money is the root of all evil. And people love money entirely too much. See, we had a saying, all money ain't good money. We wouldn't take all money. You feel what I'm saying? And it
that's the truth.
But now they don't give a damn anything for a bag. They don't care if they make an ass out of themselves. They don't care if they hurt somebody else. They don't care who they violate, whatever. Be on people's grave sites and all this stuff, shooting videos like y'all. I
think Fulio, the bag on his head was like 10,000. I think it was 10,000 or $20,000. It was 5,000 per person. 5,000. Yeah. That shit could be spent in one day.
Have that should be nothing. That shouldn't be enough.
5,000 is nothing.
And do no life sentence for no $5,000. You feel what I'm saying? They not
and see, they don't even know. They don't even realize that. They don't even realize 5,000 maybe sound like a lot of money, but by the time that's how much my bills is monthly.
And then what kind of lawyers they be having? You got all that money in music videos.
It's public defenders, but public defenders don't even got them meet up with you until the day of the trial because they got so many fucking caseloads.
Can't even afford a lawyer. We used to have a stash for shit like that. You feel me? When it went down, we had
damn, y'all was ready for real.
Yeah, like now these kids just doing anything for clout and views, and it's just it's sad to see how we should be, how much further we should be as a black race, especially with this young generation coming up and the knowledge they got. They should be, helping the older ones with the technology as well as building things that we've never imagined doing in our lifetime. But they out here dying for nothing. It's
For
ridiculous.
nothing. And
It's
then parents don't
embarrassing.
even have life insurance. It's just,
Yeah.
it's just, because that was a learning experience. My mom, she had got life insurance, but it was term, and she had to do 2 years before it became, a full active policy.
Mm-hmm.
And she was a couple of months away from it. So everybody had to, dig deep
Mm-hmm.
to get her, buried. But from that, I learned, I'm not going to do that to my children. I have a life insurance policy, and in
Yeah.
the event that I do,
That
go.
shit, that shit to bury somebody is what, 20,000 off rip? Niggas be acting like it's cheap to put
Yeah,
somebody to bury somebody. That shit is expensive, and that ain't even including the plot and the tombstone. That's just to get them in
that
the
ain't it.
ground
The
in the
order
service.
memo. I mean, it's
Shit.
just highway robbery, and I tell my kids, man, cremate me, man, and then take the rest,
Yeah,
divvy it up, and do your big thing.
and I'm glad I did
It's so
because my
much you can
friends
do with
like,
cremation. You can put your, you could take, because
yeah,
not too many people are going to funeral. They're not going to the grave sites anymore. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And with the ashes, you can put them in, in necklaces. You
mhm,
can make them into a dime. They can be with you at all times. You
yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I
So
do. My mom, my son and my mom is right here beside me, honey. And I'll be like, I'm so
that's what
full
I'm
because it's
talking
day.
about.
I wouldn't feel like going to a graveyard. I don't like going to graveyards and seeing a bunch of dead tombstones around me and stuff. Like it's just death. You know what I mean? I just
Yeah,
don't like
it's
seeing that
just, yeah.
type of. You see so many people that die, and I'd be glad that I could just turn over and just hold his urn whenever I want to, or my mom's right there and I can hold her
And
whenever
she's
I
right
want
there.
to. But
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
think I
Yeah.
would recommend it. It scared me because I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm about to, like fire and all that. But I'm like, after once
Mm-mm.
I got through that part, I couldn't sleep that night. You know what I'm saying? When I knew they was gonna do it, but like once I
It's
got,
ashes,
you know what I'm
ashes,
saying?
dust to
I feel
dust. I mean, that
like,
he's
yeah,
back
it
in
was.
his regular form. I mean, that's what it is.
But it was comforting when they brought him to me because I was like, I know he's never gonna be away from me. You know what I'm saying? Like
He's
he's
right
still
there
with
with you.
me, even still, and I can, he's there for me to celebrate him. He ain't in the ground, and I don't know.
Yeah, he's right
I
there.
just, it changed my perspective on it. I didn't even believe in it before that, but now I do. I'm like, I would tell anybody, please cremate your loved ones and take them home. You can get little
Yes.
candles and things, and it's so many beautiful
Yes. It's so
times
much
that you
things you
can
can
get.
do. And I did not know that until my
Yeah,
godfather died. And I'm like, damn, you could put them in necklaces. You can actually
yeah,
press them into a diamond.
you can
You
do a
can
lot.
it's a lot of stuff you can do. You know what I'm saying? And
And
they
it's
with you every
comforting to
day.
you. Yeah, it's comforting too. You still feel more connected, like you know what I mean, like they with you, and you can carry them with you more than it would be like, oh, we got to go. Like I'm dreading it because they like his daddy wanted to have him buried, even though he got his half of the ashes, he still buried him where his grandmother was because his
Hmm.
grandmother buried. So
They had a
they go
plot.
to
Yeah,
the
they have a plot.
yeah, we got to go to the graveyard. And I'm like, I don't like going to the graveyard. I'm sorry. I feel like he's just right here at home with me. But, for his
It's
part of it,
nothing
I
there.
want to go to the graveyard. I just hate going to the graveyard every year. I be dreading that shit. Like, damn, I don't feel like going to a damn graveyard. Fool. I
Yeah.
just don't like to. It just,
It's
it
like you
hit
got all over
me.
again. Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like going to it. But,
Yeah, I don't like the idea. And the thing is, my family, their plot is out there in Madison, Georgia. And right now I only have like one aunt that still stays there after she's gone.
mm-hmm,
Who's gonna be there to, clean off the cemetery, go visit it, whatever the case.
mm-hmm,
And they'll it's nothing there. My granddad, my grandmom, my great grandmom, the woman that my baby sister was named after her great grandmom. She's there. I
mm-hmm.
mean, they're all there, but it's just, I don't know. Like I said, I just wish that we. It's just I just with my mom. She's there,
Yeah.
um, but it's just hard. You know what I'm saying? Going
Yeah. It makes you
and it's
need it a little
just
bit more, I
it,
think,
it,
sometimes.
it just feel like you day one all over again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
And
then
it's
I don't like leaving. The feeling like when you leave the graveyard, even like you
yes,
feel like you leaving them
I
there. I
sat there
don't
for a
like
long
that
time.
feeling because
And I said they dropped the body in the ground, and I was I stayed there for a long time. It was just it's
that's the
just
hardest
wrapping your
part is
head,
walking
man. Just
away.
wrapping your head around it, man.
Yeah, it's hard walking away from that graveyard. I feel like you just leaving them there out there by themselves. Like, nope. I said no. I took him home. I said, he right here with me. He come for me, and he gonna die, and he gonna be here with me for today.
And that's good that you didn't get a chance. Unfortunately, it's good that you didn't get a chance to see him because when my baby sister, she died. Yeah, I want to go back and see her. My sister, she described, she said, it looked like she was asleep, but you saw like the tears from my eyes. When your tears dry and it's white, you can see that she was crying. And like, I didn't want to go back, and I wanted to remember her, when she was alive. And she's very light skinned. And when we walked into the church, she was as dark as me. And that was just me walking in the door into the church. And actually prior to her, I was in a car accident, and a boy, he died. He was 16 years old. And I made a mistake of going to the casket and seeing him, and he looked at nothing like he did when he was alive. His head went through the windshield. They tried their best to reconstruct it, but it was not him. And you can't unsee that shit. So when I vowed to myself, after that, I would never walk to a casket. I want to remember people as they were when they were here. Because sometimes, just depending how they die, you can see the pain in their face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it do.
And it's just, and you can't unsee that shit.
You sure can't. Because I seen my mom when she passed afterwards. You know what I'm saying? But I still can always. It's very vivid, very very vivid memory. And I was trembling when they called us to go see if it was his body or whatever. I was scared. I was shaking the whole time. I was like, I don't know if I can go back there because I just couldn't picture him. That's just something that would really. I think it probably would have fucked me up, honestly, if I would have seen it. Sometimes I think.
Yeah, I'm so glad you didn't.
Sometimes at first I got mad because they told me they was gonna let me see him anyway. They was like, we're gonna let you see him. Because we had a friend of the family that worked at the medical examiner thing.
Yeah.
Because we had to wait for a long time. Like, they couldn't recognize him by his tattoos. We had to wait till dental work came, all that. And he had tats all over. And I'm like, damn, he had his granny's name was on. Y'all couldn't even see his tattoo. So I knew it was bad. You know what I'm saying? And I kept saying, I want to see him. I want to see him. I want to see him. Because I just needed that closure. Like, I couldn't believe he was gone. Because I'm like, man, my son probably gonna come to the door like he been gone out of town somewhere. I just had that kind of feel, and I was like, I want to see it. I got to see it for myself. I can't believe my child not here. But then I think about it, and I'll be like, and I'll see movies sometimes, and I'll be like, I don't think I could have did that shit. I think that shit probably would have been the thing to push me over the edge. It probably would.
I'm so glad you didn't. I'm so glad that you didn't.
I'm glad I didn't either. And then when the funeral director, because I snuck and I asked him, because they was like. After that, we went down there because we went down to see him. We thought he was still at the college down there at the morgue down there. And then we drove all the way down there. It was like 3 hours where he go to school that way. And we drove all the way down there and they said, no, they already done took the body to Charleston. You know what I'm saying? But they still waiting to identify if it's him or not. So, the whole time I'm just like, I'm drinking. I'm like, it just didn't feel real. You feel what I'm saying? But then I know. When the police, he looked at me, it was just the way he looked at me. I could tell in his eyes, my son, and the funeral director, I was like, am I going to get the same? And everybody just, it just kind of like, that just kind of poofing out the air. Like, it just kind of changed the tone. We went to talking about other stuff and trying to figure out other stuff. And then I was like, asking the funeral director, I said, can I see him? You know what I'm saying? And he was like, ma'am, he said, I'm going to be honest with you. He said, it's not going to be comforting for you to see him. And I knew it was bad at that point because the funeral director won't let you see them. They know because they done seen the body. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'm going to just let it go. But I let him have the service with him in the casket because his cousins wanted to have like a casket funeral, you know what I'm saying, to be able to go to. But it was a closed casket, all that, you know what I'm saying? And then we just had him cremated. But I had to wait like 6 months because of COVID and all that shit, girl. It was a long time I had to wait. Actually, I got his ashes on Dee's birthday. It was something. But
was his clothes still on him?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about nothing. All I know is that they found the body, and I seen a newspaper clipping of the police in the river pulling him out the water, but they didn't show you couldn't see him actually. You know what I'm saying? Like you could just see the police. You could see about 2-3 police people around him pulling him out the water, but you couldn't see him physically, like or nothing.
How did they know he was in the water? Like, was it vultures? Was it?
No, they just seen his body floating.
Oh, it was floating. Okay, so it didn't go all the way. That's interesting. That's what he didn't
float down. That's why I say the current would have carried him downstream if he fell in the river right there. And then his aunt say she had a job down there because she like cleaned buildings, office buildings and stuff like that. And she got an opportunity to go down there and work down there in that area. And she said she walked out there and she said the place where he would have fell over the thing, she said it was still like intact right there. So he was still on like the, you know what I mean? So, but then I've heard stories that he either quit breathing and somebody put him in the water because they didn't want to get caught. I've heard different things.
Oh my God.
So, you know, it's just like sometimes it gets so intense, like to try to figure it out. I get so frustrated. I quit talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it just, I want to know I want to put a name with a face, you know, and when you can't, it just frustrates you. You know what I'm saying? But
but talking about it is still therapy. I mean, I know
it took me a long time to talk about it. Because I couldn't at first, as soon as I started talking about my girl, my throat click, I get choked up.
I know, start crying.
You know, but then like after a while I started being able to talk to it. It was funny, God would just send me different people that I could talk to, like when I talk on the phones with my customers and stuff. And it would be just certain, not everybody that had lost somebody, but certain people, just the way they came at me, you know what I'm saying? We would have a spiritual connection, and they would tell, you know, God gonna tell you about your son, and it's not time for you. Know, they would say little things to me that I would just know that it was, you know, divine intervention.
It was confirmation,
and I could talk to certain ones. Just and it would make me feel so better just talk to that one person. I said, I'm so glad I talked to. We be on there for an hour, girl. An hour call, hour and a half. You know,
don't be caring. Yeah, it's just I did that a lot too, and you know, you get because I used to take calls from home, and you know, and then you know, you get audited it and stuff, and but you know, it's you know, and this was during it. I was at that time I was working for unemployment for the state of Ohio, and it was sad. It was one particular woman. She was married to her husband, and I guess he was going through a midlife crisis after the kids were grown, and she's always been a home mom, and so now here she go and she had to get out there and work, and then you know COVID happened, and then here she is filing unemployment, and she was just devastated because you know she had went through this divorce, thought that she would forever be, you know, and it was just so such a scary time for her, and then you know, and then we got to talk, and to make her feel comfortable, you know, I divulged some personal, you know, facts about myself so that she wouldn't, because I think she really took that divorce hard, and I just wanted her to know that, you know, you're in the company of a person who also was divorced, and there is life after that, and you know, you're going to be okay. You know what I'm saying? And she cried, and she made me cry, but she thanked me. And it just those small little type of gestures, you know, that matters a lot to people. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know,
it'd be some of the strangest stories that I've talked to people about, and I'll be like, I just knew it was meant for me to talk to that person. You know what I'm saying? Or that was somebody that I could open up and talk to. But a lot of people, like when my son passed, a lot of people didn't come check on me. You feel what I'm saying? Like I literally stayed in my room for like 2.5 years, and D would check on me. You feel what I'm saying? But like he had to feed me, he had to do everything, girl. I was just lost life itself. You know what I'm saying? Just
you know what it sounds like. You remember that movie called Women of Harlem or something? I think it was Oprah Winfrey was in there. Brewster, that remember how the mama was that she had to get her in, she had to bring her back and had to put her in the tub.
That's how I was, girl, just like that. And D had to do that for 2. And a lot of my family didn't come and check on me. A lot of people that I thought was, you know, really like, and that's why I say, you know what I'm saying, I learned how to just kind of deal with it on my own. And and pray my way out of it. You know, God spoke a lot.
Well, sometimes people don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Some people don't know what to say, or I can't explain it because, like,
It was something. I guess maybe because it was such a big loss. I guess maybe it did make people kind of hard to come around me. But the ones that were close family that I grew up with, that I lived with, you know what I'm saying? People that was like more of a sister than a cousin, or a brother than a cousin, you know what I'm saying? And you didn't come and check on me once, and you know what happened to me. Like, you didn't
yeah,
come.
that's concerning.
Like, you
That
don't have
was
to even
selfish.
talk to me. You could just say, I'm just here to give you a hug. It was some people just came by, you know, and knew it wasn't nothing to say, and I didn't expect them because I know what nothing
Just sit
they
there
could
with
say.
you.
But just a hug, or just to say, you know, I'm praying for you, Cuddy, or you know, I've been thinking
Yeah.
about you, or just how you doing, you know, just the little things like that. You see who people, you know,
But do you think that they were going through something too as well? Like, did you see any type of effects from your son's death with them? Like, did it seem like they were unaffected, or?
I ain't give a damn, girl.
Yeah.
Damn, and that's when the Lord let me see a lot of true colors in a lot of people that I really gave, like, I really esteemed too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
just like, what the Lord was showing me, you don't look at all the stuff you don't need.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what I
and
mean?
that's the truth. That
And
is
I
the
lay
truth.
there, and I tell you, God told me, He said, you got to get up. And then my daughter
It's
popped up.
unfortunate because guess what? If they would have lost somebody, you would have been there
I would have
every
been
day with them.
there. Some things you just got to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Whether you
you would
want
have
to
been there
or
every
not.
day, loving them through it.
Yeah,
But
and
not
I just,
everybody moves the way that you move, and that's a lesson that we have to really, because I'm telling you, man, the stuff that I've been going through these last couple of years, it's humanity is very disappointing. But we still wake up every day, and I'm grateful that I still have love in my heart. You know what I'm saying?
and it
The
makes you
moment.
a lot closer to God too. Because I tell you what, my relationship with God is so much. I thought I was there.
Well, I'm
You know what I'm
spiritual.
saying?
I'm spiritual, and I do believe in a higher being, and I do just try to. I continue to try to read on it and become one with it, because when you go back to religion was forced down our throats. You know what I'm saying? And if you just do a bit of a comparison with spirituality and religion.
Yeah, the spiritual is what it is. It's the anointing that got me
Yes,
out the bed.
yes,
It
yes,
ain't
yes,
that. It
yes,
ain't the
yes,
twisted
yes,
word.
yes,
It was the
yeah.
anointing. If I had not been raised as a saved, sanctified, and
Mm-hmm.
I was deep. I was minister level. And really still am. But I just don't. I don't
Yeah.
know how to run from my call. But like at the same time, like if I hadn't been that deep in it and knew how to minister to myself, I probably would
Yes.
have had a nervous breakdown. You feel me? I'm probably a
Yes.
very case of somebody who I haven't went and got no therapy. I talk to certain people that I can tell, like I can talk. I'm like how I'm talking to you out of the blue. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and
Yes.
I feel the connection. I know people are sent to me, and there's certain type of people that I will talk to that I feel like are genuine. But like God really walked me through that. You know what I'm saying? And
Your
so I just.
ancestors brought you through it. And he's there with you, just like you said. My baby sister's here with me, and we just have to trust and believe. And like you say, we have to start having these conversations, because some people don't have nobody to talk to, and they go through the grief and mourning process. They drink themselves to death. And it's processes, and
A lot of people wear a
it's a
mask
part
in
of
this
life.
field.
The moment that we was born is the day that we started dying.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And so it's
And
just,
a lot of scriptures, but I do thank God though for the word though, because it's a lot of scriptures that ministered to me that hit totally
Psalms.
different now. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
The book of Psalms is a go-to. The book of Psalms is heavily referred to in the spiritual world, and I I'm still a student. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
I just find more peace, with it, because I was baptized and everything, and sometimes you be feeling like, God is punishing. Why are you punishing me, God? Why you, but also in the Bible it says never question the Lord. you know, but then
Well, you know
it's
what
just
changed
like,
me on that? Because and that's weird that you even said that, because I was just literally thinking it. But like the one scripture that did help me deal with it a lot is that the fact that the Bible says that it rains on the just and the unjust, which means that bad things happen to good and bad people. And there's no explanation why things happen, but none of us are exempt. You walk out this house and something bad can happen to you. You're the best person in the world. Live right, people right. Nobody is exempt from any type of harm. As long as we living on this planet, the Bible says, as long as you're born of a woman, you promise trouble. You feel what I'm saying?
That's correct.
It's by God's grace and mercy that we make it through anything. And we have never been through more than what God has sacrificed. So
he never places too much burdens on you to bear. And that was what they put on the boy's obituary. You know, and I found solace behind it. He never puts too much burdens on you to bear. And even though I break down all the motherfucking time, you know what I'm saying? I know he knows.
You still grieving.
Yeah.
You still grieving. Because I used to be like that. I can read, I can hear it in you, and I can recognize and identify with what type of the way you cry, the way it catches you. You still grieving. Heavy grieving too. So it's gonna take some time, you know what I mean? And it's something that only probably God can fix, you know what I mean? And it's gonna be in his timing. But don't feel that's one thing I think God, my stepmother told me. She said, "Let me tell you something." She said, "What you done been through, can't nobody tell you how to go through it." She said, "If you get up," she said, "if you feel like running, you run. If you feel like screaming, you scream. If you feel like crying, cry. It don't matter what time it is. If it's 2, 3 in the morning, you call." You know what I'm saying? Nobody can tell you how to grieve and how something hurts you. You know what I'm saying? And that deeply hurts you. And so you are still grieving, because I cry sometimes. It depends on what we talking about or what trigger. Sometimes it's triggers for me. You know what I'm saying? It could be the smallest thing, and it could just make me want to just lose it, or I'll just start drinking, and I'll be like, take that bottle D, because I drink and I can't get drunk. I just drink. Cause
I can't get drunk no more. That's the shit that's concerning as fuck to me. I used to be able to fucking get wasted like the white boys, but I can't. I gotta really put thought behind this shit. I'm like, God damn, why the fuck I ain't out?
Ain't no bottle in that bottle, girl. I had to sit that bottle. I got a Canadian bottle, Canadian Mist right now. I was drinking that shit like water when we first started.
Girl,
that bottle.
They need to come over to the tequila family, girl. That's the truth.
I'm telling you, because I drank a whole gallon of Tito's by myself and was not drunk. I said no.
Do you drink it straight or do you put chaser in it? What you doing?
No ice, no nothing. It's just how I buy it at the liquor store, girl. Hot like it is. It's just like,
you ain't got to hurry your chest. How the fuck do you do that, girl? I got to have me some soda or some margarita mix. Maybe I'm just too bougie with it, but I try. Because see, as a matter of fact, when I go to the bars, the men be buying, they be buying that whiskey on rocks. I tried this shit one time. That shit was nasty as fuck. I couldn't even get past the first swallow. I was like, but you got to drink it because it's alcohol abuse.
I can drink wild turkey. I can drink Hennessy hot like water. I drink the whole bottle by myself and be walking a straight line. Like I'm at a numb stage, you know what I'm saying? To where
how the fuck do you do that?
I was just drinking. Like when my son died, I think I can't remember how many months it was after he passed, but I went and got a tattoo of him on my chest. I got his graduation. He's in his tuxedo or whatnot. I got it tatted on my chest. I didn't even feel that fucking tattoo, and I've never had a tattoo in my life. I went 8 hours straight.
Is that your only child?
No, my youngest child though.
That's the baby.
That's the one I moved out. See, my daughter, I had her 13. Everybody in the family was helping me take care of her because they all in church. Everybody chipped in. Everybody's like, "No, we're gonna have it."
The village.
But my son is the one that I moved out with when I was 16, and I really jumped off the porch and became a real mother on my own. And I raised him like, that was it. We just raised him, by myself. I feel like me and his daddy, but of course, and his family, but still, like that was the child that I really, owned up to what I had really done in my life. You know what I'm saying? And he was my road dog, my sidekick. When me and his daddy broke up at 4, you know what I'm saying? He was my sidekick. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't understand this. I don't understand. I don't understand what the purpose is.
He had a job. My granny had just died, and my granny had just passed and left him $5,000 in his little trust fund. You know, he was going to college to be a technician, and I'm just like, what the hell was going on to make him want to do that to himself? He's popular.
He didn't do it, but
make sense. It don't make sense.
I don't know why. I just that's the shit that be driving me crazy because it's like
I had to quit asking why I did. God told me you can't question the general. An Uber that hit so different. I don't know. It's like I seen that little general commercial. You know, the little general be selling the car insurance.
Yeah.
And he said to me, he said, Monica, he said, you can't question the general. And he let me know, even though you're going through what you go through, I'm still in charge. At the end of the day, I had to humble myself. You know what I'm saying?
What was the purpose? It has to be a purpose.
I don't know.
What's the purpose? Like,
it was just his time. It was just his time.
Mm.
You don't know how you're gonna go. It's a million ways to die. You know, like the song says, a million ways to die. Choose one. You don't never know how you go, but it's just your time. Whenever God give you that dash, and that's all you get. And some people you think everybody not promised 70, 80, 90, 100. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
How old was he again?
He just turning 20. His 25th birthday was right after he passed.
25th.
His birthday is October 6th.
He's a Libra, just like my baby sister.
Mm-hmm.
My baby sister October 11th.
Yeah, and shit, and then they say your mom died from a heart attack. My mom died from a stroke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
My mom November 15th. This shit, damn, it's crazy how you know.
People be sent to when somebody's supposed to. That's why I don't talk to everybody because everybody ain't for you to pour into. You feel what I'm saying? But when somebody is sent, you could. It's almost natural. You can tell that was time. God is giving you that time to release and to. It's therapeutic and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's just that's the way it's supposed to go. Because I don't feel like I can walk in nobody's. I can go to therapy every day of my life, and they ain't gonna tell me nothing to make me feel better. They ain't nothing they can tell me to do to bring him back or to fix it. None of that. I'm just talking it out. But I mean, hell, I can talk to God, or if somebody come to me that I feel like this ain't genuine, that's enough for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm just not a therapy person, but it does work for a lot of people. I mean, a lot of people told me I need to go get therapy. I should go get therapy, but I'm like, no, I'm all right.
No, just keep talking to people and telling your son's story. I think that's therapeutic for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not oblivious to what's going on in life, and like you said, your earlier days, you was off the chain, but you do understand the value of life, and you understand how special your son was. So it's a testimony. You know what I'm saying? And you have to keep talking about him, man. You got to keep his story out there, and he'll never be forgotten. But
it made God real to me in a real way, because like I said, I grew up with T.D. Jakes and them. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
hold on, pause.
I grew up with them.
Pause. Yeah. T.D. Jakes, man, he getting caught up in some shit out there in Texas too, right?
Yeah, girl. They
what you feeling? What you feeling?
I mean, I know them personally, so it's different for me. You feel what I'm saying? Like when you done grew up with somebody from like Pampers to grown, and you know how people are and what the internet say, you just let it slide, because the people don't know half stuff people say. I be knowing this a lie, or they don't know what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I just let them have it.
He stepped down and gave it to his daughter, right?
Yeah, well, he had already ordained her, but because of all the riff-raff, I think he just said let it be time, or maybe that's what God told him to do. Go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? But it's them people is some serious Holy Ghost filled folk, and you know what I'm saying. And when I would see them stand up and give testimonies, as when I was 3 and 4 years old, and I was watching them going up and down the aisles with the Holy Ghost laid out, and all that.
T.D. Jakes. When I was T.D. Jakes was so fucking powerful. He would have like week conferences, and I remember this one particular lady. I mean, she had to pay. Of course, those conferences, cost money, but it'd be week-long conferences, and T.D. Jakes, that motherfucker made it out here to Georgia, and it's just. And then we had Eddie Bishop Long. Yeah. And of course he's the one that was playing with the little boys. Yeah. And died from cancer. And then now Jamal. Yeah. What's that nigga last name? Jamal from you know what I'm talking about, Jamal. Who?
You talking about this? Oh, you talking about a preacher named Jamal?
Yeah, the preacher Jamal. Yeah, his ex-wife is the one on House of Potomac with the green eyes. Jamal, what that motherfucking name is. Anyway, he's now over New Birth. He's over New Birth now, but he's tall, ugly. He's tall, dark skinned. He been preaching for a long time. I can't think of it. Jamal Bryant. Is it Jamal Bryant? I believe it's Jamal Bryant. And he moved from Potomac, and now he's he's over New Birth after Eddie Long died. And Eddie Long, he had cancer, and he tried curing himself holistically, but he victimized so many people. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lot of the reason why a lot of people turn away from churches, because you know, those pastors, but then they try to in the same breath say, well, you know, they're still human. They're still human, you know. They are. But they also need to be
shepherd over us.
Need to lead by example. If you're gonna preach the word, you have to live by that word.
Yeah. But they do, and you know, and it was times whenever I would struggle in my Christian walk, you know what I'm saying? Because I had a lot of hood friends, and I still had a lot of hood in me, you know what I mean? And I always said I was gonna write a book called Hood to Holiness, because I walked both sides of the street, you feel what I'm saying? I'd have been deep in the streets and all that. And I then also was raised in church, and I know a lot, you know, as far as like all my parents speak in tongues, they do all that, you know what I mean? They Pentecostal holiness.
And it happens in these churches.
But the thing is that you got to always remember, when you go to church and you going to God, you going to God. You're not going to TD Jakes. You're not going to nobody up there on that pulpit. They are human just like you, put in a position that they are entrusted to. But nobody, as long as you got flesh on your body, is exempt for some type of, everybody got some type of vice. But at the end,
well, you know, like what we're doing right now. Right now, what we're doing is church. You know that, right?
Right. Two or more gathered together, he's in the midst. You know what I'm saying? And you live off the word. T.D. Jakes is not God. And if he make a mistake, it's because he's not God. God is the only person that is flawless. And when you go to church, you go to hear him deliver the word, and you can hold him accountable for the word, because you can follow along in that Bible and see, oh, he ain't preached that word right. That scripture don't mean that, this, that, and that. But his personal walk with God is nobody's business between him and God. And when you go to church, you don't pray to him, you pray to God. You're going for a relationship with God, not a relationship with him. And a lot of people get caught up in the fame of a preacher, because he's been that way. To the world, it looks like, oh, he's this extravagant preacher. The way he preaches, he's been preaching like that all our lives, honey. I'm telling you, he's been hollering like that and going on since I was 2, falling asleep, and he makes me pop up out the bleacher. That ain't nothing new. Him and my dad talk like that for hours outside of church. You know,
I can't stand when they be doing that. They be fucking up my damn ass when they get there. I'm like, it ain't that damn serious.
It ain't that serious. Monday through Sunday. If they was not working at the church, they had choir rehearsal. Did they have choir rehearsal?
They be keeping y'all asses up in there every day of the week.
Every day of the week, but they are human. You feel what I'm saying? And they are trying to follow God just as much as anybody else.
Yeah, but
like, you know,
it don't sit right with me. It just don't. And then when you fall short, man, the best thing you can do, just bow out gracefully. Don't wait and get exposed. You know what I'm saying?
And he, like he told my dad, he said he's not about to respond to none of that, because he know what's the truth and what ain't. And the internet is undefeated. It don't matter if you did or didn't do it. If the internet said you did it, you did it. That's just the way it is, you know. And I'm like, they ain't show one receipt other than him being at a Diddy party. Him and Diddy were business partners. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think he partakes in everything. You think everybody that Diddy knows partakes in everything that Diddy does? No.
A lot of people are shook by what the fuck. But see, I just know. No. I can't say that, because, like I said, you know, it was public information, even back in the 90s. It's just that people just refuse to believe the truth.
Yeah.
Because I knew it.
You said with Ray J. Ray J said, I never seen Diddy act like that. I
Yeah,
couldn't
he said the closest shit he saw to that was What's Love Got to Do with It when Ike went off on Tina.
You see
I don't
what
know
I'm
if it
saying?
was when Tina beat his ass in the limo or when Ike fucked her ass up, and I don't know. But he said that was the closest thing that he ever saw to a man beating a woman, which was Ike's and Tina movie.
Right.
He said the reality show with him and Princess when they was arguing, he said it was just that an argument. He said he never touched Princess and this, that, and the third. And he did. He excommunicated himself from Diddy, but this man got bigger problems than that because now it's when Whitney died, they show him being taken out the back door.
So did.
And
that's what I have
they
to
got
say.
a lot of explaining to do. That's all I got to say.
I'm gonna have to see some hard down evidence because let me tell you something. The churches here in West Virginia, if you ever have a chance to come here and go to these churches, the churches and the I'll say the deacons that he come up under, his dad and his grandfather and them that preached Brother Lindsay and them for years, you talking about high accountability. I'm talking about on your top, girl. Like these people, them the ones you get in your face and be like, say till you get it. You know what I'm saying? Like they was.
But Ray J already said if you watch Ray J on that man's the thing I said, a lot of the shit he was doing, because of course Snoop Doggy Dogg is his cousin. He was doing a lot of things that his parents was not abreast of. You know what I'm saying? And that boy got caught up in a lot of shit. And I'm gonna be honest with you, with the mom, I think the mom, I don't know if she was did she sell insurance or I can't remember, but the mom they caught up, man. I'm telling you that they are the people, the dealers. I'm just gonna say it like that. They're the dealers.
Mm-hmm.
They're the dealers, and I just don't understand. It's just a lot of stuff. It's just I just don't understand.
He was something like a handler to her because I think he kept.
He was a handler. He was a handler. There you go, baby. He was a handler.
I think her brother, that one brother, and the girl.
No, they were fucking. They were fucking.
Yeah, I think they was doing that too. Yeah, because he said himself that she wanted more, and he didn't want to give her more than what they had going on. She wanted to come back like she in love with him, but
he was cutting. But he was his dope. He was her provider. He was her supplier.
And I think he played on that because he knew that being connected to Whitney was going to take him to the next level in fame, and she had the connections and she could make the phone calls to do it. And Brandy was coming up wanting to be the next Whitney Houston.
What's the name of that white guy? The old white guy that they said. Who?
Clive Davis.
That motherfucker. Him. Yes.
Mm-hmm. He is the devil, honey.
And he's still alive. Mm-hmm. God, I thought that nigga was dead.
Ain't no rest for the wicked, girl. Mm-hmm. Trying to tell you, that's why you see evil to flourish. Ain't no rest for the wicked. They judgment coming in the end. But I do, when it comes to TD, I feel like if I ever seen Cold Heart Proof, then you probably could convince me of that. But knowing them and seeing their lifestyle for so many years and them being friends with my mom and they friends and all them, like my mom and like, it's like all the ones you see sit on that pulpit, they all went to high school, junior high school together. They live. Like my dad's mom and we lived right beside them, like streets over from them, you know what I'm saying, and played with them every day. And all we did, we was only allowed to play with each other because we weren't allowed to play with people that didn't go to church. Like they was strict like that. I couldn't wear pants for long. I couldn't wear pants till I was probably almost 12 or so. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nah, we didn't play that. Like we was raised in some real deal holiness. Like head had to be covered when you come up in the church. They didn't play about walking that walk. And when God told them to go, they said first they was gonna go to Atlanta. They said God told them to go to Atlanta, and then my dad called me back and said God told them that he told them to go to Texas instead, and that's where they went.
Okay,
and
that's why he ain't out here in Atlanta. But I'm gonna tell you this. I mean, just when you think you know, just when you think you know somebody, you don't.
But nobody's exempt from sin. We all miss the mark and fall short. So, you know. But But it's like, love covers a multitude of sin, and if that's what he's supposed to do is step down because he have done something that was disobedient, the Bible tells you that the church have to cover the preacher, even though, you know what I'm saying? Like we ain't seen no hardcore evidence of him banging nobody or being no bottom or none of that. And he's 70 years old. Him and my dad the same age. They are so old and so tired. They've been working so hard for this girl. When I tell you, I've seen them build the pews in the church. They've been doing this their whole life, quit their jobs to do this. You feel
right.
what I'm saying? Yeah. And took the whole church with them when they went and put them all
right.
and started over out there. And I'm just like, until I see cold hard evidence of him doing something like that, it ain't my place, because the Bible says when you point your finger at the person, you point at the mite in somebody else's eye, you better point the log in your own, because when you're looking at what he doing, what do you do in your life every day that God have to forgive you for? See, that's why I tell people walk in the word, because it's delicate it's a hard call to be a Christian. You feel what I'm saying? It's not as easy as you think it is.
It's not an easy walk. You're right.
And it takes a lot of forgiveness. It takes a lot of humbleness. But I feel like if he was supposed to step down, he did the right thing, and he didn't. And it's time for Sarah. She ready. Sarah is.
Oh yeah, she bad. I've seen her a couple of times. I've seen, and yeah. And her being a female.
At 14, just like I did. And look at
was she?
Yeah, girl. They real people.
So how did he take it? Did they shame her? Did they?
No.
That's what's up.
No, they ain't like that. They do not do that. Like when I got pregnant, they was not happy that I was, but they like we say we don't.
It's here now, so yeah, it's here.
Yeah, abortion, and we're not about to give her up for adoption, so somebody can hurt her. And I think I remember when I think one of them was adopted. I think Sarah is adopted.
Okay.
Sarah is adopted, and that's what they kept saying. The boys was adopted, and I'm like, I don't know about that, but I'm just saying. I remember when they brought Sarah in the church when she was a baby, and they had her in this all white lace dress, a lace bonnet. Yeah, she was adopted, but look at her now.
Yeah,
you don't know what God is gonna do with somebody. You just do the best you can, and that's what it is.
Yeah, you don't know what his plan is. Yes,
and you got to think the shepherd is under the most attack than anybody, because he's saving the flock. So whenever they come for the
that's true.
You're supposed to cover him. You're not supposed to do what they're doing on the internet. That's the world getting a kick out of it, making all that swallowed and
making a mockery of it.
He always reminded me of, like, if you listen to like books with like audio where they animate their voices, he always told Bible stories to where he brought them to life, to where you could almost like watching a movie.
Really understand it, because just reading the Bible is boring as fuck.
Yeah, and I'm just like, why? I mean, but they make such a big deal out of that swallowed thing, and I'm like, if you probably listen to that whole sermon, and I'd be like, if you listen to the whole sermon,
have you ever been swallowed?
Yes, girl. I said, but they don't realize how God is gonna get them for mocking God like that. Because when I tell you, he walked around with it. His nickname in West Virginia is Bible Boy, because he walked around with his Bible every day, all day, and he knows that Bible like the back of his hand. And he has always wanted to be a teacher, and that's what he
knew what he was gonna do.
And
so he knew what he was going to be and what he was going to do.
Oh, from a child, he was born in it. You know what I'm saying? And it was just naturally on him, you know what I mean, to do what he does. And it's just the way he does it. But he doesn't do all that, the way they mock it and the things. I said, you don't know what that sermon was about. You taking one piece of something, what he said, but did you go and listen to the whole story that he told or the whole lesson that he taught? That might be a powerful message that you are mocking the word of God. But the Bible said they're going to mock him in the last days. They're going to do everything they said they're doing. And if you anchored in the word, it don't move you like it move everybody else. So that's why I say I let,
let's go.
It's a you can tell when somebody read their Bible and when they don't, because of how they handle other people.
Well, your verbiage, the way that you use your words, you could tell that you well scripted.
And my mom was like that. My mom was the type, you could tell her something about somebody and you say, Mom, what do you think? And she'd be like, I don't think nothing about that, Monica. That's not my place to say something about that, Monica.
That's true.
She would not say nothing. I could be like, Mom, tell somebody, and somebody called the house, and I'd be like, tell them I ain't here, Mom. I don't talk on the phone right now. I'm not gonna tell them that, Monica. She set the phone down and walk off. My mom, they don't play. She not gonna lie for you. She not gonna do none of that for you. You feel what I'm saying? They accepted what it is, and they not judgmental like that. And so when I said when he cried, like when he said he ain't never put his mouth on nobody and talked down on nobody, never, because they really are like that. They not judgmental people. They not. They don't look down on nobody. They came to Texas to save lives and do what they could do. You know, whatever God called them to do, what they did, and they never gave God a question mark. They never. Well, maybe we shouldn't. They just went. You know what I'm saying? And for people to attack him the way they do, and all he has ever done is try to come and teach the word and make ways for people to start businesses. He didn't build schools. They got shelters. They don't talk about none of the stuff that he does do.
Good stuff. Yeah.
The stuff that my dad talks about.
I didn't know that.
He does. People don't talk about that. They just making a mockery out of him because that's what they do out of every preacher when some dirt come up. You feel me?
You're right.
You gotta watch who you put your mouth on, because the Bible say, touch not mine anointed and don't do my prophet no harm. David tried to touch Saul, and Saul was killing Christians. And David and Saul went to sleep, and David had crept up in his tent and was getting ready to drive a tent nail through his head. And God said, touch not mine anointed. He said, but God, he done killed more Christians than anybody ever in the history of time. He said, I don't care. Touch my anointed. He said, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. And what did he do? He knocked Saul off of that donkey and made him go blind for 7 days. And then he turned around and saved more Christians than he even killed. You can't you can't question the general. You don't know what God is doing. If you don't know, or even if it look fishy or don't smell right, keep your mouth up off of it, leave it alone, and serve God for yourself. Because I'm telling you.
What do you think about Carlton Pearson?
I don't know who that is.
Girl, you don't know who Carlton Pearson?
I don't think I do, unless I've seen him.
He's let me see here. He was the one. He passed away this year. He sang. Let me just pull it up right quick. It's 2:00 at night, girl. But you do say you go to sleep late too.
Yeah, I'll be up. A lot of times I'll wake up in the middle of the night and can't go back.
Yeah, they're switching hours. That's switching hours. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go back out there and find something. What's a good song? I want to find a good. You know him, Carlton Pearson. He was a. I don't know if he was a pastor or reverend. Anyway, he went out on a limb and he said he don't believe in hell. He don't believe there's a such thing as hell. He had like those revivals for like weeks, for a whole week. And everybody, I want to find the song. Let me see here. Just Google him.
Oh yeah, I'll look him up.
Carlton Pearson. And they he spoke on how he felt, and he felt there's no such thing as hell. And they ostracized him. And towards the end, he had gotten a YouTube page. I was so elated to find him, as well as John P. Key. John P. Key is another one I love. Gospel music. It really moves me. You know what I'm saying?
And that old school gospel too.
Oh my God, the old school. Yes.
Old school tambourine.
Man,
gospel. I like the ones.
Tears. And it's just like, and it touches your soul. But Bishop Carlton Pearson, he was judged because he went up. I mean, he spoke what he felt, which was he didn't believe in hell. You know what I'm saying? There's a hell. Let me phrase that. He don't believe that there's a hell. And I would like to think that too. You know what I'm saying? But
I know why you say that, because the Bible, when you translate the Bible, because if you study the Bible in Hebrew and the original language, the word Sheol and Hades and all that just means to go in the ground. It doesn't mean like a burning place. And God only in the Bible really just describes hell, that you be blotted out. He talks about how like when he describes hell as if like when you roasting a lamb over the fire, as fast as the fat drops and hits the flame, hits the when the charcoals get red, how fast it disintegrates. He describes hell, but he does not necessarily say that hell is necessarily a place, but it's a place where it's just where you're just gonna be blotted out and gone, and it's supposed to be a place of torture. I don't want to know or find out, but I'm just saying,
I feel like just like Shirley Caesar says, I don't want to live in hell and then die and go to hell.
Okay.
Because right now, where we're living right now is hell.
I'll look at everything, girl. Oh, you see this video I watched today about it's a channel called Sacrifice, and it was talking about the Illuminati, and it was showing how all the sixes was on everything. It's on the money. Everybody talking about the new world order and the system. Do you know if you
it's how they you see how they be putting that shit like they cover it up just like, okay, if you see how at the beginning, they talk about the Disney characters, right? They start off, they show you how it starts off as a penis.
Yeah.
And then they draw it into a Mickey Mouse, or it's just like hidden messages in things. And that shit is it's crazy. And that's why I say, with our children, they say a lot of the problem comes from the school. Because see, remember when we used to go to school, we pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. Now we can't say that because we don't want to offend people who's from a different country who may not believe in God. And the last time I checked, we in America. But we have to be sensitive to them and steer away from what we used to do, because they're here.
And I'm gonna tell you,
they need to adjust and acclimate to us, not vice versa.
I'm gonna tell you the trick of the enemy on that. See, if you got to know to be able to see through it, because even whenever young Pharaoh broke this down, and he was talking about how when they say one nation under God, that God means like government.
Indivisible.
It means no. The word God that they're speaking of means like something like government under dominion. They're not even talking about God heavenly. They talking about something else that refers to Masonry. So when you say one nation under God, you're pledging your allegiance to Satanism anyway. So if you don't know, you doing it. We living on Satan's holidays. Every symbol on every company has got some sort of satanic label on it. The music is satanic. It's on the money. You're already in a satanic system right now.
As we speak.
The Bible say you in it, but not of it. You already in it. We here. And hell is on earth right now. And when God come back, everybody think we boosting and going to heaven. No, God said heaven coming here on earth. And he gonna make everything, get rid of all the wickedness and all the stuff that's here on earth. And it's gonna be just like it was back when the Garden of Eden.
They're gonna wipe. You think they're gonna wipe us again? They're gonna wipe. They're gonna wipe it all off and try again.
All that. But he said the devil do have a short time while he is ruling and reigning on this earth, and that's exactly what he's doing. And a lot of people walk around in it serving Satan and go to church every Sunday and still serving Satan. So you got to watch even people that even go to church sometimes. Girl.
Well, see, what people fail to realize about church starts when you walk out that building.
That's right.
That's when church starts, and it needs to be applied, not while you're in the building. And that's where people get shit fucked up.
Going to church don't make you holy. And if you don't understand, he said, with all wisdom, get understanding. See, a lot of people get wise, but they don't understand the word. And that's why I say you have to I got to the point to where I was reaching for Hebrew. And I started reading the Bible in Hebrew. And when you read the Bible in Hebrew, it don't sound nothing like what you hear on Sunday. I'm going to tell you right now, them scriptures don't mean the same thing. One word can mean something totally different than what you think.
You're absolutely correct.
So
you know who's Hebrew? Since you're already over there, SD Wiseman.
Oh, he is. I already told him. Let me tell you something. Before all that jumped off with him and 88 and all that, the first time whenever he was going at it with with Jackie and they all had fell out or whatever, I told SD, I said, if you don't get on your mark, I said, God told me to tell you to teach and quit. All that other and separate. God told me.
And that's why. So is that why he's chilling the fuck out?
He was talking about it for a minute, but then he got right back in it, and then they had their own little thing that was going.
He was on Donna Goins live right now. Well, he was on Donna Goins shit going back and forth with Book, but
SD is a powerful weapon, and that's why the enemy comes at him the way he do. That boy got more knowledge on Hebrew stuff than he knows stuff that I know, and I've said it. And he said, "You sure right." You sure right, Monica. When I be in the chat, but then I backed off because I can just tell certain energy, certain vibes, certain people.
Yeah.
I back away from things because I
We'll
don't
talk
cast
about
my
this
pearls
later.
on my swine. I don't
There
do
you
it.
go.
I'm not gonna beat a brick wall, and I'm not gonna argue with you about nothing because the Bible ain't to be argued about. We reading the same thing, and we can get the same kind of understanding. And it's a way to fish. When fishermen fish, and that's one thing that SD, he has a lot of wisdom and a lot of power, but he need to take fishing lessons. Because when a fisherman fish, what do a fisherman do? He be quiet. He's a listener. Because you scared the fish if you too loud. You can't yell at people like that, and you can't yell it into them. You have to teach and show them like babies. They on the milk first, and then they get to the meat, and then they go into the deep. See, sometimes you got to take you back to the hood and say, go back in there and get that gangster. And you be talking about, Lord, I ain't even like that in the world no more. I gave that life up, but God said, no, go get that one right there. That's what he did to, who was it in the Bible that he made marry the harlot to save Israel's bloodline? And he was talking about, that ain't my wife. He's been waiting on a wife forever. And he said, there go your wife right over there. And she was a prostitute. And he said, oh, no, Lord, that ain't me. He said, oh, yeah, that's you. And she saved the whole name of Israel. And people don't realize that the Bible is our history. That is, everybody in the Bible that you're reading about has been whitewashed. Those are black people in that Bible. My parents have
I know that.
Bible.
Oh, I know that.
But a lot of people, black people act like we don't know we the Israelites.
So microphone check. Then cause see, I'm tripping. Now if we go into a bookstore and go buy a Bible,
yeah,
because the Bible, I feel like it shouldn't be touched. You know what I'm saying? So it was already touched by King James. He had everybody gather the Bibles, burn it. Then he made a book and stamped his name on it. And he was a gay man from whatever century it was. And so now fast forward 2024, go to the bookstore and buy you a Bible and see how they then decided to change it, and now it's no longer AD and AD and BC, it's ADE and BCE.
Yeah, you can't even, my mom and them, when they studied the Bible when they were coming up, you had to have a concordance. You have to have a Hebrew concordance to break down the words in the script. You can't read the Bible without a concordance, not properly. And any person that goes to a doctrine school or like went to like minister school or any type of thing, they will tell you cannot learn that Bible properly without that concordance. The concordance breaks down what all the verses mean. It puts it in order. They took books out of the Bible.
Hold on. So what is is that like a book separate from the Bible?
Yeah, it's a whole separate book that breaks down every word in the Bible. It breaks down the scriptures and it tells you what they mean in Hebrew. It tells you the definitions of the words. Like the books of the Bible even mean things. You know what I'm saying? They have a definition behind them.
Why do you think that they decided to change? Why would they change the AD? Why are they doing ADE and BCE? Like, I mean,
and honestly, that's my first time hearing about it because I got me a King James sitting up in there, honey, because that's the closest thing.
I do too. But if you go into a bookstore right now and get you a Bible, baby, it's ADE and you can Google it. Google it, I guess when we get off and do the ADE and the BCE, and I believe it's like after death events or some shit like that. Yeah. But why change? Why touch the Bible? Why touch the word?
Generation don't have no anchor. They don't got no foundation. You think about how many mothers is church going mothers Monday, Wednesday, faithfully on Sunday, taking their kids, keeping them in Bible vacation Bible school, keeping them in Bible like atmospheres. You can deceive these children. These children right here are in trouble. They are the generation that Joshua spoke about that knew not God. And that's why they out here trying to figure out astrology and quantum physics and everything else, because they don't have no connection with God and spirituality. They are they one thing short from demon spawns because their soul is in trouble. Their soul is in trouble. They don't have nothing to stand on. They mamas is at the club, grandma at the club too. She ain't going to church on Sunday. She ain't walking around like your granny was, walking around saying gospel, humming gospel tunes and telling you not to cuss and don't lie and don't steal and don't do this and don't do that and that's right and that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? They don't have accountability. They are
you know what happened? You know what happened? When they took the black man out of the house and the mama had to get two jobs to take care of the kids. The kids had to raise themselves. You know what I'm saying? And so just depending on what generation we talking about, there was crackheads, And then now, I don't know what to call the time that we're in now, but you know, these anything after 2000 whatever, they are very problematic. Like it's just okay. Because see, now here we got autism. All of a sudden, we got autism.
Yeah.
Everybody got it. Then we got the ADD, and we got the ADHD, and then we got the HDTV. And it's like, and I kind of blame, you know, some of the vaccinations may be contributing to it, but you know, I'm not going to frown upon all of it, because a lot of the vaccinations that we have to take to attend public schools were pandemics or epidemics back in the day when it was killing people by the mass. And when people were speaking about the vid, they didn't trust it because they thought that it was made in 30 days, when in fact they were already working. We had SARS and MERS, and they first cousins with vid, and so they already was working on it. They just expedited it, but it's all the same. And so, like my son, he refused to get, he refused to get vaccinated, and that was the one time I had, he called the folks on me, and then that's when they told him that, look, boy, your mama, none, this, that, and the third, and I respect his wishes, and I just let him know, look, bro, just understand that this is not a time to play. You need to, keep your, because I mean, it was just so many people dying by the mass, and it was so unnecessary. You know what I'm saying? It was so unnecessary, and we were so ill-advised, starting with the president, and and we could have. What should have happened was, once it was discovered, because when China refused WHO, which is the World Health Organization, when they refused them to go to certain parts of wherever the fuck they was looking, it should have raised flags, and we should have known to shut down, of course, New York Airport, Florida, all the major airports that had international flights.
And you remember, just left us wide open. And you remember Trump said, he said as soon as he got first whip of it, he shut it down, and they jumped on him for shutting it down. And then when it went rampant, then they jumped on him for not shutting it down. But he said, I tried to shut it down from the very beginning and told you it came from China, but they were saying, no, we can't be biased like that. Yeah.
No, he didn't. He kept saying the shit was a hoax. It was a hoax. It only got for real when that bitch nigga got it. When he cocked the shit 5 seconds after he cocked that shit, that's the one day you saw him with the mask, and he hairpin hauled his ass on that fucking plane to Walter Reed. And the fucked up thing about it was why he didn't drink bleach like he suggested to us, or why he didn't take that fucking pill.
You ever seen? I don't know if you ever watched a dude called Yaki, or like 19 Keys. But they would tell you about this thing called chlorophyll. That's what he took, was chlorophyll, and then they turned.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Chlorophyll is something that you're supposed to drink on a regular basis to get.
You're supposed to, yes,
to get parasites out of your body.
But it wasn't chlorophyll he was pushing. And it wasn't chlorophyll that Trump was pushing. It was some other type of shit. And then the fucked up thing about it was, after the fact, we found out that he had stocks in it. That's why he was pushing the shit.
I don't know.
That's why he was pushing it.
I can't say whether it was or what. But I know that chlorophyll. I said chlorophyll do heal everything in the body.
It does. My son, he told me he wanted chlorophyll. He wanted to be a vegan, and eating healthy is expensive as fuck.
And that's really what it is. It was God exposing us on the lifestyle we live, because most people that passed from COVID, not everybody, but most of the people that did pass from COVID either had weight issues.
Yes,
underlying conditions, and all COVID did was heighten it. And then the method that they used to treat it with was not the right method, because my sister is a nurse, and she told me what they were doing in hospitals was sinister. I have a lot of nurses that have told me, like, nah, what they really needed to do was not putting you on a ventilator and you have pneumonia.
When you put them on a ventilator, you was really basically, because the longer that you're on the ventilator, the harder the body, and that's what happened to my cousin, who ended up passing away, because they and she called me right before it happened. I still got her voice. It's just so sad because it's like, she was overweight, she had bronchitis, she was sick, she was supposed to have went to the doctor. If she would have physically went into the doctor, because I really felt she had pneumonia. And then when my cousin came in, because they were celebrating their father's 2nd year anniversary of death, right? And he came in and he gave her a hug and kiss, but unbeknownst to us, he had tested positive for it, and this was the 3rd time, but he was asymptomatic. And see, one thing about these people who catch it and don't have symptoms, they carry that for 45 days. So just imagine how many people they're affecting in those 45 days.
And then they say that, I just watched Fauci on the TV. They play like 4 different clips of him speaking at 4 different times, and he say that even if you get the shot, you can still spread it, you can still carry it. So they really don't know what the cure is for this, and now they got a whole new type 3 that's getting ready to come out again because this thing is evolving. But whenever
I'm saying it's content creators that got. I'm like, I'm tripping. What the fuck are we doing in the summertime with the vid? But I caught it twice. Shit, girl, and I didn't even have no symptoms of it like that. And I took vitamin D, and I never had to go to no hospital. I never had no coughing, nothing. My sister caught COVID, and my dad caught COVID. They both got blood pressure, both high blood pressure. Both of their blood pressures went through the roof. They didn't have a cough, a sniffy nose, congestion, nothing. But that blood pressure, they could not get my sister and my dad's blood pressure to come down for nothing. They was in the hospital for a week. We were worried that we have a stroke. So COVID was nothing but some type of trigger, type of parasite that just triggered whatever you already had going on with you. And us eating this fake food that we're eating right now, there's no nutrients in the body because the body can heal itself from anything if you eat the right foods. People heal that stuff from cancer, tumors, all kind of stuff just from eating certain foods and taking out meat and acid and dairy, all the stuff Dr. Sabi was trying to get you on. I knew you were going to say Sabi. I was going to say Sabi, but you would have
cured that daggone vid. You hear what I'm saying?
So how do you feel about Nipsey? Okay, so boom. So what you feeling about Nipsey Hussle death? Because he was going to do a documentary on Dr. Sebi. Lisa Lopez, at the time of her death, she was there with CB. And when he died, he was in jail. He stated that he had the cure for house in Virginia, and that's why they got rid of him. That's why they incarcerated him and killed him.
I'm telling you about Nipsey. I ain't never seen this video, but maybe 1 or 2 times when it was out at the time. But it was some white man, and you know how they take you and they put them in a dark room, and all you can see is like the shadow and silhouette of them, but they talking like woo woo woo, like it's a warped voice, so you can't tell who they are. And he said that he worked for high levels of like the FDA and things like that. He was affiliated with people like that. I wish I could know it word for word, but I'm telling you, this man knew some upward. He said he seen. And he said Nipsey's real name. He said he sent R.E.L.E.N.T.L.E.S.S name on the list.
What?
Yes, ma'am. His name was on the list that they was getting ready to get rid of him because he was getting ready to come out with that movie and what he was standing for and what he was promoting. He was on. He was a hit, honey. He was a hit. Nipsey was not killed in that parking lot. Do you hear what I'm saying? There was not a stitch of blood.
I heard that too. I heard he was actually killed in that store.
He was killed.
It's just so many versions to his death.
I don't even know if he was killed in the store because something went on in that store because they did do a whole lot of ripping up carpet and remodeling and whatnot to cover up something. But I know first of all, when they pulled up and they showed him laying on that ground, there was no blood on that ground for him to get shot in the head like that. And then the dude that got shot in the spine said that some government people came to him when he got out and said if he spoke one word about what he knew, he was going right back to prison. The dude that pulled up on him to get the clothes and all that, carry whatever, Lathan and whatever, he got shot in the spine and supposed to be in a wheelchair. He said some government people came in and he wouldn't even speak on who they was. He said, I'm not speaking on nothing. They told me if I said a word that I was going back. They made sure he went back to the penitentiary for life. So, and then whenever the ambulance was putting him in there, first of all, you can't do chest compressions on somebody like that. And that was some fake CPR. they put him up in that motherfucking ambulance and abducted him and took him somewhere just like they did that white girl that popped up out that body bag. I don't know what they did to Nipsey, but that he was a hit and he was not killed at that store. I believe that either, I don't know if them bullets was fake or what happened, but me and D watched the clip where the dude, after he shoots Nipsey and he runs between them two cars, you don't recognize it, but that white man that backed in that white car was a police officer that stayed a couple houses behind the convenience store that was filming in that direction that they was getting the camera footage from. He lived like a couple doors over there. They can't find that car, and if you look close at the video and slow it down, he pitches that gun in the window of that car. Yes, ma'am.
So the guy that's in jail right now for the murder of him is not the person that killed him.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I think there was blanks in that gun. I don't know. I don't think it was blanks. I think it was some kind of like tranquilizer darts that knocked him out, and that's why he was laid out in the parking lot like that. And then the police come in and the ambulance come scoop him up and put him in the thing. Yes, ma'am. And then I watched another video the other day that said that he was into some like Egyptian shit, how they would learn how to do like the afterlife shit like that, and that's why he died at 33, and he was ready, and his mom was doing that.
Did you
O'Shea?
Did you listen to how? Did you listen? I don't know if it was his mother or his grandma, but did you listen to how they were talking?
Yeah,
at his funeral.
They said that was a ritual that he was preparing himself for to come to see if he could really like do like the star. I don't know if the Stargate shit, but it's something that the Egyptians used to know how to do. You know what I'm saying? And
like he cleaned up the house. Like it was like he knew his time was up.
He knew it. He knew it. And I'm saying it's more to what we see with Hollywood. That shit is deep. And that's why I say I'm not getting on YouTube talking about all that, because I tell you right now, I know they listen to what I do, because I can talk about stuff and stuff pop up and be happening on the phones, and I'm like, yeah, get their phone off. Them motherfuckers is watching and listening, bro. And it's deep. But like I say, some people, you know, if you're not on a mind state to where you're trying to get to the higher and the truth and all that, then it's just like, you know, you run into you conspiracy theorists, you all this and that. And I'm like, no, because there's receipts to go with conspiracy stuff. They just silence conspiracy stuff. But there's a lot of facts that come up and a lot of documentation that comes up with people, what they call conspiracy. But they ain't gonna let you talk about it too much without something happening to your ass. You're gonna talk about it if you want to. Your ass be missing shit. I ain't about to be the one. You know,
I know that's right.
If niggas was ready to come together and unify and have a unified thing, yeah, it'd be different. But I ain't about to be out here down.
If we don't move in numbers, you're right. If we don't move in numbers and masses,
yeah,
you're absolutely right. Because you know, Lisa Lopez, it was just so weird. You know, and she was there for CB the day before she accidentally hit that boy. And she paid for his funeral. He had the same last name as hers. It was just weird. It was weird circumstances surrounding her death. You know, and she was there for CB. You know what I'm saying? And they
said she was about to come back and tell how all the stuff he had healed her of it. And
exactly.
And they said Michael Jackson was about to too, because he had healed Michael Jackson of some stuff.
What he healed Michael Jackson of? What he healed him of?
They didn't say what it was that he healed him of, but I know they said that Michael Jackson was making a big fuss about it, about Dr. Sebi and what he was capable of, and he was about to put money behind him and his whole work.
And so you know, okay, so boom, so and then here we go, Prince. You know, Prince used to always talk about the chemtrails, and you know, he was dropping gems too. You know, and we just missed the target, man. And it's just and I think he was
out, but I don't think we can hear the masses can't hear. You got to think of think about that movie Malcolm X when Denzel put his hand up and pointed to the left, and them niggas dispersed like it wasn't nothing even happening that day.
Had to say yep.
We don't have that, but we got the teachers and the different we got the people of our generation that's supposed to rise up and lead the masses, but the masses are not unified and they not hearing. They deaf to what's really going on. They blind and they don't want to believe.
Tone deaf.
They want to. The Bible say in the last days when they want to believe a lie, God gonna help them believe a lie. He gonna send the very spirit of delusion. He said that in the last days that the spirit of sorcery is going to run rampant and be killing people. In the last days, sorcery is nothing. When you translate sorcery in Hebrew is pharmaceutical. Look at how many kids is overdosing on pharmaceutical drugs. It says in the last days that a man will be deceived of a woman. In the last days, look at these transsexuals running around here exposing men, and they dressing up, and you don't know if it's a man or a woman, and all you see is
they gotta ask for birth certificates. Fuck a driver's license. You gotta ask for birth certificates now.
I'm trying to tell you, they getting sex changes at 13, so you don't know if that's a man or. I'm telling you, everything that's in that book of Revelations, I'll watch it walk in the flesh right now, and I can tell who can see it, and I can tell who can't. And that's sometimes, and that's why I say, and the Bible say it's not good to be joined house to house in the last days, because people is unstable. They ain't standing on the word of God. They want to believe this, they want to believe that, they want to believe this, they want to believe that.
They want to put their spin to it.
Man, because they don't want to submit. They so far in sin that the flesh is yelling whenever you try to correct it. It's saying the last days they be like, it's like when you try to teach them truth and they don't want to believe it, they say it's almost like a baby. I make me think about the Peanuts. You remember the one that had the blanket that wouldn't let the blanket go?
Yeah.
They say that's what they be like in the last days when you try to teach them truth, honey. And you look at them now, you try to tell somebody something about what truth is, and you just studied it through and through and know what is the truth. They will argue
you down,
fight with you before they even give you a chance to even open up their mind to even conceive what you're trying to teach them. They are gone, girl. It's they Generation Z for a reason. They're not gonna make it. And it's going to be some things like Tupac says going to make it hard for you to smile. You're going to see a lot of people fall by the wayside because this is the shaking period that God talks about, the falling away. Those that ain't rooted ain't going to make it. I'm telling you, and if they do make it, it's going to be God's grace and mercy that they make it, because they in sin and they love it. They bathing in it, baby. And
they normalizing it, man. They normalizing it.
Out of it. My daughter,
and that's the problem I have.
She doing all of that, pulling them out of there just because of the signs of the times. No, mama, she can't be at school. Certain things could go down. They in school teaching my grandbaby Beyonce. My daughter don't even allow Beyonce to be played in her house because she feel like she demonic. But they come home singing the song because the school is teaching them. They at school teaching them about homosexuality, teaching them it ain't no gender.
Yep.
Your child to be lawless and wicked. And I'm telling you right now, if the mothers are weeping, baby, you better get in there.
Last 4 years, boy, was homeschooled. And he graduated on time. And that's one thing Wu said, get your kids out of these schools.
Out of them schools.
And I got him out, and he wanted to go back. And the first day he went back, you know, his friends got to fight, and his friends get to fight, and he has to fight. He said, "No,
peer pressure is real." But see, peer pressure for us was like, "Oh, put on some makeup. Oh, we're gonna go see this." Nowadays, it's pop some pills. Oh, let's go do something to somebody.
No, go shoot some shit up. Let's go steal some shit. Yeah, it ain't regular. It ain't the regular children shit. It's some 20 pieces. You know what I'm saying?
Russian roulette for peer pressure. Peer pressure right now is some shit get you killed. It ain't your friends are putting you up to things and putting you in situations. Once you go party at places where they know kids out here with 100-round drums. What is a child doing with a 100-round drum on a pistol? You ain't got no problems.
Not no real problems.
Not no real problems.
I think I'm doing good with my 3 clips. It's 10 in them. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Father against mother and mother against son. You know what I mean? And you look at the kids killing the parents and the parents killing the kids. Everything in Revelations is happening. I'm like, do y'all not see we in tribulation right now? And the tribulation period is only 2.5 years. How long you think this gonna last?
No, I would never. And so, you know, me and my son, you know, I'll never, you know, and I just love him more. I just hug on him more. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I know, you know, it's mental health. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And, you know, he tries his best, you know, to, you know, stay spiritual and stay in the right passage. He applies so much pressure on himself, unnecessary pressure. Mm-hmm. I'm like, you know, he said, you know, I feel like a bum, and I'm just like, Isaiah, what all do you expect to be accomplished at the age of 19? Why, as long as you don't procreate and you're trying to figure out what it is you're doing, get rid of them friends, which he did, and just, you know, this case will pass over, which I know it will, and just do right. You know what I'm saying? It's just so much easier. You don't have to look over your shoulders because like right now, you know, it's like he can't walk nowhere without a gun, and I ain't never had to do that before. You know what I'm saying? And I'm afraid. I'm afraid for him. You know what I'm saying? I'm fearful for him, which is the reason why I got him in hiding. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, these people, you know, they do they dirt, but they don't want to do the time. And you know, and you know, I don't know if they view my from around these parts,
right. Oh
but you
no,
know,
she
he come from
drunk.
something, and it ain't happening. It ain't happening. Not on my shift.
Okay, there she go. Okay.
Yeah. You lost me.
I think you back.
I'm back.
Yeah, you back.
You didn't hear me?
You dropped down for a minute and said your device wasn't connected.
Damn StreamYard getting tired of us. StreamYard been really tripping.
The truth don't need no help. You hear what I'm saying? That's why I ain't starting on YouTube page. They listening, they know truth whenever you hear it. Let me tell you something. They know the Bible. The ones that's out here pumping the Satanism know the Bible better than you. They living it more than you is. I'm telling you, they playing their part on the bad side, but they playing it out though. You feel me? If it ain't no God in faithfulness, then why are y'all rehearsing the Bible and doing all these rituals and all this stuff if y'all don't believe the Bible is real and ain't what it is? They know they ain't got but a short while, girl. They seeking and devouring everything. If you have to pick up and move to save your child, get up and get out of there. Sell it.
It's most definitely happening.
Let's get them out of there.
That's my namesake.
Right now.
That is my namesake.
I don't understand people that be like, I live in a war zone. Get out of there.
Get out of it.
You got 50 states to choose from that you can be safe. You ain't got to be around your homies all your life, not when it's going to cost you your life. Get out of there. How do you still live in Chicago when they killing like it's like baby Iraq down there? You ain't packed up move.
Chicago and Florida, man. It's so sad how they dropping. And like what infuriates me even more is the mothers. Because you know, like FPG was FPG Duck mom. You know, she got a fan only page or whatever the fuck. You know, she got to do what she got to do to make the money. But anyway, she done lost damn near all her fucking kids.
Yes, all of them, girl. Now, how many do you got to lose?
Why are you not pointing to your children? And see, like I be tripping because, like, you know, of course, my son, like I said, you know, he has ADD and ADHD. He don't like taking his medication, but so you know, whenever he would, so he started indulging in weed. Okay, so you know, I purchased it for him, you know, because it kept him mellow, this, that, and the third. But then the motherfucker changed the rules on me. He started trying to serve, and I'm like, nah, dog, that's not what we doing. That's not what the fuck we doing here. This is personal consumption. Now, if you feeling like you trying to do that, then you need to get out there, and because I don't even do it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to meet you halfway. You don't want to take the medication because you say you don't like the way it make you feel.
Yeah.
Because you got to stay put. But you know, and then also we're in a, you know, it's not a lot of kids his age, so it's really I mean, coming from Atlanta, staying in an apartment with kids all over the fucking place, population, population, then you know you uproot your child down here, and it ain't nothing but lion, tigers, and bears. I can just imagine mentally what it does to him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got, you know, he's off the map. You know what I'm saying? They know where I'm at. They want to come back and play again. We could play, and may the last man stand. But you know, he will get off of these charges, and he will get back up there to Atlanta, and he will continue to live his life as he should, and whatever his heart desire, wherever it is he choose and decide to be that as such. You know what I'm saying? And all I do is just hug him more. I you know, I tell him I love him. He gets on my nerves so much, but that's my namesake. You know what I'm saying? He's confused. You know,
and they got a lot of pressure. These kids out here got a hard way to go. I mean, it's just not like it was when we were growing up. You know, most people Like I say, even if they wasn't the holiest person on earth, they believe, everybody believed in God. Everybody went to church. Everybody lived by right and wrong. Now there is no accountability in the world, and peer pressure to do everything. And these kids out here doing any and everything for money. So the kids that are normal, they feel like you say, they feel like they're a bum. My son used to go through that too. Mama, I gotta have money. I gotta have money because all his cousins was hustling and all this and that. I said, no, you don't. You going to school. You feel me? And he had to see, like you got to go and you got to dare to be different. You will thank me later. You feel what I'm saying? Because a child is a product of their environment. You cannot raise a child in the hood and think that they're not going to be have some sort of reflection of what they see every day.
Some remnants of it, right?
Yeah, and it will come back in the slightest little way. You know what I'm saying? My son is a perfect example. He was the squarest little kid on the planet. I mean, just don't fight, get along with everybody. He don't like he don't hang around people he got to argue with, none of that type of drama stuff. You know what I'm saying? He hang around his little silly friends and stuff, but
that's good.
Wrong people, wrong time. I don't know. And it just took one false move out here, and you gone.
And that's all it takes.
That's all it takes is one false move. I don't know who gave him what. I don't know who did what, but your circle. That's why I tell people, keep your kids out of circle. The less friends they got, the better.
The better.
Keep your kids so busy they don't have time to run these streets today. Because the devil running these streets. And he out here drawing blood on a daily. And your child could be very well the next one. You think you're exempt, you can raise the most model child. But when they go out here and make friends, you need to teach them what is a good friend and what is not a good friend.
Not a good friend.
Company and what is not good company. And teach them to value themselves. And Black people, we got to start having businesses ready for our kids to take on when they're 16 and 17. Teach them how to do something that they can do for the rest of their life and don't be a slave to this system and whatever we got, what we living in. You feel what I'm saying? And they won't grow up and think, oh, they got to rap, or oh, they got to hustle, or they got to be a hoochie, or they got to be like Niggas Down or whatever to get money out of niggas and all this and that. No. I'm trying to build businesses right now to where when my grandkids get older, they already got it. It's already rolling. All
Generational wealth.
Yes. You ain't got to get out here and go fill out an application. You ain't got to be slave by nobody and not make enough and be in the struggle. You ain't got to go hustle because you can go out here and make $300, $400, $500 a day. That's better than dope dealer money. You ain't got to look over your shoulder.
You ain't got to look over, and that's the shit I'm talking about. You ain't got to look.
We got to give these kids value. These kids ain't got nothing to look forward to but what they see on the internet, and all the internet is showing them is the streets because you seen the secret meeting of hip hop, how they said the record labels and the private owned prisons was coming together and that they was going to use the music to make the kids get locked up because they did a study that shows just like in Who Cloned Tyrone. They said that what the music do, the people do. And that's what they doing with the rap. And all the kids is following suit and they dying or they going to jail.
Yep. And that's exactly what has happened. All of the people who my son was rolling with are in jail or dead.
That's it.
It's less than a year. Yep. And it just got really real for him. And so
it used to be
I think that's why he's so paranoid.
Black girls too. Shit, the black girls dying. Craziness.
And I tell them all the time, hey, girls are trifling as fuck. Don't trust them bitches either, because they set up queens. But and it's unfortunate. I mean, he Mama, you was right. And of course I am. And it's like, I'm not telling you shit because I don't want you to have fun.
That's right.
I just want you to have, I don't have brothers. I don't, we didn't have a bunch of boy cousins, but I have heard that, being born a black man, you're already born with 2 strikes.
Oh, you better know it.
Against you. So let's not give them nothing to say to you. Let's not give them nothing to do with you. Don't get, because when you get caught up in the system, it's hard as hell to get out of.
That's right.
Yeah, they dig what I'm saying.
That's for you to come. They getting it ready for you like Motel 6. They leaving the light on.
Hey, they leaving the light on. 3 hots in the cot, baby. And it's just like, Isaiah was there for 5 days, and you, I was hurting. You know what I'm saying? And back in the day, commissary covered every fucking thing. The food, phone. Now it's like you got third party. I mean, it's just way for them to make money. You know what I'm saying? I had to do this, that. They have tech. They got phones in there called Chirp or some shit like that. You could text them. You can act. It's just crazy. But
it's comfortable for him in jail.
His roomie Isaiah was in. I'm telling you, man. When he got he said my ancestor. Like the whole time I talked to him, I didn't cry. I kept my energy upbeat. Because he was bouncing off of me. You know what I'm saying? So when I would talk to him and stuff, he was laughing. It was just like he knew he was there, but it's just hard to explain. And when he got out, of course he was happy to see me, and all he could say, my ancestors got me. And he was like, I didn't cry when I went in there, Mom. I said, I know you didn't, man. It was no reason to, but he also learned from that, because from that he no longer hangs around people, and now he really see people for who they are. And and now that he's seeing people dropping like flies, and people being rounded the fuck up due to crimes, that's not what he wants. You know what I'm saying? 5 days was enough for him. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that was a necessary. I hate that it happened.
Yeah,
but I'm glad that he learned from it, and he knows that that's not what he wants.
Yeah, that's it. And that's what you got to do. I mean, sometimes they do have to experience certain things, but sometimes like you just see the influence around them though. Sometimes it be at home, sometimes it be the friends that they keep, and I'll be like, okay, you the parents, and I don't give a damn if they 16, 17. They not grown at 16, 17.
They're
18.
not.
You got to get involved with your kids.
I'm all in my kids shit. I promise you, I'm all in it. And I couldn't believe I was having a conversation with my daughter, and this half of blame me said that I kept her. You kept me protected. She said we was too kept or some shit she was saying, because she was like, why at the age of 20, 4, 3, 2, 1, whatever, I'm knowing this about life, because I didn't let her. First of all, she couldn't spend the night over nobody's house, because I don't know who uncles like little girl booty hoes. Your friends are more than welcome to come over here, because I know we ain't got no pedophiles over here. And yes, you are 18, but you need to be in the house at 12. And everywhere you go, there's rules. And so now it's funny as fuck, because now she got her own spot, and she don't go out at she's in the house before 12, and don't nothing good happen after hours, and that's facts.
Yeah,
and I would have never been able to forgive myself if anything or anybody ever did, if anybody ever victimized my daughter. You know what I'm saying? My sister was touched. Thank God I was not. And we're supposed to be our kids' protectors. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And I did the best I could, especially with my son. I'm not gonna blame myself. I'm not gonna beat myself about it. Like I said, it's something he had to go through, and he had to see it for himself.
God playing, like, it might look like it's one thing right now, but if it get him up out of there and get him out that situation, you'll see how God laid that out. Yeah, some things you have to do certain things, and it make you take a different route whenever you start. When you traveling on your journey of life, and you keep hitting something like hitting a wall or a dead end, that's God trying to guide you. Take a left, take a right.
Yes, right.
He steers you around things. So sometimes you might have to go through a jail cell to make a right and then a left, because if you took that other left, you wouldn't be here.
You're right back where you started from.
Yeah, sometimes rejection is the direction. You feel what I'm saying? So don't take it as that.
I like that.
Yeah, rejection is direction. So if you don't fit in that lifestyle and it didn't work out for you, and you ain't hustling like your partners and all that, that's all right. Rejection is direction, and that's God guiding you. You got to count that as count it all joy. Yeah, because it ain't nothing good out here for you. These streets is not what we had, what we intended the streets to be.
What we grew up in. Yeah, it's cutthroat. And my daughter, she had her first baby, at 26. I was a bit hurt still, because I'm like, I can't get because she was, dude, I already told her he ain't shit ass nigga. And then it's just like, it infuriates me. Like, we had to go through 7 years of bullshit just for her to realize that was a bitch ass nigga. But, neither here or there. I begged and pleaded her. I said, look, you know, I had you at 18. You know, I didn't get a chance to really live life. I want you to, you know, not make, it wasn't a mistake because, you know, I got married and everything, but I want you to be able to enjoy life. And she did get an opportunity. She worked for Norwegian Cruise Line. She was ported out there in Hawaii. Made good money, credit good. You know, I ain't the type mom had cable bills and all that other shit. All my kids got good credit. And it was only until she brought her ass back. She was watching Instagram. She was watching all her friends having babies and in relationship, and she felt like she was missing out on something. And I'm like, baby, you ain't missing out on shit. And just continue to live life, explore, you know, travel like I did. And she ended up moving up there to New York with dude, and you know, empty promises and this, that, and the third. She found out she was pregnant and got a one-way ticket back here to Georgia because she knew she needed to be by me. And, you know, of course, if she would have had that baby up there in New York, and if things as it ended up being, she's no longer with him, you know, she would have had to go through something trying to get that baby out to say to New York, you know what I'm saying? Because he would be an asshole. That's her home state. So that was one of the best moves she could have made. I hate that, you know, dude didn't do what he said he was going to do when he presented himself to me, because you know, he came and sat on my couch and talked to me like he would have had to do if his father was there. But I saw through all that bullshit, and I would talk to her about it, and it just seems like when I talked to her about it, it just pushed her closer to him. So I just stopped saying shit. You know what I'm saying? And just listen. And then finally she was just like, yeah, we done. I can't do it no more. She had a girl, and like I cried because it was just like, you know, your daughter is the same age you was when I had to leave your father. And, you know, sometimes, you know, you know, I'm not going to say it was a generational curse. I just did not want that for my daughter. This man thought that it was okay to touch her. And, and it's still up and stuck. And it's on site when I see the motherfucker. And the thing is, she was holding my grandbaby. And I don't know why you thought that shit was okay. And the way we set up, everybody got activated. You know what I'm saying? So like my daddy got the truck to my key. It took him an hour and a half to get there. He went and got my son, and then they all pulled up. I mean, like they got active. And my sister was like, "What the fuck?" I like, hey, we get active around this bitch. You know, when folks start trying to, you know, anybody try to any hurt, harm, or danger to us, we not letting that shit go down. And you know, this man was on some fuck shit, and he touched my daughter, and he was supposed to got locked up behind that, but she didn't do that. But what his stupid ass did was call the police and said that my son and my father had a gun. And then he got put in the back seat of the police car and sat 5 days in jail with his bum ass. That was karma. Karma spent being so fast on that. And it's, you don't touch, boy, why the fuck did you think that was okay? And that still ain't went up there to Atlanta. And if I see him, it's gonna be a problem. And it's been about a year, but you just don't touch my daughter. You know what I'm saying? You just, why you thought that was okay? And see, you know, it's unfortunate. He was a crackhead baby, and he went to the military. He was adopted by a family who was real religious. You know what I'm saying? But he had all these flaws. And like I tried to explain to my daughter, I said, look, man, and this man older than her. I said, girl, you is his mother, his sister, his girlfriend, his, you know, all these things. This man, even though he has an older age, he is not. He does not act in accordance. Whenever the trauma, because then he started talking about he had got touched by his uncle. With however age he was then, that is the age where he is right now. So maybe 16. You know, and these empty promises, you know what I'm saying? And then you impregnate my daughter, and now you made my daughter a single parent mom, which ain't shit wrong with it, because I did it, and everything worked out okay. And so, and I know she will too. But you know, you don't want that for your kid.
Direction, baby. Count them blessings. You might miss a blessing in disguise, because that one little instance got her up out of there.
Hey, she became a believer that day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She learned
it
and it
took the
got
baby. It usually be the babies. It usually sometimes, most times, if it wasn't a baby there, she probably would have stayed. She would have boxed it out with the nigga, and they lived to see another day. But that baby was really a deciding factor for her, and that's exactly what was the deciding factor for me with her father. And I got a one-way ticket back here to Georgia and been back since.
I know
We just it's nothing. That's not love. When they hurt you, when they physically hurt you, that is not love. And don't make excuses behind it.
I'm waiting on mine, girl, because she got one that's older than her, and he half Arabic, half black, but he likes to be in control, girl. He's got that Arabic nature to him. I said he got one time to put his hands on you. That's all I'm gonna
Look,
tell you.
girl,
He
let
come
him know.
he come to pick her up on a date, right? And mind you, she's 30, when she's what, 20 some at this point in time, mid-20s. But I didn't give a damn. I'm on every nigga she date. I don't give a damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
You feel me? And he talking about, oh, you ain't ready? You ain't ready yet? Because my daughter, she could wear some makeup. She look like Sanaa Lathan, girl. She is cold-blooded. You hear me? And she wear that makeup, and she do her hair, and she be on it. She be stepping when she step out with some class. You feel me? So it take her
Let's go.
Get ready, you know what I'm saying? And he come in talking that smack to her, girl. I must have turned over sideways in the football position. I said, nigga, who in the I know you not talking. He didn't know I was in the bedroom. He was in the living room talking to her all kind of like a little aggressive. I said, Nene, let me tell you something.
Take that fucking bass out your voice, boy.
I said, that nigga right there is controlling. I done been in a relationship. I know what it's like. And I keep telling him, he blowing her phone up. He texting every 5 seconds. I said, girl, don't let a nigga text you 10 times in 5 minutes. That is a controlling nigga. And you gonna see here in a minute. And you know, they got 3 kids together. And plus the one she got 4. Yeah, but I mean, they got 2 houses and they got boats and cars and all this stuff together. He get money like them Arabic motherfuckers don't get him wrong now. And he feel like he giving her the better life. I said, but Nene, I'm telling you right now, that ain't it.
I got my eye on you, motherfucker. Yeah, don't ever think it's sweet.
And you know, he be trying to make her. She said, I said, first of all, because she worked post office, she worked a whole 9 months pregnant, carrying all of them in the mail, girl. And had all natural, all that. You feel what I'm saying? But I said, girl, let me tell you something. I said, really, in all actuality, you should be at home and he should be out, but he can go do like a $2,000 job because he built houses and construction, all that kind of stuff. He got a lot of connections. So he can go do one job and make what she makes in 2 weeks a month. You know what I'm saying? And so he watches the kids and she works the post office thing, you know, every day. And
that's fine. That's fine.
I said, I know. I said, really, in all actuality, you should be at home with your children. You're the nurturer, and he should be out while you're at home with those kids.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the leader of the household. He's supposed to be the leader.
She said, Mama, she said, I like having my own money, and when I'm ready to go, I'm ready to go, Mama. I said, I know you're right. You keep that plan in place, honey. And she say, my credit is A1. If it goes up, she works for the post office. And, you know, she got the longevity on the job and everything. So she, you know, she really is smart, you know, and I thank God.
And that's a good thing because, you know, a lot of women like spouses in the military, you know, they're home moms and they raise the kids. And like I say, when the dudes or the women get tired of them, they don't have anything, you know, their identity is their sponsor, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And, you know, I admire like my mom, even though my dad was in the military, she got out after all of us were in school. She got out and started working, you know, because, you know, you don't anticipate, you know, busting and breaking, but in the event it does happen, you know, we got to make sure we straight. That's so right. We need to be working on our career in the event, you know, because see, you know, something may happen to them and we may have to take care of them, you know, that type of situation. But for the most part, have your own identity. Even though you're married, still have your own identity and have your own finances.
That's right. It's they 2 make 1 shit. It ain't say half of one. You don't let nobody take care of you. I don't give a damn who it is. You even if they, I mean, I feel like the man should pay the bills and be the breadwinner, but you should still have your own money coming in just in case. What they call it, mad money back in the day.
There you go. There you go. Separate accounts and everything.
Ain't no
and it's sad we have to be that way, but we have to. I mean, and it's nothing malicious behind it. It's just
the way
you just see a lot.
It's
just you stay ready. You ain't got to get ready, man.
That's right. Because you had men back in the day, they had wives all over town, but I bet you all them families.
When they never know nothing, in every city, you didn't find out about them bitches until they had a funeral. You know what I'm saying? Because now the internet fucking them up. Internet fucking them up bad. You know what I'm saying?
Making sure the baby mama straight if something happened to them.
Not at all.
They got you in nobody's will. They don't even like their baby mamas half the damn time. You feel what I'm saying?
Not at all.
That the kids and I respected Denzel so much in that movie Fences when he said, "I ain't got to like you." He said, "But I'm your father."
Yeah, that was a good. Yeah, that was a good movie.
That part right there was so powerful. I said, "These niggas, you ain't." I was telling them, they're like, "I don't like my baby mama. She did, she that. You ain't got to like her. You chose her to be the mother of your child when you did what you did with her. So it's your obligation to make sure that she is good and them kids is good. You don't want that lifestyle. Don't sign up for it. Don't put yourself in that predicament. Otherwise, that's what your job is. But these boys today knock you up and leave you and call you baby mama and get the baby on weekends, and they think they being a good daddy. You got to be.
All they doing is being a babysitter, and the mamas. They baby these boys, and all these little niggas that we get are mama babies. So when they coming to us, they anticipating us to do the same thing their mama did for them.
That's right.
And I ain't got nothing for you, shawty. I don't know how to cook. I ain't domesticated. I skipped school all those days, but I get my ass up and work. And I worked for 20 years. And that's where we're at with that.
The mother be teaching them, don't be out here making no baby, you have to take care of no baby. So then when they get a baby, he don't want to take care of it.
He don't want to take care of it.
You should be teaching
the mama and the mama. She should know better, but she ain't shit either because they ain't the baby. You know they don't. Come on, man. You know damn well that's your son, baby, and they be with the bullshit. But it is what it is.
We got to be better mothers too, because it's like we should be raising them so much to be men. Like starting them out working young. What it's like to work one job, maybe two. Teaching them how to build their finances, build a house. You're not allowed to date. You don't have a house, you don't have a car, and you don't have a bank account. Don't you be out here asking nobody's daughter out until you get them 3 things on the list accomplished.
Yeah, and see, what I did was I wanted my kids to, when I came up, because my sister, she had her baby when she was 15. When she had her baby, everybody had a baby because, I couldn't come back. I had to go by the babysitter, pick the baby up before I can come back home. Like, it was just like so unfair. But with my kids, damn, I forgot what I was going to say. I forgot what I was going to say.
The kids.
The kids.
You was married when you had them, right?
Yeah, the girl I was married to, the father I was married to, and the boy, no, but I was with him for 20 years.
Okay.
But
married, shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like telling me. Because me and D ain't legally married. I said, shit, we've been together 25 years. I said, you give me somebody with a ring on their finger, we've been together 25 years. And some paper.
Well, it's just like this. Well, yeah, in Texas, right?
Not right now, we're not.
Where you at?
We on the East Coast.
Okay, well, in your state, is it common law? Do they still honor the common law marriage?
I think they do. I think it's like 5 years here, but in Texas, or something like that.
So just depending. I mean, if it's common law in that state, y'all are married. They got rid of that shit in the 90s here in Georgia.
But we done lived a married life, believe that, honey. We done did all the responsibility, and we done helped raise my sister's kids, and he done helped me raise my kids. And
that's what's up.
And it's just a commitment. It's a commitment, and it is work. It is a full-time job being with somebody, and it takes a lot of love and forgiveness and growing, and you know what I'm saying. And it's people that put that ring on, and they think, oh, he the one, but you don't even know that nigga. Me and Dee was friends for almost a year and something before we even started dating.
That's what's up.
You got to know somebody. People be telling you, don't marry your friend. You better marry your friend because your friend gonna love you when nobody else love your ass.
They're gonna have your back too.
Like, And so it's times like whenever me and D get to the parts, and when you get to the parts in a marriage or relationship where y'all getting on each other's nerves and all that and that, but the friendship is still there. Even when you don't want to be like, when y'all done stuff to each other, you know, the love might not be kicking as strong that month or this, whatever, 6 months, whatever it's going to be. You feel what I'm saying? But the friendship sustains the relationship. Because we have an underlying respect for each other as friends, even after the love. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I say, yeah, you should marry your friend because your friends love your flaws and all. Your friends are the ones that
flaws and all. Yes, ma'am.
You know what I'm saying? They know you inside out. They know your good part, your bad part, all that, and they still love you for who you are. That's who you need to be marrying, not the nigga you met at the club. The nigga at the club was drunk. He don't know you. And then you calling him your man because y'all been talking on the phone for a week straight. You don't know that nigga. It's the
you don't.
After 5 years that was new. I'm like, still just getting to know each other after 5 years. So learn, these kids need to court more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely. That's not even in the vocabulary.
Yeah, get to know somebody and like that person for who.
And I told my son, I said, man, look, find love right the fuck now. I said, because, you know, while the woman is, you know, untainted, you know, because see, the older we become, the more flawed we become. You know what I'm saying? And I just think, you know, if you find somebody right now, the love is so genuine and pure. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all are unaffected by bad relationships, and most times, you know, like I say, it's just the pure innocent love. With age, and then y'all get a chance to grow old together and all of that, opposed to meeting a chick that got 5 kids and she had a baby, 2 baby daddies killed, she got beat up, you know, it all that drama and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And the love is not pure.
See how she was raised. Go hang out with her family and meet her mom and her daddy and see how her mom and dad raised her. You know, things like that, because you know the apple, the fruit don't fall far from the tree. You feel me? You have to look
it don't fall far at all. No.
And if you look at her marriage and her mom and dad, they got a solid marriage and they got a certain, you know, the way they treat each other respectfully and all that type of stuff. Then yeah, she's probably raised under that type of, you know what I'm saying, like atmosphere. Yes. So that's the way she's gonna deal with you. But they, you know, like I say, the sex and all this stuff on the internet, they want the girl with the biggest booty, the fattest body, you know, the thickest body and the prettiest face or the light skin, all that. It's so many stereotypes that they are influenced by with the internet. You know what I mean? Because that's who gets the views. That's who got 1 million views. That's who's popular. That's who's popular.
Well, you know, the girls now, just like Black China, she removed all the Baphomet signs. She took all the artificial shit out of her. K Michelle. It was another one. Now, you know, they going back to their regular selves. You know what I'm saying? And they look beautiful now more than ever than with all that artificial stuff. You know what I'm saying? People dying behind that. That DC Young Fly, the baby mama, you know, she went and ended up dying behind that shit. I'm just like, and then he went and had a whole baby after her. Like, it's a story behind that. I don't even think he was with her. I honestly don't think that they were together, even though that. But he has a whole nother baby now.
On that, somebody had played a recording of how he was talking to her on the phone. Girl, he talked to that girl like she was a dog. Oh my God. Yeah,
girl. But then did you see the funeral and how he was talking? How he was
her like she was a wild out girl. He was
a wild. She was a wild. But she was beautiful. And then at the funeral, you know, he was so strong, and you know, I believe in God, and you know, he come from a spiritual background and or a religious background, and his parents are a lot older. You know what I'm saying? So he has that old spirit, but that woman.
He didn't let her.
He didn't. Wasn't nothing wrong. She had a baby. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't nothing wrong with her. I don't know if she felt like she was good enough for him, or first of all, let's look at his face. But anyway,
his body. It was the same.
I mean, it could have been a couple other ones she could have probably, you know, humped on. But yeah, you know, but the man moved on and had a whole nother baby, and that speaks volumes to me. Like, I mean, I can't. Well, I don't know. You know, just some people just get back to life quicker than others.
I was looking at, me and Dee was laughing at that other day because I was looking at Empire and Anika had them finger waves. I said, how many girls you pay to wear their real hair with finger waves? We used to rock them like it was nothing.
It's bad, girl. That finger wave is bad.
And
Especially
black
those that got
men
no
loved
edges.
you. Like, black men loved you being in them black hairdos and them, whether it was short haircuts or whatever. Now, you can't even wear a short hairstyle around a brother. Oh, bald headed bitch. I be like, bald head. I'm like, dang, girls, black girls do look good with short hair. I mean,
because I'm hair follically challenged. Shit, I can't help it. I got a cowlick because my daddy gave it to me. But what fucked me up one time, I was on the phone with my friend's daughter. I mean, my daughter's friend. And this guy just came up to her, just walked up. She had these, if ain't shit else done on her, she always keep her damn eyelash on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And them bitches be extra heavy. I'm like, I can understand, kind of, make it natural looking. Like me, I would put it on and you wouldn't really could tell that I had it.
Right.
But anyway, he walked up to her and he said, I would like you to read something, sister. And he gave her the phone. And it was something basically along the lines of, as melanated black women, we need to stop wearing, fake hair and eyelashes. The eyelashes prevent the eyes from something. He was empowering her, basically. I read it.
Mm-hmm.
She read it out loud, whatever. And, of course, I'm too silly with the shit. I was like, look, this bitch right here ain't got no edges. She need that wig and them eyelashes. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciated the fact that he walked up and he was a married man. And all he was doing is just walking around and doing his assignment, which is empowering black people. And I thought that was just real. I couldn't believe I witnessed that because it was just like, damn, they're around. They are around. And and they're encouraging us black women, to if you want us to love you, be at your most natural state. You know what I'm saying? And it's the truth. It's the truth. Like,
role models like it. Ain't no role model on there wearing their natural hair. Megan, Cardi B, none of them.
Wait, hold on now. Megan Thee Stallion have some beautiful ass, long ass hair.
But she don't wear it.
Beyonce. But see, we can can we look at it as just a hair protective style? We can't view it as such.
It is, but really, we really shouldn't though, honestly, because it's like when you get into what melanin is and being a 9-ether being and what our hair really means and how powerful we are with the sun, they don't really know themselves to really.
Yes. You have a point there with the sun and our hair in the ether. We keep our crown covered.
What's the name? You will enjoy that one too. Young Pharaoh teaches about how that a black woman with braids, that is something that we give off a scent or some type of aura whenever we have our hair in our natural
pheromones.
State. And it's pheromones. And it draws the black man to the black woman. Like, see, you take
pheromones.
It gets deep, honey. It's
pheromones. And I'm talking about. It's a true story. Look, so I went up in Verizon, because I was trying to get this at-home job, and my speed here in the country is extra slow. But I'm like, fuck, I'm finna nigga rig some shit. So my phone supposed to be 5G. I know that internet had to be busting, but that shit was slow too. So I called Verizon. I'm like, look, man, we got a problem. And they was like, all right, we got this, that, and we're gonna put a credit there, and by the way, you qualify for an upgrade. I said, shut your mouth. So I said, okay, cool. Yeah, go to Victory Drive, this, that, and the third. Now, baby daddy, I had to get a restraining order from the motherfucker because he was not understanding when I said, get the fuck out, stay the fuck out. And what he was doing is he'll sleep in the truck in front of my house or in the backyard, brush his teeth with the spigot and shit. But then he was an alcoholic. I mean, and he'll come in the house and just start cussing and all that other. I ain't nobody got time for that shit. And my dad moved in with me. So anyway, fast forward. I'm at Verizon on Victory Drive. This fool come walking through the damn door, and it's like, it just seems like he smells me. It's the pheromones. I don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah. And here it is, 20. Nigga, do you know you ain't supposed to be talking to me for a whole year? You ain't give a fuck. And then text me talking about, hey, I'm something, ain't had none in a while. Nigga, what, at least you know the last time I had ass is when you had it, nigga. Get the fuck out of my face. You know what I'm saying? But that the pheromones we be letting off, man, it be something serious.
Yeah.
It be something serious.
That's why I be like, we got to school our kids and homeschool our kids and teach our kids these things to adorn themselves and for the black boys to adorn the essence of a black woman.
Of a black woman.
When it was R&B, it didn't matter what your hair looked like, you know, as long as it was curled or you had a little perm in it, you know, had your little
perm. Yeah.
But niggas did not trip off your hair being short or long, nothing, and whether it was natural or none of that. And you know, like I say, the transition, look at how the transition of the men. They did not like it when we started wearing extensions. They'd be like,
well,
but we kept on with it, trying to keep up with Kardashian and all the rest
yeah,
of
but
them.
you know, the purpose of the wigs and weaves, I thought, was you're still supposed to keep it natural. You know what I'm saying? It was supposed to, it's supposed to be still a natural look. So if you yesterday had 2 inches of hair and then tomorrow you got, you know, your hair hitting your butt, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, man.
And it shouldn't be an everyday thing. You should still be on wear your wig 2-3 days a week, and then the other 2-3 days you
let your scalp breathe.
Yeah. That's I love that. I love when Jackie does that. She takes her hair out and stuff, and she wear her little her little ponytails and.
Oh, you talking about Jackie? You talking about Jackie on YouTube?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. She got that. Yeah, she got them. Yeah, she got the. Yeah, she's embracing her natural hair.
That's
and it looks nice.
Beauty, and that's why I say we as black women have gotten so far away from just being ourselves that we don't even like ourselves without the wig. Because I got that way to the point to where I stopped wearing mine so much. You know what I'm saying? Because I got so used to seeing myself with the wig, I didn't really like my natural look as much as I did when I dressed myself up. We got to quit that. We got to quit that, baby. We got to get back.
See, I'm cheating right the fuck now. The goal is locks, but see, my hair is so soft and fine. It's real curly, and so I got faux locks in my I got faux locks in my hair until I can get it to a length where I want it. Then it comes out, but ultimately the goal is locks. And then. Because I'm tired of doing my hair. I'm sorry?
Women that be on the internet, and I don't know if you ever seen them, but the women over in Sudan.
Mm-hmm.
And
no, I'm not.
They use this stuff called a Chebe cream. It's CHEBE.
Oh, I seen it. I seen it.
That, girl, you seen them women with their hair all the way down their back. See, it's a product. We wouldn't even need the weave if we would just use.
But I'm wondering if that's really true though. But you know, they sell it here. I seen it. It's expensive as fuck. But I've seen it.
It's not hair. It's their hair.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about the stuff that they put in the hair, that Chebe shit or whatever that stuff. Yeah, whatever that whatever that is, that stuff that they put in their hair.
Mm-hmm.
They sell it. I got to remember what the name of the product is. But it does. It grows the hair. It's supposed to grow the hair out. And I'm telling you, yes, in those third world countries, I mean, they put love. They put love into it. I mean, they every strand, and then they put that shit in there, and then they wash it out, and then they braid. It's just it's a beautiful. I mean, we can. If we keep our hands out our hair, it'll grow more. And that's what I've been trying to do. I just, I just try.
Breathe too, because if you wear them wigs too much, even though it's
I don't wear wigs,
it will clog up your hair follicles, and that's why most black women, your hair, you see when they take the wig off, their hair is short. It's not growing.
Oh yeah, especially around the edges. Yeah,
you have to roll your hair up with 2 fingers. You mean to roll your bangs up? Bangs come all the way down.
With 2 fingers, shit. Yeah, but I don't do wigs. That shit look hot. But I'll lock up my hair, like I'll braid it all up, and then I'll take the faux lock, crochet it, and then tighten it up at the top with some kinky hair, and do it like that. And of course, the scalp breathing, however you want to. And then what ends up happening? I mean, it looked like it's growing. I don't know if it's growing, if it's slipping, because my hair is just too soft. But I'm for the most part, I'm just not trying to do too much of nothing with it, because I do. Ultimately, I want locks. I got my son hair locked up real good, and but he ain't taking care of it, and pieces falling out and shit. I told him he need to keep condition. But well, you need to redo my man. I ain't. You got too much hair in your head, and on top of that, that make my back hurt. And you should I'll send you to go to a professional loctician, and they'll tighten you up. I
Yeah.
can't do it no more. He got just too much hair.
Yeah, locks takes a lot of maintenance into it, and because my baby daddy's cousin, she locked her hair, and she said you got to get through that phase where she said I call it the ugly phase where you get
Yeah,
your
no, that's where I'm at now. I don't like that. I don't think I can make that move.
She said you got to rock through that part of it, but then after that it just starts to grow. But it's really about like nutrients in the scalp. I watched the video where they was putting like black tea and olive oil, and I want to say avocados. All that will make your hair grow natural. I saw one girl putting bananas in her hair and some like olive oil, and her hair was down.
Rosemary and water.
Yep. They was giving us all them perms, all that stuff to mess us up, girl. Like we should have.
Yeah, I don't do perms. I stopped doing perms 20 years ago. I stopped doing perms 20 years ago. And only reason why I think they gave and I still am. I'm tender-headed. So and I guess at the beginning my hair used to be thick, but it's still tender. But I just don't. With the perm, it kept breaking out the crown part of my head. It may have been stress, I don't know, but I stopped doing it, and then I didn't even realize that I had a nice braided hair, and it's real nice. It's curly, it's and my mom, she's mixed with black and Indian and white, and of all the girls, I had the best braided hair. I just unfortunately I didn't realize it until I got older, and so now it's like I don't even want to do nothing to it because it's too much. Hairstyle only lasts like 2 days for me. Like if I do a twist, if I twist two strand twist my hair, it'll probably be cute for 2 days. Then I have to take it out, and then it's a twist out.
We got more styles with the wigs than we do for the natural hair. You feel me? So I think a lot of times black girls don't even know what's like, because it was always a hairstyle that was trending. The mushroom, you had the asymmetrical, you had the real bob cut like Tony Braxton. You know what I'm saying? You had the we don't have stuff to really like, oh, I'm rocking this style, my naturals. You know what I mean? We don't have nothing to really look up to in it. So it's like it's devalued a lot. So the first go-to is I'll get a wig. I see girls get pixie cuts, and I'm like, I know you got a pixie cut underneath that wig. Now you could do your natural hair like that.
You could did that. Yeah, there you go.
Hairstyle, no wig. I'm gonna go to do something, get my hair done naturally. I'm not putting no wig on that's 2 inches short. Are you crazy? Like these girls,
and then you sitting up in that beautician. When you go to the beautician, you get them damn appointments. You there all day. That's another reason why I do my own hair, because I don't have the patience to be sitting in. Nobody. I do my own nails, and I do my own hair because it's just unnecessary time that I don't have sitting there. And all they do is just sit there gossip, and they take forever. They overbook themselves. They throw people up under the hair dryer for 50 hours, and it's just
yeah, I did.
I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
When I got there, and I'm picky too about my hair. I don't give a dang because I got a little small head. I got a little small peanut head. You can't put everything on everybody. Girl, he put this little small bun on my head, look like a little dookie ball. I said, I've been at this beauty shop for 4.5 hours, and this is what you did. You got me a little string. You try to give me little strings coming down and what with the little bun on top. I said, this ugly ass shit for 4.5 hours. So mad. I said, oh no. I don't let nobody do my hair but me, girl, because I know what I like and what I like to look like. And so, but when I do my hair, I don't do like most girls when they get weaves. Like I don't do the hairspray and the press and comb and all that. Make it look like this.
Baby hairs and all that shit. I don't even know how to do baby hair.
I do the baby hair, but like I will buy me a wig that's like deep wave, but I will brush it out and let it be fluffy, like natural.
Fluffy,
Like I don't like hair that's over like curl. Like you got it. If the curl is perfect, everything has got spray on it. Everything's shining. Like I don't like it to look too done. Like it looks fake to me, and I'm like, okay, you supposed to get it done, but it's supposed to look natural on you. Like I don't
I
like
love,
these.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, let it be natural. I can rock with that better. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
it's just like,
because I had plenty of people in Texas like, oh, your hair is beautiful. Didn't even know it wasn't even mine, girl, because I had it because I got fine hair and I could lay it in.
Look, you be taking all them compliments, ain't saying shit.
They be like, your hair is beautiful. I be like, thank you.
I did it myself, girl.
I knew how to lay that hair on. Like I would just like most time I would put my hair in a ponytail and it would make my hair grow because I would do like the quick weave and put my hair in a ponytail underneath it and then lay the tracks on top and leave like some hair out on a little bit, you know what I mean, to kind of mesh in with it. And my hair is real fine and it gets like curly, so I can like gel it down and you won't even tell that because my hair is the same texture as the weave.
Okay.
You know, that a lot of people couldn't tell that it wasn't mine. You feel what I'm saying? The way I would lay it or lay it apart, and so I do something look natural. But you ain't gonna be on my head with no curling iron all day and crimping and spraying and all that, and then I come out. My hair don't move.
That damn spritz, I forgot what it was called, but it was a stinky ass spritz they used to do. But now it's got to be
they don't
glue
like the natural look. I be like, just put it in and let it how it come out the bag, and just give it a good brushing and a natural little style on you, and just let it flow.
And keep it pushing.
Because then I put all them chemicals and stuff in it. That wig ain't gonna last anyway. Because by the time you put too much hairspray on it and you done pressed it too many times, you killing that wig. And my wig lasts me a year or something. It sure do, honey. Because I come home and I wash it and I hang it up and I don't wear it. You know what I mean? I don't keep on it. I ain't spraying it with every kind of hair product known to man. It's just as natural as it is when I bought it. And when I take it off,
in its natural state.
I put it back in the bag or I'm gonna hang it up where it's free flowing. Like I don't sleep.
Well, at least you ain't got no damn mannequin heads. You know, them folks be goddamn girls be so serious about them damn wigs. They be having mannequin heads to put the shit on. I'm like, y'all doing too much.
And they put the bonnet. Like, first of all, it got to be hot as hell. It got to be hot as hell to sleep with 30, 40-inch hair and then put a bonnet on top of that shit too. Oh hell no! Take that damn wig off when you get home. Hey girl won't take that fucking wig off, girl. They go to sleep with it, wake up with it. I said, oh no, that is too much. And that glue, girl, that got to be glue will rip your hair out. I did not know that glue was as strong like that, but it is strong, honey. And it's hard to get it out your hair too. It take days to get it out.
You talking about they got to be glue, or what you talking about?
They got to be glue. It's in your hair. Like you can wash that shit out and still go back the next day and lay it down with the same leftover whatever's in your hair.
The rollover minutes.
And it be rock hard, girl. You can't even pull it up off your head. So I said, yeah. And a lot of girls don't know how to take it out with the oil. Like I would use.
You're supposed to, yeah. They just tear it out.
My hair. I use a whole bottle of lotion in my hair and then gel. So just that brown styling gel and put it.
The Pro Style or the Echo Styler?
The just the Echo, the cheap kind from the dollar store. That brown
Echo. I like Echo better than Pro Style.
I would
Pro Style the old school.
I would put a whole bunch of lotion in my hair. I'll deck on it a whole bottle of lotion and then put a whole bunch of gel in my hair. And then when I take that baby comb and run it through there, the glue would just slide off of my hair. So I never had to pull out my tracks and stuff. You pull your hair out when you do that. You got to take time and take that weave out, girl. I'll be like, no, you can't pull out the edges and all that. I never lost my edges or nothing like that. You know what I mean? I just take my time and just get it slick and just get the more, massaging that lotion.
Nice and moisture and just one hair follicle at a time.
And it just slide right on out, honey. But I ain't living a wig. I'm just not gonna do that. And it's too hot to be sleeping in that wig like that all the time anyway. Like
yeah.
And I got and thank God D love me for who I am, because I put this wig off and be looking like Celie running around the house.
That's all right.
He know. I mean, he knows.
You clean up good. All that matters. You clean up good.
Yeah, he know what I look like, jazzed up. He know what I look. If I want to wear my real hair in the ponytail, if I don't want to, sometimes I just let it go curly and wear me a little curly afro. But you know what I'm saying? These girls, they got a lot to live up to because they got to be a bad bitch all the time. You feel me?
Yeah, that's too much responsibility. That's too much pressure for me.
There's too much competition on Instagram. And they can cut on their phone, honey, and see a bad bitch at all times. So they got to compete with each other.
Yeah, I don't do all that. I be trying. I can't even do makeup. I had this one this lady my daddy used to date. You know, of course, my dad he a sugar daddy, but she was an up and coming MUA, and she was like kept bothering me. Let me do your makeup. Let me do your makeup. And I did. I let her do it. It was nice. It was real nice. Next time, if y'all go live, I'm gonna make that my avatar so y'all can see it. But then right after, you know, that my face broke out and shit. So I'm like, okay, makeup, no.
Yeah,
I would like to, but it's too much behind. I skipped school that day too. I just don't. I mean, I probably a mean eyeliner up under my eye. I probably put a little concealer up under my eyelid, you know, because I have like it's dark, you know, I got allergies and shit like that. So I try to blend that in a little bit, but that's all I got for you, and some lip gloss. That's all I got.
That's it.
I got it.
I mean, I like glitter. I wear a little glitter on my eyes. I like glitter and stuff for eyeshadow, different colors and stuff, whatever.
I don't know how to do none of that shit, man. I don't. It's even hard. I don't know.
And I put say if I'm wearing white, I might put like some white eyeshadow on, but then I'll put like a silver dust of a like glitter over top of it so that the white kind of flickers. You know what I'm saying? And then I put my lashes on, and I have my little clear lip gloss or whatever, and I have like something that matches my tone, to where I can just kind of hit like my little lines under my eyes, because I'm 46. I'm getting my little lines or whatever. But I don't need a whole lot to the point where I don't have to do my whole face or nothing.
Yeah, you gotta take that shit on,
and pat it in, and it don't even look like I ain't have no makeup on. You just find my tone. That's it.
The whole goal is to make it natural. See, they be fucking with that too.
They be turning into somebody else on your motherfucking ass.
I promise you.
Oh God, did you see that African man that married that girl and she had all that makeup on, and he took her home for the honeymoon and she washed that makeup off and he divorced her and sued her?
No, I don't blame him. That was some trickery. You know
she just tore up without that makeup, girl. She had scars all over her face and she was just tore up.
God.
Hell no, get that bitch back.
Throw her ass back in the river. Damn, that's fucked up. She probably was a sweet lady though. You know, most ugly motherfuckers, they be sweet and nice.
Yeah, but you with that makeup, you make the man fall in love with the thought of you, and not you. You feel what I'm saying? Because he want to see the girl come up out of there, and he gets addicted to that look. And then when you come out there, he looking at you like, why you ain't done? Well,
I'm giving niggas flaws and all. My little baby fat. I be telling people all the time, I just had a baby. Give me a minute. You know, because some people snap back faster than others. They be like, oh, how old is your baby? 19, but don't be worrying about that. You know what I'm saying? It'll snap back. If she snap back.
Ain't no real man worry about no baby fat, honey. He worry about, can you cook? Can you maintain a home?
No, I can't do nothing. I'll take y'all asses out there. I put all my disclaimers out there. It don't be no trickery behind this shit right here, nigga. Just because I'm big, that just mean I know how to snack. That don't mean I know how to cook. And people be like, I bet you could cook a mean goddamn pot of greens. Actually, sir, I don't cook. Yeah, I'm allergic to the kitchen, and no, I'm not domesticated. I skipped school that day. I've been giving them disclaimers, you know what I'm saying? So you have every opportunity to walk away if need be. But what I've been meeting is niggas that know how to cook. And and unfortunately, you know, what they be doing, like the last baby daddy, you know, ain't no fucking reason why we eating 15 goddamn course meals. Nigga, you trying to get me fat so so don't nobody want me. And like I told you, and when I was on Victory Drive, when he was trying to take me out to eat, then nigga, why you always trying to feed me? I'm trying to bring sexy back for the 99-2000. You over here trying to get me fat so don't nobody want me. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm nobody doing that. Because I'm telling you, these women in Africa, let me tell you something. They drink bananas, peanut butter, or some sort of nuts, milk, yogurt, and avocado. Avocado is what gives you the natural fats that go to your thighs, your butt, and not to your stomach or like other, you know what I'm saying? Because you look at them women over in Africa, they be 400 pounds and got a Coke bottle shape and ain't a flab nowhere on them. Fruits and vegetables give you more weight than food. And now that I'm like real health conscious now, like that now, I look at what people eat. Like, you can't sit around and eat like a bunch of parasites and stuff in front of me and think I'm gonna lay. You not busting no yams up in me with them parasites coming up out of you. Parasites is a real
Let's
thing.
go.
Oh my God. And it is disgusting what people really have inside their body and don't realize it. And a person can feed you to death or feed you to life, honey. I'm telling you. And I be like looking at you, you trying to feed me something. I'm like, bro, like, first of all, that shows me you don't have no self-control. You don't have no self-love, which means you can't love me. And then you bring it in my life, then whatever's in your body is going in me for the next 7 years. Like,
yeah.
No, you got to judge people way deeper than just the outer appearance. You got to look at their lifestyle. Do they work out? Do they eat healthy? Do they drink water and things that's going to increase your life? Because you can have fun with somebody, but I tell you what, you look up and have heart disease and everything else going on with your body.
Water on your knee, often in your elbow. Yeah, and I'm telling you, it's hard growing old, man. Like it seemed like as soon as I turned 30, that's when my body started breaking down. Yeah, I'm just like, but I know what happened. It was just like I said, my baby sister died. I did not I stopped, eating vitamins. It was just and the baby took all the nutrients from me. So, I know what happened. Huh?
You got a new baby?
No, the boy, the 19-year-old.
Oh,
he was born 3 months after my baby sister died. So, I was just, so depressed. I didn't eat. I didn't, but, even if I wasn't eating, they take all the nutrients for the mama. And then next thing you know, teeth falling out, elbows hurting, knees hurting. But, so I'm trying to get it back together. We gonna figure it out. God better keep me fat, because I already said, I'm finna bake up at a lot of happy homes. I'm finna be stupid with the shit. I'm just gonna be walking around with coochie cutters. I'm just gonna be God better keep this. He better keep me the way I am. I was gonna get gastric bypass. Gastric bypass is really, it's not like I used to be. It's like I have high blood pressure. I have a lot of ailments. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as you get I'm sorry.
It's a channel that I want you to watch. It'll take all that in like less than a week or two. It's a dude. It's a black dude, and he is like Jamaican or something. And his name is Chef Ricardo, and he's on.
You said I'm gonna be sexy in 2 weeks. Is that what you said to me?
I'm telling you, he got this stuff. I'm saying it's something like say if you have like belly fat or anything like that, girl, he had some kind of drink that was like lemon and something else, girl. He said within 7 days he would take it all the way. And like your blood pressure, you can eat garlic, some red bell peppers, carrots. I want to say he put potatoes in there. Oh yeah, watch Chef Ricardo. He got something for everything, for your blood pressure, for if you want to lose weight, anything, and it's all natural.
I'm putting my my email address in the back chat so you can.
Yeah, girl, he is the truth. That's what I be into, like a lot of holistic stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, food is life. You know what I'm saying? And
it is.
You can heal anything in your body.
You're supposed to eat to survive, not survive to eat, or something along those lines. But honestly, I don't eat a lot. But it looks, I don't know why. Well, they said sometimes, when you're starved, when your body feel like it's being starved, it holds on to the fat or whatever the case scenario is. But my appetite, I don't really have one. But for whatever reason, the baby fat just don't want to go. So I don't know. Hopefully, this website that you give me, because I really don't. I mean, they're gonna do a sleeve, and also, the day that it happens, I'm supposed to bring all my medication. They're gonna throw in the trash because I won't have to use it anymore because of the fact that it'll take away all of that. The only thing I would have to take from that point moving forward is always B12 and a woman vitamin. Those two things.
I don't think you can do it. I think you should look up Chef Ricardo first, because I think you can do it naturally and a lot faster, and it'd be a lot healthier for you. Because it's like going cold turkey, because your body has a certain I don't know. Just it could be your metabolism. It could be something small that
Yeah,
you have to change.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying, or a certain food that would speed it up or slow it down. It could be
yeah.
something very minute that you just have to eat grapes every day. You know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
or
something
something like
simple like that. Yeah.
yeah, and you can do it naturally because that's it will probably take it out, take the weight and everything quicker, but like it I don't think it would be a healthy way to do it. I
Yeah,
think
I know a lot of this is it's water gain, and I know that'll be the first thing to go.
and you're not
Um,
big, like you know what I'm saying. I mean, especially you say you how tall are you?
I'm 6 feet. Yeah, I'm 6 feet.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be thicker then. Yeah, that's just because your
Yeah,
waist size. I mean, your
yeah,
height.
but girl, I want my stomach to hang. I want a belly bit. No, I don't want no belly ring. But you just want to feel good in your skin. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, I'm just, I don't get complaints. But some you can do better. I
That's
just remember
important,
how I
girl.
was before, and if I could just get 25% that way. I mean, because I'm a big woman, and there are places. I mean, honestly, I was just so surprised this year. We usually in season in the wintertime. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But for whatever reason, it's big girl summers. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I get scared and shit, man. I be running. I be running from it because I don't know. I don't know. It's just I don't know if I'm ready for all this because different personalities. I just don't. I
Mhm.
feel like people got hidden agenda. I'm just not as trusting. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
me too. I'm like, I'm slim. I'm tall and slim, but like, I be like thinking, like, do I really want to put that? I mean, do I really want that weight on me? Because I mean, I see guys that think I might have a big butt, and they be just waiting for you to walk past so they can get it. I feel like
That
people
should be
dogging it.
crazy,
I'm
and
like,
they
I
don't
don't know
even
if
try
I
to be
want
discreet
that.
with that shit either, boy. That should be annoying the
Yeah.
fuck out of me,
I don't want nobody talking at me like that. You know what I'm saying? I like
girl.
conversation and I like to see where your mental at. You go to looking too hard. I'm like,
You going straight to the ass? Yeah,
Yeah, these men are
dude.
perverted. They got a perverted
They
mind.
are. And
And I
it's like,
don't
this one cat, I didn't even, I didn't even know this motherfucker was peeping me out. And he finally decided, because I be having that that bitch resting face. And for the most part, I be making people look real. I be, I guess because it's my height or whatever the case. But he had enough courage to, ask me my name, whatever the case, and then, he did what he was dying to do. He wanted to hug me. And then somehow, I don't know how the fuck his hand slid down to the ass. And I'm just like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
These men are
But yeah, man, but that shit was weird. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, you don't know. I don't know. I felt violated because it was like,
yeah, you do in a way, but some girls are immune to it. They don't even care they
I
get violated no
was
more.
like,
They
what the
feed
fuck
into it,
what did I say? Or was it something that I said or do to make you think that was okay?
but
Because
right.
it's just like, I purposely make sure I steer away from those type of conversations because I don't like issuing out coochie coupons and
Right.
motherfuckers pull up and they trying to redeem shit and I ain't got nothing for you. And so that's why I try to stay away from those type things. I don't even, I don't even dress, like I don't let stuff be really too form fitting because, we my mom and us, we blessed with the donkey in the back, but
Yeah.
and it's just that's the first thing they eyes go straight to. Like when I be taking my dad to the doctor appointment, the first thing he just look straight fuck the face. He be looking at ass and I'm just like that. You can't do shit with that, man. Go ahead on with that. Stop it. And he'll sit there ask a woman, "Are you married?" She be like, "Yeah." He said, "Well, I'm my condolences," or some shit like that. I'm like, that say you a player. My condolences.
Matt, that's it. Matt from way back, baby.
He
Shit.
trying, girl. He trying. He trying. You need to sit it down. That's what I be telling him.
But they do. I mean, because my daughter is thick. She 5'8" like me, but she took after her daddy's side. Her daddy's side, they got booty for days, little high booty. You know what I'm saying? That high back booty, and she come out with thighs and honey. and
My
Wig
daughter too.
and Bush
Woo!
and them men be breaking their neck, damn near breaking their car. I said,
Trying to see it.
back
Yeah.
up off my daughter. We brought her to Texas, girl, and took her out to one of them little pool halls out there. You should see them niggas flock around my daughter. I said, she is 17 years old. Now, back up off my
Let me see.
motherfucking ass shit, because she
That's
looked
me right
young
there.
with her body, you know, but they was already on her ready to pounce. I said, you see this shit, girl, you're going to have to watch yourself, because for one, you light skinned, and then for two, you thick. You know what I mean? You are a target, honey. I said,
Man, you
they
gotta
be
fight them
on that
down, girl.
fire.
They be some men like with Boosie. He was telling the story about his chick he's with. He was with her for 8 years. He was, of course, preparing. Now he got that federal case. They dropped state. Now he's back federal. But anyway, he the girl he was with, she was just a regular waitress and stuff. And then he said, she was, he wanted what he wanted, and he was just, really, adamant about it. And she was just a regular person. And it was just, and so now he's lacing her up just in case he do go to jail, and she got to hold the fort down, which, I think that's a sweet thing. She doesn't have any kids. She said she would like to have some, but I don't know how the fuck that's gonna work if he do go to jail. Huh?
I think Boosie did say he wanted another baby, though.
He did. He said, and then the motherfucker said he want a Chinese baby. That motherfucker he lost his damn head.
Oh, no.
But Boosie, I be following his ass too. He a fool with it too, and he be giving people the game. You know what I'm saying? It's
real.
He tries. He tell people who's up and coming, and he do be trying to get you to not make the same mistakes he made, and that about him I really appreciate, because a lot of people be like, because they went through it, they feel like you got to go through it. No, let me do you a favor. I went through all that. Let me lace you up. All you got to do is and be like that, and be independent, financially.
That's it.
And that's ultimately the goal, especially when you get into the music scene. And they do, when they sign these 360 deals, everything you paying for, from the hotel to the clothes to the videos, and the thing and the way they charge you.
Yeah.
Because you would never, you heard about the story about how Pebbles, ran through TLC, and they were still staying in their parents' house, and they was they was going diamond and platinum, and didn't have no money in the bank. Nobody educated them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so now we got all these, like I rap. Was it Chance the Rapper? He did everything independent. He put a couple of records out. You don't even see him no more. He has a family he's raising. Who's another one? Kendrick Lamar. He came out of retirement just because of that Drake shit. But for the most part, he's enjoying marriage life. Who's another one? J. Cole. So it's just, it's just that each one teach one. That's all I could say.
Yeah, it sure is. But yeah, these little youngins, they got to get together, honey. Because that's why I say it's not about it's they've been taught it's about the glitz and the glam, and it's so not. It might be a longer route for you to get where you want to be, and it might be more obstacles and humps, but you will be better
You'll
off.
appreciate it more.
This one white dude come on there, and he was talking about how he was a work for the record label or whatever, and he said that they be writing off stuff like $150,000 for this, and that shit might have cost like $10,000. They just be running
That's
up.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how they rob them.
And they just stay in debt the whole time. That's why they never can get out. They talk about they sell.
Yeah, they be having 20 damn record deals. They have to do 20. Now 112. They would sign up on a Puff Daddy. They hurry up and they ripped through that shit and got up out of that. They fulfilled their contract, and it's unfortunate. They have not came out with anything. I think they need to come back out soon, and because that was one real good singing group. All of them had talent. You know what I'm saying? All they songs I was rocking to.
I miss R.E.L.E.N.T.L.E.S.S to this day, I say, Shane, we got to go back to the 90s just to hear R&B. I said, don't nobody make R&B no more. And I don't want to hear no song about breaking up and what the nigga done did and how you putting up with this and that. I want to hear about love. And
I want to hear nothing about no trapping, no stain, no blood, no trenches, no. Yeah.
These songs is still depressing. I said, y'all making y'all think love music and this shit is toxic as hell. I said, hell, nobody want to hear about nobody breaking up and what a nigga done did all the time or how a motherfucker done played you or this one wasn't real.
Hold on now. You know, that's all goddamn Mary J. Blige sang about. And it seemed like and she said, I think people like it when I sang depressing songs. I guess because I mean, because it be hitting souls. I mean, it really do be. Everybody can resonate to it. I mean, as badly as she wanted to be in love, her husband, he did her wrong. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I think she's a good woman. It's just
I think Blige is gay. I really just.
Hold on, say what?
I think she is lesbian.
She's who?
I think she's lesbian.
You think she's trisexual?
No, I think she's a lesbian.
She muching carpet?
Yeah, I think she much carpet because she don't got no kids, and you ain't never seen her with no man other than Casey and Joe. I think after Casey,
she's married to a whole man.
Is she?
Mary J. Blige was married to a whole man. He cheated on her.
But they said he had a whole side piece that she was just funding the whole relationship. I said, I think that they started out as like a triangle, and then she kind of got kicked to the side, but she still funds the whole thing.
Man, no.
I think her, Queen Latifah, it's a couple of them in the game that I think is really like, yeah, they really low key.
Straddling the fence.
Yeah, because they ain't never. Why Mary J ain't got no kids?
So hold on, Ashanti.
She pregnant right now. Her and Nelly got
right, but look how late in the game she is.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I think Ashanti was a little bit more.
Now, what about Janet Jackson? How was Janet Jackson when she had a baby?
Yeah, I think she probably was low key too. And
just no. See, well, hold on. I think what the problem was.
That is not a man.
That's what I get to say. I don't think nobody want to procreate with his ugly ass because I'm talking about. I met him in real life. That nigga look like Jimmy the Cricket.
You date that nigga like
that motherfucker is ugly. And it's like, but the only reason why people giving it up because the money he makes. You know what I'm saying? I just could not believe they were in a real relationship and they were the longest standing relationship. And even after when Janet Jackson divorced her husband, for a minute, Jermaine came back.
He did, but she didn't want to take him back though, did she?
They not together no more. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I know she got herpes just like he do. And y'all niggas stick together. Stick it out. Cause I'm just saying we don't need nobody else getting contaminated with that shit. Usher Raymond got that shit. Man, it's just it's just it's hard. It's hard, Lord, it's hard.
But yeah, I'm finna get out here. Let me get out here and get my butt on in this bed.
I want to get off, but we'll catch up. I put my email in the back, and I'll be looking out for y'all lives, and I'll be here.
Okay, all right. Well, shoot, girl, you have a good night, and it was good chopping it up with you. We're gonna do it again whenever D go live again.
Okay, that'll work. All right, you be easy.
All right, you too.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I don't know how to do your thing. Oh, I have to do it with the